the baddest. Let's see. Oh, we boxing, yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking, defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show, this is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs, make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rough for stepping for the title and facial rival. This ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing, yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking, defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show, this is BVO.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BVO Boxing, the Cap Regime, aka the Cap or the Boxing Talk. And of course, I got my guy in here, man, the Puerto Rican Prince himself, man, D Free. And don't forget, I got the OG, the legend, man, the newest member of the family, my man Crush the Legend, man, aka Mr. Coffee and Donuts, man. What's going on?
Hey, welcome to the land. Salute to the family. What's up, man? Let's just get this fire going on. It's a lot to talk about. It's a whole lot to talk about, man. Oh my God. Today was just exciting. You know, this is the most excited I've been in a while, as y'all can see, when it comes to fights and things going across the internet. I'm excited. We got some things to talk about. Marky Dan, what's going on? Salute to everybody in the chat. Let's get it going. Welcome to the land. Yeah.
What up, Crush? D Free, BVO, what's up, man?
You know, while we got everybody in here, man, we gotta talk about this, man. Will King Ryan get his revenge back in blood? Because we seen Devin the American Dream Haney show he's a true rat. He pushed Lomachenko. Nah, he pushed his the Ryan Garcia.
Another one of them catchwords, D Free.
He said, here we go.
Another one of them little catchwords.
Hold on. We got to get going, man. We got to get going. You know, one of the most boring fighters in boxing, Devin Haney, has the goal to push a very accomplished guy in Ryan Garcia. But I want to ask you guys this, because I know you guys were just disturbed like I was. But did you guys see how the golden boy, Oscar De La Hoya, the greatest living fighter right now, was talking to Ryan, saying, Ryan, you got this. I think everybody's changing their tune. What you guys think about this fight coming up on Saturday, yo?
Yeah.
Hold on, Mark. You messing up real bad.
Oh man.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. That's better. Go ahead.
No, yeah. I was just gonna say, my opinion has not changed. I think Ryan is gonna get absolutely pulverized. I think it's gonna be brutal. I like the way how the Haneys are talking. I like the way how Bill Haney is talking, and this is something I have to acknowledge now. Bill Haney is just a better talker than Dev. Dev, he got the little one-liners. He keep in his back pocket, but he's not that good of a talker. That's just not his thing. I think he should leave that shit to his daddy.
Hey,
but
we just got
about
no.
I apologize. Yeah, I apologize. But the fight itself, yeah, Ryan gets destroyed. No bloodbath, no revenge. I think Ryan is the drunk. He's drinking. He is consuming whatever he's consuming. I don't know. He just had the weirdest interview I have ever seen for a fighter. It wasn't intense. It wasn't nothing. Like, he was just acting like crackhead. I don't know if y'all seen it. He talking about, I'm gonna tickle Devin Haney and I'm gonna bite him. What?
You know,
Yeah.
it's
I'm
great to
for
see.
sure not buying that fight. You gonna tickle him.
I tell you what, man, I'm just impressed that even though Ryan Garcia got to carry this promotion by himself, man, you know, he got people like Marky Dan dogging him, talking about him like a dog. I mean, talking about him like a dog. But I want to ask my man Free and Crush this. That's the one question I got to ask y'all brothers, man. Why in the
Hey,
world?
Free, you need to turn off your camera, bro. Your face keep killing me, man.
Why in the world? Why in the world does people not see that Devin Haney is probably a fraud? Him and Billy are fraud. I don't know. Do you guys see that as well? Put it in
Um,
guys in the chat.
Go ahead, Crush.
well, y'all know me, man. Uh, I don't feel Bill like that. Let me just start off. I don't feel Bill like that. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I don't feel him
Oh,
like
Crush,
that.
Crush, you gotta wait to cuss, man. You gotta wait to
Oh,
cuss.
my fault, my
Yeah, you gotta
fault.
wait to cuss. You gotta give us 40 minutes before you cuss, man.
No, man. Man, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes before it go down, god damn it. That's what I'm here for, to do my job. Let me do my damn job. I ain't trying to hear that. Boop. You know what I mean? I censor myself. I ain't trying to hear that BVO. We getting right to it. We ain't slow dragging shit. This ain't R. Kelly slow dance. We getting right to it. So listen, I ain't feeling Ball, man. His mouth is too much. He's beyond a damn promoter. He's really trying to live through his son as a damn fighter. He keep calling people out their damn names. I don't care how seldom speak Devin is. He's 25 years old. Let his hand go. Shut up, man. You ain't getting in the ring with nobody. You calling these fighters out their name and they will whoop your ass. You can't beat them fighters. Your son can't beat everybody. Your son ain't knocking out shit. He ain't knocked out nothing since the pandemic. Let's just stop that, people. I expect him to win this fight, but if he go in there trying to knock him out, he gonna mess around and get knocked the fuck out. This is not up for debate. Normally, when guys go in there jumping in lanes they ain't supposed to be jumping in, they get put back in a motherfucking lane. He ain't no damn exception. Now all of a sudden he gonna knock a dude out that been knocked out already. Motherfucker, try to knock out somebody that ain't never been knocked out before. How about that shit? I'm sick of this shit. Get this fight on. Ryan's looking all crazy up there, snapping his fingers, doing his old dilly dally bullshit, singing the song. They both look stupid. Everybody talking about how Ryan dressed. Dev looks stupid too with those small ass sunglasses and that skeletal ass vest. And Ryan don't know if he want to dress like motherfucker Michael Corleone or fucking Princess, snapping his fucking fingers like he's motherfucking goddamn a tap dancer, some damn shit. This whole shit is this damn circus. Hopefully they ticket sales go up, but I'm expecting to see a fucking fight. I want to see a goddamn fight. It's 50-50, but I expect Dev to win on skills, but you cannot count this goofy motherfucker out. We have seen in boxing when guys do this goofy shit and look like they ain't gonna go in there and be focused and go in there and do some shit. It's very possible. But after this, I don't want to hear shit else. Bill need to keep certain fighters' balls out of his mouth and just worry about at stake at 140. He said, T.O., don't be talking about nobody else juggling somebody else's balls name in his goddamn mouth. If it's about 140, talk about one goddamn 40. I'm tired of this nonsense with this dude. He's bad. His son ain't no good guy either. Stop this nonsense. He be talking his little shit to his little squeaky ass voice. This is nonsense. Whoever wins, wins, but I'm tired of nonsense. I wish them both the best of fucking luck. But with all this bullshit, this whack ass promotion, they fake ass acting, and everybody acting super damn tough, and everybody ain't even built like that. No tougher than a plastic bag. They better put on a hell of a fight. This freaking fight better be hell of a goddamn fight with all this goofy shit they've been putting on. That's all I got to say.
I want to say to anybody that's watching, Crush is my brother. We let the old man do what he want, but I do apologize for the profanity, but I'm not go. I can't say it to my brother. But what you think about all this? What you think about all this? Free.
Well, I'm gonna go back to what you first asked, and you said, "Is Ryan gonna get it back in blood?" Um, I don't know if Ryan gonna get it back in blood or not. Um, the reason why Dave pushed Ryan, I would have pushed him too. I'm just gonna be honest. I would have pushed Ryan too. That man asking about his mother, and then he got super close with no shirt on and his pants unbuttoned. I would have pushed him too. I mean, I'm just saying that's
Oh,
you.
hey.
You ain't got no shirt on. We had a face to face. You ain't got no shirt on and your pants is unbuttoned. Hold
Oh,
up, no. What you think is going on down this joint? We supposed to be fighting. We ain't getting in the bed together. I
where
would
did
have
you
had to push
get
that
that
dude.
from, Free?
Oh, you didn't see it? You didn't see that man come through the crowd, his shirt off and his pants unbuttoned? No, you got to go back and watch the video, dog. You got to go back and
With a
watch it.
GI Joe
I just got,
backpack.
I just
With a
got,
GI
I just
Joe
got one.
backpack.
I just got one question for. I got one question for you, Free. Where is Devin Haney's mother, man? Where is she?
No, I mean, I don't
Why do you
care.
care?
I don't care where she at. That's between Devin Haney
Where's
and Bill
Ryan's
Haney.
ex-wife and his kids?
That's between Devin
Where
Haney
they
and
at?
Bill Haney. That's their family member. I've never seen her at none of the fights, so I don't even know what she looked like. So, I mean, I don't care where she's at. Maybe she don't like seeing her son fight. Who knows? I've never seen her around none of his fights. Even when he was in the amateurs, I never seen her in none of his fights. So I don't know where she's at. I don't know what's going on. I don't care. I'm not getting into that. That's between
Yeah.
Bill Haney and Mrs. Haney. Whatever they got going on is what they got going on. I mean, I don't know, but all I know is Ryan Garcia, the man. I don't know what's going on with Ryan Garcia. I really don't. Every time I see this man at a press conference or face off or interview, I always leave listening to him and like, what did you say? Because I didn't hear nothing you said because I'm looking at your action and your action is throwing me off. Like you sound like you a tough guy, but when I'm looking at you, I see a Playboy model. I'm like, dog, I don't know what I'm supposed to be watching here. So I just get thrown off the whole
He sounds
time
like
he
he's
talks.
from the most dangerous ghetto in the United States of America.
I
Like he come out
get
of
thrown
South
off.
Central or Chicago or something.
He
Like
look
he
like
try to have that accent.
one of them dudes. He look like one of them dudes from Happy Days trying to act tough. I don't know what's going on with the dude. I really don't. I really don't know.
If
I'll
Ryan
say this.
Garcia,
What did he say,
real
Free?
quick,
I ran on all the Haney's though.
Go ahead,
real
my
quick,
bad. Go ahead,
before
bro.
you say something. Now I can talk clean now because I didn't got that out the way. All
Okay,
right, so thing is real quick. Ryan Garcia is officially boxing Malibu's most wanted. That's all I got to say, man.
You know it's funny though, and it's gonna sound bad. Let me say this first, no Diddy. I think no matter what it is, because Ryan's a handsome guy, anything he do is gonna look sweet, man. It just is what it is. Because when I seen him at that press conference, he looked a fool, man.
Yeah, I'm
He
just saying.
looked sugary. He looked very
I
sugary,
no,
man.
I
Bro,
can't.
but BVO,
No, be honest.
BVO didn't I
If you was
send it
about
to
to get
you?
into
Ryan
if
say he identifies as a woman now.
no,
That's
yeah,
the
he
way
did
he
say
swing now.
he
Hey,
did
hold on,
say
hold on,
that.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
he
on.
said
He did say that.
he
Wait a
said
minute,
I
wait a minute.
identify as a
I got it.
LGBTQ plus. He
I
said
got it.
that.
BBO,
I
I
got the
have it.
video. Yeah, I got the picture too.
I have it right now. I have the proof right now. This man said he's going to sue Devin Haney because he put his hands on him and he identified
Yeah, he
as a
did say
woman.
that. What
Dog.
the? I ain't see the woman part. What in
Yes,
the
he
cheese
said
and crackers
I
is
got
going
it.
on?
Matter of fact, BBO, if you want to share my screen, I'll show it.
I've seen it.
I have
I've
it.
seen the post. I put like this. I put like this. Ryan Garcia, and I hate to admit it, man. The dude's a fool, man. I don't like to use that kind of language. You know, I grew up in the church. You know, we don't usually like to say the word fool, but that guy, man.
So pre crush. You see that Dev is a rag, but Ryan is a fool. Yeah,
Ain't
okay.
that something?
Bill Haney is.
I mean, y'all tell me, am I wrong? If you were to see Ryan in a club and he about to get into a fight, are y'all taking him serious? Just looking at Ryan, are you
I'm
taking? He don't look like somebody that
Just
I
off
would ever be
appearance,
scared
no.
of.
No, I'm expecting
Just off
somebody just
appearance,
to put
no.
some powder on their hand and smacking him. It looked like Ryan to get beat up. You see what I'm
No,
saying? I wouldn't
I'm
be
gonna tell you
taking him
how.
serious.
I'm gonna tell you how you distract Ryan. If Ryan ever gets mad, this is how you distract Ryan. All you gotta say is two words: strike a pose. That nigga's gonna be stuck. He ain't gonna know what to do. He gonna
He gonna
start
start.
smiling and posing for the
Hold on,
picture.
hold on, hold on,
He gonna
hold on,
he
hold
gonna
on.
start voguing, homie. He gonna
Let me
start
clean
voguing.
this up. Let me clean this up because I see what my man Free is
Yep.
trying to do. You know, Free, you slick. You slick. I see what
No,
you're trying to do. You're
I'm just
trying to
saying
make
though.
it. You're trying to use the fact that you're trying to use Ryan's looks against him. You cannot do that. At the end of the
I
day, no. Hold on.
No, I'm
Nobody
not
did
talking
that
about
to
you. I'm not talking
Muhammad.
about you. I'm talking about Tony Review. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Tony
No, I know
Review.
you're not talking about me, but I'm just saying, no one did that to Muhammad. No one did that. At the end of the day, I just see Ryan stopping Devin.
No,
That's just
all I'm
BVO.
saying, he said Devin Haney was at Diddy party. He might have been at Diddy party. There was a lot of people that was at Diddy party.
At the Diddlers
That
part.
does it was a lot of people at Diddy party. All I know is Ryan came
Yeah.
down the walkway, no shirt on, with his pants unbuttoned. The suspect, dog. I don't know what he was doing in the back before he came out, but he forgot to button up. That's all I know.
One
Forgot
thing
to
I
button
will
up.
say is
Ryan was doing the Tyson Fury.
I don't know what he was
Nah,
doing.
y'all
Nah,
know,
he
y'all
was
know.
you know what
I
it
don't know
was?
what
He
he
was
was
in the
doing.
bathroom with B Hop. That's what happened to Ryan, man.
Well, I'll
Yeah.
tell you this. I want to get back to boxing because I see you know, instead of talking about the dirty rat Devin Haney, they going in on Ryan. So what I'll
How is
say is
Devin Haney a rat? Explain that to me.
because the fact that he would push a man like that, it was just ridiculous, man. We see him do this before. This is what he does. It's like you push
What you do if
Lomachenko for no
somebody talk
reason.
about your mother right in your face, BBO? With
No,
your
He
I
ain't say
told
nothing
you.
about the
350
man. Stop it,
pounds,
Mark.
6'5",
Stop
big
gaslighting
Like
people,
motherfucker.
Mark. Mark, he didn't say
now,
nothing about the man's
no,
mother. All he said is, "Where is your mother at? Where
BBO,
is your mother
BBO,
at?"
Why are you
BBO,
concerned with my mother? You've never
You
seen
ain't
my
asked.
mother. Well, I don't know. They
BBO,
probably have. They've been fighting since young.
BBO. I have no problem. You get mad at Devin for pushing Loma. I have no problem. But to get mad at Devin for pushing Ryan, the man was in his face, super close, with no shirt on, his pants unbuttoned. I'm pushing him too, dog. I'm just saying. No, if you walk up to me, you ain't got no shirt on, your pants unbuttoned, dog. I'm not even gonna push you. I'm gonna steal you. Ryan got it good. He just got pushed. I would have stolen.
I
I'm like,
would
hold on, dog.
have
What kind of time you on?
stolen.
I would have did
I,
the same thing.
I'll say this. No matter how it goes, man, it looked whack. The whole thing was whack. And I'll be honest with you. Ryan Garcia is a horrible trash talker. A horrible trash
No, that nigga needs some lessons from
Hey,
somebody.
when I heard
He
him
need to
say,
sit
"What?"
down. He need to go to Bill Haney classes or something. I don't know. That nigga
No,
suck at talking
They
trash.
both,
Ryan just need
they both
to
suck.
he
You
need
know
to
what's
go hang
funny?
out with Rolling.
Huh?
He can hang out with Rolling now to trash talk. At least Rolling out to trash
No,
talk a little bit.
Hey, salute to my
nah.
man.
Rolly's trash talk is very subtle, and it
He
worked for
said
him because
he
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 very
deserved
stupid.
to
Hey,
lose
straight
for
father, man. Salute what he
he.
said.
No,
Devin
you might as
deserved to
well
lose to push
get over
Loma.
that one. You might as well get over that one. He deserved to lose for pushing Loma. Loma already
Oh, what's
lost that
good,
one. You might as
straight
well get over that
fighter?
one.
BBO, that's the dude that
That's over.
he
I
does the
know he is.
Ruben Hurricane Carter videos.
Yeah, I know he is. Yep. My
Yeah,
guy, what's
you
going
Okay.
on, man?
you gotta get over that one. That fight is sailed. He done already lost that one.
Yeah, thanks for
So
coming through, man.
I mean we
Yeah,
on to this
Ryan.
one.
hmm Yeah, Ryan's gonna get beat to
No,
death.
I don't
I think we can all
yeah.
agree on that.
Like I said, I got Devin winning. There is a slight chance that Ryan can win. I don't know if
Right.
he'll land the point. Like I said, he does have the confidence because he has beaten Devin in the amateurs. So he has confidence that the other fighters that Devin faced don't have. But will that translate in the ring on Saturday? I don't know. I'm favoring Devin, but like I said, there is a chance that Ryan can win. I'm not saying that Devin is just has no chance of losing. There is a chance that Devin can lose. I'm just favoring Devin though.
I mean, you know, if you ever want to see what kind of fighter Devin is, I just gotta play you one video when Tio checked him.
Definitely on, man. I eat shit, bro. I eat shit, bro. You don't want to do it. Do that shit inside you don't want to do it. Cause I ain't pussy, nigga. Nah, never been. Not on my blood. Never been, bro.
See, Devin right there. He could
Did you
have
play?
pushed Tio, but
He
Tio
knew
had a
not to
shirt
push.
on.
You know what,
Tio had
Free?
a shirt on.
Free,
No,
you a genius. You a
no,
genius.
Tio,
I never thought
no,
about that. He
no,
knew
Tio,
better
Tio,
than to put his
Tio.
hands on Tio. He knew
No,
better.
Tio, listen. T.O. had a shirt on. When he pushed Loma, he ain't had no shirt on neither. He had a shirt. He had no shirt on neither.
but
Nah, that's
but
pretty
Loma
racist.
just
I ain't
had
gonna
his
lie to you.
DC.
Devin only people.
But
He only
Loma
push
just,
people that ain't got no shirts on. He only push people that ain't got no shirts on. You ain't got no shirt on, Devin gonna push you.
I
If you ain't
mean,
I
got no
wonder
shirt on,
why.
Devin gonna push you.
You know what? You're not wrong,
I
Free.
wonder
That is
why.
a
That's
clear
kind of
pattern of
strange.
behavior.
He only
I
push
mean,
people that ain't got no shirt on.
all it is he's a rat, man, and that's what rats do. They do little sneaky stuff that's
Hey,
classless, that's wrong. It is what it is. But you know what? I want to ask you guys about something that we haven't talked about. So we see that Bud Crawford is getting ready to fight the Dream for the WBA 154-pound belt. And I want to ask you guys, what do you guys think about Bud Crawford? What do you guys think about that? He getting ready to sell his soul to the Sheik. What do you guys think about that?
I mean,
Why you
Bud
do
gotta
that
do.
with black fighters, BBL?
He gotta do something. I mean,
Golly.
he gotta do something. Or what are you gonna do? Just sit around and wait for Fandor or Tim Tszyu to get healthy? You gotta do something. I mean, so
Yeah,
He
I was
fighting for a belt,
disappointed
Yeah,
that he didn't sell his soul. Though. That's my only thing.
huh?
You know,
yeah. Madrimov, if that's the fight they do next, that's not a bad fight. I was hoping against hope, and I'm still optimistic that the Boots fight can happen. But I'm not holding my breath on that fight. It is what it is.
Yeah,
Uh,
he
but yeah,
don't want that boots fight.
I don't think Crawford is selling his soul. I mean, it's a tough fight, and he's getting compensated for it.
No,
So
I
what's the
told
issue?
you. No, I told you. Bud
Who he
Crawford.
fighting?
I think he fighting somebody for the IBF or the WBA, something like that. I think it's one of those belts. One of those
No,
belts.
it's gonna be Madrimov for the WBA. He just won that
Yeah,
vacant title.
the WBA.
I
Yeah,
think he's
so
like 13-0.
Okay.
yeah, so yeah, he fighting him for the WBA. But I mean, he fighting for a belt. That's what I've been said it. I said, why was he worried about Tim Tszyu or Fandor if Earl jumped the line and they giving the fight to Earl? There's two other belts that you can go get. Why? I mean, I understand you want to fight them. That's the money fight, but you can go get another belt, and you can collect both of those belts over there. You got two. If Earl beat them, Earl got two. Y'all can have the rematch for undisputed once again. I mean, or you can fight
Yeah,
if they beat Earl, then you can fight them for undisputed. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's what my
yeah.
whole thing was. I was like, why are you going back? You know, those are two PBC fighters. You already turned down fights that PBC was trying to offer you, so it's going to be a hard bargain over there. Why not go get those other belts? Go get them. They ain't worried about those other belts. Go get those other belts.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's facts, and that's something I said. Like you could take the WBO by stripping Fandora and fighting Lubin. Then you got a Madrimov fight for big money in Saudi, and Bud Crawford could really call it a career after that. He don't really have to do no more fighting. He don't have to prove nothing else after that. If he wants to go for undisputed in a third weight class, he could do that. But after a big ass Saudi bag and you unify another division, I'm a what really is there left for him to do?
Yeah, I mean, that's what, yeah, he gotta stay busy because if not, I mean, it's not like he's 26, 27 years old. That man is 36, about to be 37 years old. That man got to stay busy. Those muscles and those bones ain't gonna be able to last. You just sitting around and then you want to start getting active for a fight. No, you got to stay busy.
Facts. I agree with you.
No,
I'll
facts,
say
facts.
this though. You know the thing about Mike Tyson, my brother in the chat, is that Mike Tyson was just such a cultural phenomenon. The way he would knock people out, people fell in love with him. I would say after Sugar Ray Leonard, there was kind of like a little. I don't want to say a vacuum, but there wasn't a lot of people that people could find. They didn't embrace Larry Holmes like you thought they would. And when this kid came, I used to call him Kid Dynamite. When Mike Tyson came along, he just captivated the whole world with his knockouts, with his defense, with his speed, his power. And on top of that, he was a little giant. He was 5'10", 215 pounds. I mean, at some point, you just got to understand that people are going to always love Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson lost all of his legacy fights, but it doesn't matter because people just love Mike. You know, he lost to Evander Holyfield. He lost to Lennox Lewis. He lost. He lost to Buster Douglas. I mean, at the end of the day, man, it's nothing you can say. But I think Mike Tyson will always be remembered as one of the most loved fighters to ever touch the planet. I will put him up there with anybody, Muhammad,
Yeah.
Jack Johnson, Sugar Ray Robinson. Um, I'm not gonna dwell on it too much, but I'll let everybody on the panel tell you what they think about Mike Tyson. But Mike Tyson was overrated. Let's just call it what it is. He was, but that don't mean he's not just as much love. I still love him even though he was overrated. So what? Go ahead. What you guys think?
Mike coming up, he was just a phenom. I mean, the way how his popularity spread all over the world. He was in video games. He was on magazines. People was he yeah. What was that? What was that video game back in the '80s called Punch Out or
Punch out.
Knockout, something like that.
Punch out.
Punch Out.
Mike Tyson's punch out.
Yeah. So that helped spread his notoriety and his popularity. And then on top of the fact, when he went in there, I mean, he was just blasting dudes. Like it was crazy the way how these dudes' bodies would just fall when Michael hit him. Like it's exciting. Like one of the most exciting events in history to me when you talk about sporting events is Mike Tyson versus Michael Spinks.
Oh,
However you feel
beautiful.
about Mike Tyson, bro, that is the most epic stuff you gonna ever see. Michael Spinks is waiting in the back for however the hell long. He don't want to come out. And then Tyson just, oh my God, he just walks on him, just
Yeah,
steps on him like he's an ant. But
yeah,
yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, he couldn't keep his form. You know, he got into partying, got with the wrong women. He met with the wrong business people. Um, I don't view Tyson, and this is just my opinion. I don't think he's a top. I don't have him in my top 10 heavyweights. And this is just my thing with him. That Evander Holyfield, those two Evander Holyfield fights are huge for me because, bro, that second fight, and people don't like to say it. They like to say, "Oh, Mike is crazy. He beat Holyfield." No, that was some coward shit. Mike was just looking for a way out because he knew Holyfield, because Holyfield was going up 3 rounds against him, and he was whooping his ass. He was probably gonna stop him, and Mike didn't train for the fight and was partying. He knew he was gonna get stopped. So he decided to bite the man's ear. That is just some cowardly shit, and that's just how I feel about it. Because Muhammad Ali was getting hit behind his head. You know what he did? He stopped the dude. I
yeah,
can't remember the name of the fighter who was hitting him behind his head like 1,000 times in the fight. But he didn't do no weird shit like bite the man or elbow him. And that's another thing. Mike did not have a gas tank, obviously, because like I said, he was into partying and other things. He was not training. He was not. He decided to leave Kevin Rooney. So after 6 rounds, Mike was done. You and go back and watch Mike's whole career. He never caught a second win in any of his fights going late. The man was done after 6 rounds, and you can have your way with him. But yeah, man.
I'll
I'm
say,
done.
I'll say
I'm
this.
not gonna pile on too much more because I do respect him. He's a great figure for the sport, but I don't view him on the level of guys like Ali or Holyfield or Joe Frey. I don't view him on that level. But
Yeah,
he is a phenom, and he's known the world over. And you gotta love his personality too, bro. So yeah.
and what I will say is, I think you're being a little bit tough on Tank Bentley. Um, is Tank overrated? No, Tank is just a big star. Um, I think you gotta separate the two. When someone's a big star, they're going to be overvalued. They're going to get over. They're going to get a lot of love. I mean, but Tank has fought 10 undefeated fighters and beat them all. So I'm not going to sit here and bash Tank. Could Tank take some better fights? Yeah, he could. But Tank is fighting Frank Martin now. What are we complaining about? I mean, you want it to be Shakur, but you say you want to see him fight a slick black fighter. He's fighting Frank Martin. So I get what you're saying. I do want to see him in there with people like Tio. I want to see him there with Devin. I want to see him there with Matias. But at the end of the day, we got to take what we seeing now. Tank is really taking a tough fight in Frank Martin. And you know what's so funny about Tank? I haven't heard Tank say a word, but show pictures of the work. And I think that's what's being missed. The man is showing you the work. He's not talking. He's not doing what Devin Haney and them doing as their promotion sinks like a Titanic.
He was doing a whole lot of talking today, yo. Tank, you didn't see it?
Well, I'm talking about just,
him and Shakur, they were going back and forth, bro.
I'm talking about before. All I'm saying is this. I give him. Hold on, let me finish, Mark, before you go. I just want to give a man credit where credit's due. Tank is a superstar, and at the end of the day, guess what, man? Superstars do what they want. Sugar Ray Leonard was the prime example of that. The man got like 40 fights because what? He fought when he wanted to, and it's okay for the greats to do it, but now it's not okay when Tank do it. Stop the madness. At the end of the day, Tank is fighting Frank Martin. Let's be happy about that. Let's see what happens because Frank Martin could stop Tank. We don't know. We don't know. But I got my guy in here, man, the oldest man in boxing that always talking trash. My guy, Mr. Sheldon, man. How you feeling up? How you feeling, Grandpa? What's going on? What's on your mind?
I'm trying to listen to y'all, man. I just pulled on. I was busy doing some other things. What's the topic?
We were talking about getting his revenge back in blood against Devin Haney, but now somebody got us off talking about Mike Tyson. But what you think about this whole King Ryan versus Devin the Rat Haney? What you think about this?
It's a cool event. I think it's gonna be a decent fight. I think Ryan's gonna fight the way he usually fights. He's gonna try to press the action, and that's gonna be to his detriment because Devin's gonna walk him in the shots most of the night, and eventually wear him down and probably get a TKO stoppage anywhere from 9 to 11.
I could see what you're saying. I could see Devin getting stopped in the 9th or 10th. I could see that. I will agree. I could see Devin.
You know that's not what I said, bro. So cut the madness.
But I'll ask my man, salute to my man Tony Reviews. I'm gonna ask you this, Tony. So what happens when Ryan stops Devin, and they said he was an alcoholic, he was a drunk, he was this? What happens then, Tony? Once he stops Devin.
I've been following the tweets. Ryan said he's gonna bite. He said he's gonna tickle him. He's gonna bite him. So I'm gonna just add to it. What's going to end up happening is Ryan's gonna tickle him. He's gonna bite him. He's gonna knock him out. Then he's gonna marry him at a Diddy party. Look, man, Devin Haney, he gonna get bitched out. He gonna get beat up. He's gonna lose. He don't stand a chance. Devin Haney's been doing nothing but fighting midgets. Every time he gets in there with somebody his own height, his own size, he doesn't look that great. He looked horrible against Santiago. He damn near got put on his ass against a ring-rusted old-ass Linares, and then he only fought midgets since then. So now he's going to fight somebody his own height. He's going to get hit. He's going to get put down, and he's going to get stopped.
I agree with that. The thing about Devin that's getting me, and I ask you this, though, now and I ask my man Crush. I'm just so tired of all the bull and malarkey coming from Bill and Devin. Will they stop lying to the fans, or that's just what they're gonna do, Sheldon? What do you think?
What lies are being told? I want to hear the lies.
Well, the lie was he's the face of boxing. As we watch this promotion go down in flame, tickets are still available. It's nowhere near sold out. The tickets are still extremely overpriced, and they're not selling. And I want to know, I thought Bill told us this was the biggest star in boxing. I'm not seeing that. Why are we not seeing what Bill has been saying? Bill says that Ryan is not a challenge, but Ryan is 55-45 Ryan's way. So it's like, when are we going to stop hearing the lies and hear the truth that Devin Haney has just benefited from having a great promoter? Not that his skill, it's his promotion that's making him who he is.
Well, let me ask you a question. I'm going to ask this to the whole panel. What the fuck is Devin supposed to say? Ryan's better than me? Ryan's going to knock me out? I'm just here to get a paycheck? Well, what is Devin supposed to say? Is he not saying what a fighter is supposed to say?
What do you think, Crush and Tony? What y'all think?
Huh?
I was asking Crush and Tony. What you guys think about that question?
What was the question?
He was saying, what should Ryan be saying? Because I mean, what should Devin be saying? Because we know Bill doing a lot of lying, a lot of capping, whatever you want to call it. What should Devin be doing while his dad's doing all this lying? What you think?
I mean, I don't really care what Devin does. As long as he shows up and gets knocked out, that's all I care about.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, man, because I don't know, Sheldon. I think Devin's good, but one thing I will admit, what Tony is saying is pretty spot on. Like, the man has rarely fought guys his actual size. People forget that. Like, he was way bigger than Loma. He was way bigger.
Okay, this is what I want to ask you. So when he beats this guy, what excuse are you gonna make for Ryan? That he was weight drained? That he was mentally ill? What you gonna say?
There's
when
no
this guy
excuse. I didn't make an excuse.
Drunk.
I didn't make an excuse when Ryan lost the game. I mean, he had a rib injury, but that's boxing. That's boxing.
Nah, that ain't true. You made all those excuses about the weight clause. You a goddamn capper, BVO.
Let's be honest right now. Tank Davis was terrified to get in the ring with Ryan Garcia. He had to get every fucking advantage to get him in the ring. He wouldn't fight the dude at 140, even though allegedly he was a 140 champion against Mario Trash Barrios. Allegedly a champion there, but he wouldn't go fight Ryan at 140. He wouldn't meet Ryan in the middle at 147 and a half. He made him come down to 137 and a half. He made him come down to 136. Then he wouldn't even let him rehydrate. He put a rehydration clause on him. They're supposed to weigh in at like 11 a.m. in Vegas, and then he delayed it by 3 hours to where Ryan had to wait another 3 hours to weigh back in so he could get rehydrated. He got every advantage. He didn't want to get in the ring with 100% Ryan Garcia. He was scared of him. Devin about to fight 100%, and I'm waiting for the excuses from the Devin fans when Ryan puts them on his ass.
We sure gonna find out. That's the beauty of boxing, though, Tony. We gonna get to see all of that because, you've been wrong a little bit lately, bro.
How I've been wrong lately? Every pick I've had.
I just think that at that moment, Tank was just or not even Tank, his people were just showing who's the boss, and Ryan was just accepting it because they said Ryan just accepted every term and clause off the bat. He didn't even try. Excuse me. He didn't even try to negotiate. So you never know. Maybe they could have had it at 138 or 139.
Whoever told Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson anything? What are you talking
Because
about?
you got a heavyweight. You can't give him put a rehydration clause on a heavyweight, bro. What are you talking about?
You missing what I'm saying, Grandpa.
Nah, yeah, it's just nonsense.
What I'm saying, Grandpa. I'm saying, why in the world?
Okay, what are you saying? Let me talk. What are you saying?
At the end of the day, Tank is the clear A side. You can't say nothing to the A side. Where have you been?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You know what I can say?
Is that you don't want to fight.
You know what I can say?
What's that?
I can say no fight.
That's it. That's all you can say.
That's it.
Say no fight.
And he gonna move and fight El Rayo. 200,000.
Hold on. You're not gonna turn down $40 million, Shelton. Stop playing, man.
Nobody knew that fight was gonna make $40 million.
Oh man, you knew
Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that. But I tell you what, if I'm going into a fight and I feel, this is just me now, I can't speak for y'all. Just me now. If I'm going into a fight and I feel that I'm at a clear disadvantage, I ain't taking it.
Well, maybe you would do that.
Not only that, didn't Ryan at the day of that weigh-in literally said, I tricked Tank. I'm not dehydrated. I'm good. He said that.
I didn't hear that, but okay.
I'm gonna find that video for you, because you don't hear a lot of stuff.
I mean,
you can't take the fight and then cry about the rehab. You can't sign a contract and then cry about the contract you signed, bro. If you didn't like the contract, you should have signed it.
Whoa, hold on, pause. You can cry about it when the dude won't get in the ring with you unless you bent at the knees, so you can bring it up. Now,
well, you such a big star. You got 10 million followers. Hold on, you got 10 million Instagram followers. You such a big star. You don't need to, right? You don't need it.
Pause. Can you use it as an excuse when you sign the contract? No, I would say you can't use it as an excuse, but you can definitely bring up all the bullshit you had to do to get him in the ring because he was too much of a coward to fight you.
I can go with that. But the coward, the so-called coward knocked you out. So The so-called coward stopped you, so
it don't matter. That's like me saying, Shelton, I'm only gonna have a 100-meter yard dash with you if you had 10-pound weights tied to your legs. Like the fuck, I'm gonna beat you because you're at a disadvantage.
I'm not gonna take it. You're not gonna run. We're not gonna have a race like that. I'm not gonna take it.
Then you never go race, so you can never claim to be better than me or the best because you didn't dare to be great. So you either take the challenge.
No, I'm gonna just go to somebody else's race track and race against them, Tony. I don't have to race
Tony,
that specific individual.
All right, the bottom line is Derek.
Tony, I love your takes, bro. I love your takes, man.
Ryan dared to be great, and he found out that being weight drained is real. That's all it is.
So he dared to be great, huh? Okay.
Maybe. I do give Ryan credit for taking that fight, and he made that shit happen.
I give Ryan credit for taking this fight, Marky.
Nah, I don't give him as much credit because I feel matter of fact, no. We all know it. If Ryan Garcia had the option, he would not be fighting Devin Haney. He would be fighting Rolly or Pitbull.
He can't fight Rolly because Rolly's trash. He got beat up by another bum.
I don't like that shit.
No, but before he got beat,
I don't like that shit.
Beat Bum B.
yeah. But either way, man, I just think Ryan Garcia, this coming 420, he's just absolutely gonna get the nails and screws put to him. I think it's gonna be a technical and poised beatdown at the hands of Devin Haney. The jab will be working. The straight right hand will be running into Ryan's face all night. I think he stops him. Anyway, no, hold on, nigga. No, hold on, nigga. Respect my Haney take. Okay? I think he stops him anywhere from round six to round 9. I say the middle rounds. It's just gonna be a beautiful day, man.
This is how I look at it, right? This is
Go ahead, Tony.
Ryan Garcia lost to a midget and Tank Davis with all the disadvantages in the world against him. Devin Haney had all the advantage for him and still lost to a midget in Lomachenko. So you know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, to me, Ryan's ahead of Devin right now. Because Devin lost.
He didn't lose. Well, first off, he didn't lose to Lomachenko. That's your opinion if that's how you scored it. And Ryan will get beat to death by Lomachenko in probably less than 6 rounds.
We don't know that. What we do know.
It's my opinion. The same way it's our opinion that Ryan is better than Devin.
I don't disagree with your opinion. All I said was we don't know that. I didn't say you were wrong. I just said we don't know that. We don't know what the outcome would be. You could be right. You could be wrong.
No, fact.
What I do know is Lomachenko had him crying in the corner to his dad, talking about, he figured me out. I don't know what to do. He figured me out.
And then guess what? That kid bit down in the 12th. But guess what? That kid bit down in the 12th round and won that fight. And Loma went home crying Loma was crying in the fucking back room on TV. His whole country, while they were in a war-torn state, had to watch that shit. They were utterly defeated that day.
I agree with you. One guy was crying in the ring because he was getting his ass whooped. The other guy cried in the back because he knew he got robbed.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It doesn't matter what you know.
He knew he just wasn't good enough again.
And what you can prove is that Devin Haney won the fight and Lomachenko lost it. You can prove that. All you gotta do is go look at it.
Yep. And Dev won that 12th round, bro.
Just like Canelo had a draw with Triple G in the first fight, right? Because we go by what the bullshit judges say, right? Not the robberies that we all saw with our eyes.
That's the shit the record book don't say.
No. We can all say that Triple G won that first fight, but it doesn't matter what we think. What matters is what those 3 people sitting around the ring thinks. Doesn't matter.
You know what, Shelton, man? I can get a water hose and spray it on your window and tell you it's raining outside. And if you want to believe it, go ahead and believe it. Your window.
No, I gotta believe shit. Cause see, here's the difference, Tony. I don't really give a fuck who wins because I don't get paid $1 from either one of them motherfuckers. I'm just telling you that it doesn't matter what we think. We can have our opinions, and it's great conversation, and we can talk about it. But the bottom line is, if you look up the history books, Canelo and Triple G was a draw, the first fight, and Lomachenko lost. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when history is all said and done, it's going to be like all the great robberies in the past, and there's going to be a compilation that has that as a robbery, and people are going to remember that it was a robbery. They don't. It ain't going to matter what Rex said. What's going to matter is what people saw with their eyes, and Loma beat him. He beat him. He beat him.
And you know,
Well, he didn't get the money for beating him. He
sad
didn't
thing
get the
about it.
accolade for beating
Let
him.
me say this. Let me say this, Grandpa. The
Go ahead, bro.
sad thing about it is we got people like you making excuses on why people get cheated. Like it's disgusting, man. You know the man got cheated. Just say it. Say
I don't
it.
care if he got cheated.
He's
I don't
making
care.
excuses.
Shit, that's
He
for
explaining.
entertainment. I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
Shit,
I don't know.
Lomachenko ain't sent me $10 to root for him, or $5 or $20 or nothing. I'll fuck Lomachenko. I don't give a fuck if he got robbed. As long as I get to see a good fight. That's all I care.
I just want to say,
Hold on. 1 second, y'all. We got one of the most electrifying men in boxing talk. We got my man X in the building. What's going on, dog?
X-Man.
Yes, sir. What's going on, BVO? Y'all can hear me good?
Hey, we can hear
We
you.
got you,
Y'all
bro.
can hear me
We
good?
got you, bro.
Yeah, he's good.
We got you, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What you
I
think
was at
about
the
that crazy
little
push that
event,
was?
man.
Go ahead.
You said
Hold on, I couldn't hear you. Say it one more time.
what?
I said, what you think about Devin Haney pushing Ryan Garcia unprovoked? What you think about that?
Unprovoked. That's real clever, BVO. I know you smarter than that. That wasn't unprovoked, but if you
What did he say? What did he say? Hold on. What
quantify
did he
it,
say?
that's
What did
okay.
he say that provoked it? I want to know that. What did he say? He said, "Where's your mother?" He wasn't. How was that wrong to ask, "Where's your mom at?"
He went on to say, "Where's your mama? Where's your mama? Then where's your mama, bitch? Where's your mama, bitch?" I mean that's that if that's not provoking, if you for me, BVR, if you're gonna let a man do that, say those type of things to your face, you know what I'm saying? That's you, brother. That's just not what I'm gonna do.
So
Ain't
if a
nobody
fighter
about to
came to
ask
you and
me
said,
where
"Where's
my
your mama?"
mama,
You gonna
bitch,
you gonna
whatever.
attack her?
You said what?
So if you getting ready to fight somebody and somebody asks you, "Where's your mama?" You gonna attack them?
I mean, I don't look at it like that. I mean, we seen this happen tons of times where fighters get physical, get all in each other personal space. These is fighters at the end of the day. They got a whole lot of emotions into this. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it as, oh, he attacked them or none of that, which it obviously was, but I don't look at it like, oh, he committed a crime. I don't look at it as that. You know, the man was saying what he was saying, and Devin got uptight and pushed him. I mean, it wasn't. That's not nothing out of the ordinary that we have never seen before. You know what I'm saying? It's
But
not.
I want to ask you guys a question. I want to ask everybody on the panel: have anybody ever seen Devin Haney's mom?
Yeah, I've
I've
seen it
never.
before.
I'm not looking for Devin Haney's mom.
I just never seen her. I mean, he became undisputed. We didn't see his mom. What?
Is she alive? Do we know
I
if
don't
she's alive?
know. I'm not even being funny. I'm being
Yeah,
serious. I don't know.
she yes,
Huh?
she was there.
I don't know.
Became
Like
undisputed.
every interview I've ever seen, every like backstage lead up to the fights, I've never seen his mom. So that's why I'm saying, is she alive? Are you sure she's alive?
Yeah, she's alive, bro.
Have you? I think she is alive. But have you ever seen Ryan's mom before this fight? Because I don't
Yeah,
think
I
I have.
have.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
seen her
I have.
back.
I have.
I've seen
I've
Ryan's
seen
mom a few times. Yeah, I seen her a few times.
Yeah.
And she talk cash shit, don't she?
He used to
Oh,
do
this is the
shit in
time
his
she's the
house.
front and center for me.
Hey,
She
Dad,
talk cash shit.
He used to have videos where he'd bring people to his house to do like body shot challenges, and his mom would always be in the videos.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
Well,
yeah. Okay, I think I know what you. Yeah.
well, I ask you guys this, man. You know, as we know, boxing is kind of what it is. It's boxing. I want to ask you guys, man. What do you guys think about this whole like fallout of, you know, people want to talk about the dead and people don't want to move on. Do you think where we at in rap? I mean, where we at in life now? That could you imagine seeing so many petty grievances being all over the TV? Is that just me, or are you guys tired of the petty grievances? That's all we see is people like going back and forth. There's no unity anywhere. Is that just me seeing that, or do you guys see it as well?
I think I kind of know what you're talking about. Because you have a lot of platforms on YouTube like No Jumper and that stuff that Krishan Rock was on, and people seem to really be attracted to that. Not only that, when you look at sports platforms, and even here as us talking, it sometimes it's adversarial. Sometimes we stand on two sides of a different opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing though, as long as it's not violent. If we just talking to each other and we disagree, I don't see no issues with that.
Let me ask you a question, BVO.
What's
When
that?
there's an accident on the highway, what do you do?
I've learned to drive off. You talking about neck and looking at it?
Slow down and watch. You know why people watch? People love the car crash. They want to see what happened. That's why people are attracted to all this chaos and bullshit. Because they love it. Sales.
Yeah, I hate people that stop and look and slow down traffic. I just keep it pushing.
Yeah.
I don't give shits about the car wreck. But BVO, do believe at some point in time, we coming back full circle to Tyson, because you said some bullshit on Tyson. Even though he about to get knocked out by Jake Paul, you still said some bullshit on Tyson.
What Tony, what I said?
He about to get knocked out by Jake Paul with 16-ounce gloves.
Yeah. He about to get. I don't care if they were 24-ounce gloves. He about to get knocked out. Bro, he's 58.
Nah, I think Jake will
I
catch
don't
him.
think Jake will. Jake doesn't have that mentality. Jake wants to knock him
Just
out.
like Ryan. Too.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
Jake Paul is not going to go in there and hurt this old man. This is an exhibition.
Yo, you ever seen him hold back on any of them old ass MMA fighters?
No, I'm.
But those actual professional fights, though, that was going on his record.
I mean,
Anderson Silva was damn near 50, and he tried to knock him out. So you think he's gonna stop just because Tyson's a little bit older?
Most likely not. But it's
okay. Yeah, I mean that is a good point. Yeah.
I truly believe Jake Paul just wants to be like, I'd be one of the greatest boxers ever. I'm the greatest boxer ever. That's what he's gonna say, even though Tyson's 58 years old. Like at some point in time, this shit is fucking stupid. I don't even see how this is sanctioned. And if Tyson gets hurt, these motherfuckers need to be like ran out the sport and put in jail.
But you're gonna watch it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because you like the spectacle.
I don't think I am. I don't want to see this fucking New York legend get hurt.
You're gonna watch it. It's like I'm gonna watch it because it's on Netflix and you don't have to pay for it.
No, man, that shit gonna hurt my soul. You know how bad.
Because you never know.
You need to know.
You never know, man. Paul might be ducking his head.
Look,
and if Mike clips his
you
ass
never know, Paul.
and sends him to the upper room, I'm gonna be dancing and laughing all night.
It'll never happen. He's too old.
Absolutely. Hit him with an uppercut.
Look,
you see,
that'll be beautiful. What happens is Mike Tyson need to know his role. You know what I'm saying? Because if he knew his role, he wouldn't be doing this. Look, who cares if he get knocked out? That's on him. He signed the contract, right? He know he old in age. If they sanction, oh well, that's on Mike Tyson. He a grown ass man. He's well functioning. His brain is well functioning.
A rich grown ass man, X. A rich grown ass man.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. I mean, they trying their best to protect him in the age. 16-ounce gloves, headgear. It's damn near sparring, bro. He'll be all right.
Man, let me tell you something. If Jake Paul go in there and knock out Mike Tyson, he think that shit's sweet. Did y'all see what happened to Vitor after he knocked out Holyfield? He got his ass kicked. He got jumped after he got out the ring. So Jake Paul going in there thinking that shit's sweet.
Hold on. Next, you said there's headgear?
Yeah, it's gonna be headgear in this fight.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Where you getting
what
this?
You
Jake
say?
Paul said out.
You said there's gonna be headgear?
Jake Paul said out of his mouth, "There's no fucking headgear."
Yeah, it's an exhibition.
I'm just going off what Mauricio said. He said it wasn't going to sanction the fight, but they're looking to have headgear.
I'm telling you, Jake Paul said out of his mouth, you can Google it, there's no fucking headgear.
If there's headgear, I'm not even watching this
Well,
shit.
that's Jake. That's Jake.
Jake
Oh,
Paul.
Yeah, I mean that's Jake Paul,
Bro,
but Mauricio is sanctioning the fight. So he has a lot to say.
Mauricio ain't sanctioning shit. Mike Tyson ain't being ranked. This ain't no WBC fight.
I mean, they wanted to be sanctioned though. That's the thing you missing, Tony.
Yeah,
They
you're right.
wanted to.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Is Mike Tyson gonna knock
They probably gonna give you some appreciation necklaces.
Yeah, man. Like, the WBC ain't got no say in this shit.
I mean, they want to. They want to have some say in it. That's a fact.
But then who's sanctioning the bout?
No one's sanctioning it. No one
Where are they
wants to be
fighting? Well, where are they fighting that period? Yeah.
I believe it's Las Vegas at Legion Stadium. So I mean, I'll just
Nah,
say this.
I mean, so it comes down to Nevada.
Yeah, that's
Oh, there's no headgear. Okay, I just was going off Mauricio. So
I'm telling you right now. So Jake Paul, he put out a post. He said that bullshit about 16-ounce gloves and headgear is bullshit. That some person on Twitter started that rumor. It's not true. They're going to be in regular size gloves, no headgear. The only difference is it's going to be 2-minute rounds instead of 3-minute rounds. That's the only difference.
Okay, well, that I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know. You never know with these fights, man. When you talking about these sideshow bill fights, man, you never know what's gonna happen, Tony. I just
did y'all already talk about? Did y'all already talk about how Devin Haney gonna beat Ryan to death on Saturday night? Did I talk about that?
Hold on.
Yeah, we did. We talked about how
I keep hearing beat to death, man. I keep hearing BVO ain't saying, but BVO said that Ryan's gonna beat Devin to death. We can't be using BVO talking points against
That's
Ryan
not
Garcia, man. Let's not do that.
BBO. That's not true. BBO.
You said what?
Sure, it's BBO.
Huh?
That belongs to everybody, BBO. It's
That's
slang now.
not your talking point though. You already admitted that.
That belong to
Come
who?
on, bro. Yeah, you say your barber be saying that to you, bro.
It belongs to everybody.
When have you ever heard it before then? Never. But
Beat
it
the
is what it
death.
is.
That shit lit. That shit lit, bro. That's a nice little lingo.
That shit funny.
But anyways, Ryan
It's just the emphasis that nigga put on there. Beat the death.
Ryan gonna get his ass whooped, and people who bet on that, they gonna be real sorry, man. I feel sorry for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a sad night for Ryan Garcia fans again. You know what I'm saying? Devin, the Dream, Haney. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna show the world again. You know that his skills are just top tier, man. You know, I'm not saying he could beat everybody because I don't think that shit, but I know he could beat this dude. You know what I'm saying? Not with his hands behind his back and none of that shit, but he'll beat this dude 10 times if they fought 10 times, bro. Facts.
And you gonna see what happens when Ryan gets in there, not against a midget, because he struggles against guys his own size.
Okay, look, I don't. Let me say this with all due respect. You know, we all got our opinions, bro. But Tony, yours be your way out there. You know what I'm saying? So, what you saying is cool, but you know what I'm saying?
My dude, hold on, pause. If I even listen to all the fucking fights that you picked, you don't pick so many damn ones wrong. The problem with me is I get so few wrong that you can hold on to the couple that I get wrong. But the numerous that I get right, you can't even bring them up because it's so many, it's too many to count. But you can count on one hand how many I've gotten wrong. But how many of you got wrong? We can start right now and do picks right now from here to the end of the year, and I guarantee you I'll run laps around you on picks. I promise you.
You said Villa was gonna be Boots. You said Villa was gonna be Boots. You said Dylan White was gonna be Tyson Fury. I mean, bro.
I said who's gonna be Boots?
What are we talking about, bro? Like,
who did I pick to be Boots? Who did I pick to be Boots? Because if you gonna lie, tell the lie. Who did you say was gonna be Boots?
You said Villa was gonna beat Boots. That's what you said.
No, the fuck I did not. No, the fuck I did not. In fact, there's a video on my channel.
I didn't come up here.
What are you talking about? Literally on my channel right now, there's a breakdown of the fight where I said that Roman Villa was tailor-made for Boots to beat. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Look,
how did I pick Villa if I made a video about him losing?
Man. Hey, look, listen, man.
How did I pick Villa if I made a video about him losing? Please tell me.
Bro. I'm talking.
Hold on, Tony. Let him answer the question. Go ahead, X.
You know, look, I ain't it don't really matter to me like that because you screaming and yelling and crying. don't really care, bro. You know what I'm saying? It matters that much
Answer
to
the
you.
question.
You know what
Answer the
I'm
question.
saying?
How did I
And
pick
then
Villa to win? How did I pick Villa to win if I made a video about him losing?
we look. I don't go on
You stuttering.
channel
You stuttering. Why you
before.
stuttering?
I was
Why you stuttering?
why am I okay? Whatever,
Yeah, answer the question.
bro.
You made a claim. Now
Don't
answer the
matter.
question.
It don't matter to me that much, bro.
You made a
It
claim.
matter. All right, good. All right. Let me just say this, bro. You still talking? You like to hear yourself talk? I said
I'm
I was on a
waiting
panel
for you
with
to
you
answer
one
the
day.
question.
I think it was. You see? Hey, if you ain't gonna let me talk, bro, it don't really matter to me. I don't care, bro. You know, you say a lot of you say all of this. Oh, my predictions is crazy, but often when I run into you on panels, you saying BS. Why is that? You're right.
So you know what's
Oh,
BS?
the
You
one
know what's
stuff I
BS?
get wrong, you want all my case and all. Look, it don't really matter, bro. It don't really matter. Let's just fucking move on, because you're gonna start crying and getting your panties in the butt. It don't matter that much. You know what I'm
So let me tell you what's BS. When you make a
saying?
claim but you can't back it up, that's BS. So you made a
Right,
claim that you can't back up and you know it. Now you back into a corner and you're too scared to
right,
speak on it, so you're trying to move on. So we can move on, but you're wrong.
right,
You
right.
picked two fights that I picked the opposite of what you said and had videos to prove it. And you know
Mm.
you're wrong because you talk bullshit. Because the very few picks that I have is all you could pick. So there's so few that I've gotten wrong to the numerous I've gotten right that you can't do
Right,
nothing.
right.
Now we can do it right now, X. We can do it right now. We can start from today all the way through the end of the year.
Look. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, Jabroni. This is BVO Boxing. We ain't here to talk about Tony's reviews, man. You know what I'm saying?
We talking about me and
You
you.
the one.
We talking about X. We talking about
You the one who started
not
getting.
video.
And this
X.
what you do. Every time, listen to this, Tony. Every time I do it, it works on you, bro. You get all upset, you start crying. Hey, whoa, it worked. It worked the last time when you was on my platform and it got like that over a simple matter of talk, and you got all wait, whoa, this is. It's not that serious, bro. Look, I'm in a calm tone of voice. You want to yell, scream? Oh, why you stuttering? Why you stuttering? I ain't here for all that, man. You know what I'm saying? If it don't apply, let it fly. But it apply to you. I mean, hey, you getting upset. I mean, hey, listen. It don't matter to me that much. It clearly matters to you a lot. So I'm gonna not say that. You know what I'm saying? Your picks is wonderful. You know what I'm saying? You know it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you your props. So now we can move on. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, right? He's gonna beat Devin Haney, right? Why do you think that? Let me ask you.
So let me tell you what's being upset since you brought up that. What's being upset is when you're back down on your own panel and you kick somebody off it because you have no rebuttal. That's being upset. That's what you did. And you called me upset, but you kicked me off your panel when you had no counter. That's hilarious. See, I'm not the one that's mad or upset, and I ain't the one that's ever removed somebody off my panel because I was losing a debate. You did. So that's what I
Losing.
call being upset. That's when you have to remove somebody. That's what I call being upset because you back to the wall. So I don't run. I don't hide. I don't kick people out, and I don't silence them. I let them talk just like I let you go on your rant. So like
right.
keep talking. It's good.
All right, look, we tell a halfway truth here, brother. Cause listen to
We tell
this. There's many people that was on the panel that day, and like I explained to you that day, which you really didn't give a fuck and you disrespected me, which is why I had to place you backstage. That particular day, I told you I was trying to get off the show, rush the show, because I wasn't even supposed to be on that day. You know what I'm saying? I was at I had a little bit of time left because I had to go up the block because my aunt lives around the corner from me. We were having a balloon release because she just passed away. So I let you on the panel briefly. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said, yeah, and you wanted to go on your little rant, but I didn't have time for that. I said all I wanted to do was get your opinion on the Terrence Crawford and that was been fight. But no, you got emotional and you kept going and on and on and on. I said, Tony, could we get to your review of the Terrence? It's not that serious. Could we get to the review of the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight? What did you think? And you kept going on your rant about the thing that I brought up. You kept going on and on and on and on. So I placed you backstage. I said, Tony, please, could you just give me a review on the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight? And you kept going. So yeah, that's what happened. You telling halfway truth. Don't just say, oh, we were having a debate, which it wasn't, because I wasn't even. I was.
I ask you guys. I ask you
You
guys this.
know what's hilarious?
I want to tell you guys. I want to send a big shout out to my man Stitch Duran. This coming Monday, BVO Boxing is going to have the greatest cut man to ever live, Stitch Duran, right here on the channel at 9 o'clock. So I want to send a big shout out to Stitch Duran. We getting ready to hopefully have the great Robert Garcia on
That's
here.
huge.
Um, the thing I can say that's so exciting about boxing, man, is that the sport I love is finally starting to love me back. So shout out to boxing, man. Boxing for the win. Because this sport that I love so much is really starting to show me some love. The people inside of it, pause, is showing love. And I just want to say, man, this is the greatest sport in the world. Any sport that can invoke this type of emotion, it's the GOAT. It's the GOAT sport. It is what it is, man. Unless we talking about salute to my brother Bruce Gas, salute to my man G5. I think you really can't get better than boxing, man. You really can't get better than boxing, man. We got Ryan Garcia carrying the promotion by himself, but one of the most boring fighters in boxing today. And he doing all this erratic stuff and still can't sell no tickets. I thought they told me that Devin Haney was the face of boxing. That's cap. I'm so tired of this super cap coming from Bill and Devin. And Devin's a horrible trash talker. And Ryan's a horrible trash talker. That whole push, let's be honest, that looked kind of choreographed to me because they both went back. What you guys think about that?
No, I think Ryan Garcia is very erratic. I think he got in Devin Haney's face and was disrespecting him by, I mean, even having his mother's name in his mouth. And Devin Haney mushed him.
I think Devin's probably winning the promotion, in my opinion. But it's all how you look at it. Like, if you look at like Ryan getting him out of character, then I guess Ryan's winning. But like Devin's done had some funny ass shit. Like, I don't know what it was, but the two of them was sitting down for an interview, and in the intermission, like a clips came out the way Ryan was like beatboxing or some shit. It was dumb as fuck. And then Devin was like, I don't even know if he's taking the fight serious. That shit was hilarious. I would have to say Devin, in my opinion, is winning.
I would, I,
Yeah.
I would say the thing that can't be remissed is this, man. When you got a guy like Devin and Ryan, two young lions fighting, I'm just glad that they're actually making a fight and they done with all the Twitter talk. Because I ain't gonna lie, let's be honest here. Boxing kind of is just like turning into the young and the restless. Like, I'm so tired of this soap opera talk. I mean, salute to my man Athletic Mind bringing that up. Like, it seems like we do more talking about boxing than we actually see fights. So to get this fight, even though I think it's just ridiculous to be in New York City, it is what it is. It's a Vegas fight, but it's in New York City. I'm excited to see it. I mean, I just can't wait to see these two guys get in the ring. But let me ask you guys this: what you guys think about Deontay Wilder making a return against my man Zane?
Hold up, bro. I didn't get to say that, bro.
Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. My bad. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Athletic.
BBO, come on, man. You know I'm the most electrifying man on the platform, bro. Come on, you ain't even give me my just due, bro.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I was at the press conference, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like my nigga Riley off the Boondock say, I ain't gonna dick ride. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no dick rider or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I was in the cut, watching everybody was trying to hop the ring and all that, for that when Devin Haney came in or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And he was treated like the superstar. I think Ryan came in first. He was one of the first people to come in. Devin came in like fashionably late. You know what I'm saying? I guess whatever you want to call it. I ain't see what he was doing particularly, but I did see Bill coming in there with the championship, talking his talk, and I did see when they first came in the ring. The ring seemed like around the ring seemed like it was real full, but once Bill got to talking, people started to walk away and stuff like that. Then Devin had to go to another ring. He started shadow boxing or whatever the fuck he was doing. I didn't see because I was in the cut. You know what I'm saying? But I do know at the press conference, there was a lot of people there. People was excited to see both of them. More so Devin Haney, to me, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's speaks volumes to him. Maybe for Ryan too. I don't know. I didn't see when Ryan came in, but I do know Devin when he came in, it was all over him. Pause. But in terms of the press conference and all the BS and I'm not really into that because to me this fight don't fucking matter to me. It's a bragging rights fight. Devin Haney gonna beat this man to hell. I mean, I it's not gonna be competitive to me, bro. Just like I don't give Tank Davis credit for beating up on Ryan Garcia, I don't give Devin Haney credit for that shit, bro. Because Ryan Garcia is clearly an inferior fighter to the two. And it's gonna be shown this Saturday again. And then once Devin beat him, the people that are saying, "Oh, Ryan gonna beat him," they're gonna say, "Well, Ryan wasn't ready. He wasn't this. He wasn't that. He already got beat by Tank. He didn't have this experience." It's the same shit I'm gonna hear because it's the same shit I heard after Tank beat this nigga ass. Oh, it was a mismatch. Oh, it was the weight. Oh, he wasn't ready. Oh, he ain't even have a world title fight yet. All of the same shit gonna be repeated after Devin Haney beat this man to hell once again. But I digress, man. I don't give a fuck about no press conference and all of who winning it and all that shit. Don't matter to me, man.
I think no matter how you put it, man, um, it's gonna be a good fight. I definitely see Ryan going to bed. I mean,
Well, I
cause
thought you had Ryan winning.
no, I
Man.
meant to say Devin. My mistake. I definitely see Devin going to
Oh,
bed,
right.
and I definitely see my man King Rod beating him to death.
Yeah, hold on now.
I can make a mistake. I said the wrong name, fool. But back to this. I definitely like what the Sheik is doing with this whole tournament with Queensberry versus Matchroom. And I'll be honest, I've always had a soft spot pause for Deontay Wilder. So to see him back in the ring after getting beat to death, I definitely want to see Zhang go in there and bust his head open and get him out the sport. And I want to send a big shout out, man, to my brother Mark Breland, man. I hope Zane get him for you. I hope Zane go in there and bust his black head
Absolutely.
for you.
Absolutely.
Shout out to my man Mark Breland. We love you, dog. Boxing misses you. I'm sorry about what happened. I want to see nothing but love and prayers to you and your family, man. But I
Facts.
hope to see Deontay Wilder get retired this
Facts.
coming fight, man. What y'all
Facts.
guys think about that upcoming card?
So I want to see Wilder win. The likelihoods of him winning are very low. I don't even think he's that hard of a puncher, to be honest with you. Because in all his title fights, he ain't got no knockouts. He can't knock out no champions. He can't knock out no ex-champions. Look,
Wait.
Stop.
Stop. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Tony.
This is losing.
No. Hold on. You can't just say that. Did you just say? You know. I apologize. I'll go after you. I apologize.
I did, and I was still talking. Yes, I did. I did say I don't think he is that hard because what are we gauging him off of? Knocking over tomato cans, or are we gauging him off of tested chins that don't get knocked out? Are we gauging him off of fucking ranked 500 ranked fighters? Or are we judging him off of top 10 ranked fighters? Because when he gets in the ring with top 10 ranked fighters, he can't seem to put them down. I don't know. So if he can't knock out Zhang, who's right there to be hit, who doesn't fucking move, who's stationary, then I think this mythical creature of Deontay Wilder was just that, a mythical creature. And at the top level, he's been exposed because he can't win.
I think Deontay Wilder is in the twilight of his career. I think that he is no longer motivated as he once was to really train and get the best out of himself. I see Zhang knocking him out. I think early. It's probably gonna be like the 5th round, but what you said, like, hold on. What you said, Wilder doesn't have, or excuse me, can you repeat it? Did you say Wilder doesn't have power, or what did you say exactly? So I don't get confused.
Exactly what I said. I'll say exactly what I said, and then I have a question for you to go with it. So let me say what I said, and then I'm gonna ask the question so you have them both at the same time. What I said is, I don't believe Wilder has this mythical power that they say he has. I don't believe in it. Number two, how is he in the twilight of his career if Zhilei Zhang is almost 3 years older than him?
What the? Oh my god. Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, but Deontay Wilder has been fighting. I mean, how many fights? He has almost 50 fights, and Zhilei Zhang just came in at like what? How many fights he got? He's like, I think he's 17-2. So I mean, come on, who's had the longer career really? And Deontay Wilder, he just took a vicious beating at the hands of Tyson Fury just 2 or 3 years ago.
Salute
Just
the queen.
vicious.
Salute the Tay Tay in the chat. Salute to my man Thomas to the philosopher. My
Yo,
bad, my bad, my bad, Marky. I
nah,
gotta
but
tell everybody.
since you interrupted, salute
Uh,
to Tay Tay. Them lokes is hot.
um. Look. Listen, man.
Yeah,
Listen, man.
but yeah, Deontay. I was gonna get to Deontay Wilder's power. Every man Deontay Wilder has gotten the ring with the exception of Joseph Parker, has gone down. Tyson Fury was laid flat on his back. Okay, he was not getting up from that. Or well, I didn't think. Excuse me, I didn't think he was gonna get up from that. He managed to, and he survived. Same thing in the third fight. He got put down, and you could see the power on it. And this is the part of it where it becomes mythical. That fourth round where he knocked Fury down, and you see the fucking power from the right hand rippling through Fury's fat, rippling through the man's body. Shit, nah, bro. I'm telling you, I ain't never
That's a
seen no
fact.
shit like that in my
That's a
whole
fact.
life.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Nah, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. This man
I
got. You could
look.
see the shit ripple through through Fury's body.
I look. I agree with the brother Marky there. Hey, Marky, that was beautifully said, man. I could have said it better myself. As much as I hate Deontay Wilder fucking guts, he's a piece of shit. I can't deny the man power, bro. Like, to me, fuck what anybody else think. The man got power, bro. If he ain't got nothing else, that's what he got. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it should be a question about his power. You know what I'm saying? He didn't knock out Joseph Parker. Okay. He may not have knocked out Tyson Fury. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But all I do know is in that first fight, when he got knocked out in that 12th round, any other referee would have waved the shit off, but that didn't happen. So it leaves into question, okay, Deontay Wilder didn't knock out this guy. And then in the second fight, he got beat to death. Then in the third fight, he got beat to death again. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the questions of why isn't his power getting the job done at the highest level, right? But it's other things that you have to factor in on why that didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? But, people say it's excuses or whatever. But to me personally, the man got the most destructive power that I have ever seen. You know what I'm saying? Live. And I don't think it should be questioned, but it is. It is.
I mean,
Salute to my brother. Salute to my brother
I
Eddie
think
down in the chat.
last time I checked with Deontay Wilder, he couldn't even knock
I
out
think that
dumbass Stavern. Whatever, Stavern never even won the fucking title.
that's exactly what I was about to say, Tony. That's exactly what I was about to say. I was about to say the second fight for Maidstone, that's the most vicious, violent knockout I've ever seen in my life.
Out of here.
This man, dog, the way how he stood in front of him for like 10 seconds, like, nigga, you are going to die. That's what he told him.
Yeah, that was legendary.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, Tony. Like, Deontay Wilder, say what you want about him.
Stavern had been on the back burner, not fighting when he got in there in the rematch. So what are we talking about? When Stavern was actively fighting, Wilder couldn't stop him. When he fought Tyson Fury 3 times, he couldn't stop him.
All right, Tony, can I ask you this?
When he fought, hold on, I'm not done. When he fought Joseph Parker,
we talking about power.
When he fought Joseph Parker, he couldn't even hurt him. Now, if you're going to go off of Tyson Fury getting put on his butt, well, then I guess fucking Steve Cunningham's a super hard puncher because he put him down. I mean, there's a lot of people that...
No, but Tony, you're talking about...
Pause. There's a lot of people who will put Tyson Fury down. But the fact of the matter is, when we talk about the hardest punchers ever, they've all knocked out elite heavyweights. They've all done it. The only one that hasn't done it with this alleged mythical power is Deontay Wilder, who built his whole career off of knocking out cruiserweights.
No, but Tony, we're talking about power. You're talking more about technique.
Hold on, Marky, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Tony, so let me just ask this question so I can understand where you come from. So for Deontay Wilder, you have this sentiment about him. Does this same thing apply to Mike Tyson? I'm just asking.
Mike Tyson knocked out elite fighters in his era.
All right.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Which elite heavyweights did he knock out?
I want pause. Tony Tucker, whenever he went for Undisputed, was like 31-0. Like, what are we talking about right now? They're not even comparable.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Tony Tucker is not no elite. There's not no Holyfield. There's not no Lennox Lewis. There's not no Riddick Bowe. That's what we talk about when we say elite heavyweights, nigga.
Do you realize every era has different fighters, right? Hold on, pause. Every era has different fighters, right? You can't take this guy from this era to this era to that era. What you can do is the era they fight in, you look at who's there, who's the best of that era, right? Like the best of this era is now Usyk since he moved up. You have Anthony Joshua, you have Tyson Fury, etc. That's the best of this era. And Mike Tyson's era, Tony Tucker was like 30-something and 0. And that's who he beat for undisputed. The dude was undefeated, was a top dog elite of the heavyweight division when he got his ass whooped by a 22-year-old Mike Tyson. So what are we talking about right now? Deontay Wilder has never done that. He's never even beat anybody on the level of a Tony Tucker. They're not even comparable.
Tony Tucker was a good little fighter. That's all he was. Everybody knew Mike was going to go in there and destroy him.
Better than Stubborn.
Nah, we can't hear you, Dub.
To me, that's debatable.
We can't hear you.
Dub, you talking?
Wait. Let me hear this excuse. So Larry Holmes, that's not a all-time great fighter because he stopped him.
No, Larry Holmes is absolutely an all-time great fighter. I think his resume is very underrated. Like Mike Weaver, Michael Dokes, Ronaldo Snipes, Jerry Cooney. People don't really give him credit for that. He has a lot of great fighters on his resume. He just don't get his credit.
Okay, then what's the excuse for Mike Tyson stopping him?
I mean, he was old. He was out the ring for 3 years, and he had a 6-week training camp. What was Mike Tyson supposed to do?
How many fights did Larry Holmes go on to win after he lost to Mike Tyson?
After he came back after like 5 years and had a full training camp, and got in shape, he won he beat Ray Mercer. He lost to Holyfield. I think he won another fight, then he lost to Oliver McCall. So I think he went. I don't know. It's like I don't know, Tony. It's pretty sporadic, but he won some fights. He beat some big time fights. He beat some big time fights.
My point is this: Larry Holmes was so fucking old that how did he leave boxing for 3 years, come back and beat somebody like Ray Mercer, but yet got knocked out by Mike Tyson? On top of that, if you want to run with Larry Holmes was old, well, let's go to the guy who beat Larry Holmes before Mike Tyson, Michael Spinks, who, like Usyk, was a cruiserweight. Like Evander Holyfield was a cruiserweight who came up. What did Mike Tyson do to Spinks?
Oh, oh my God, you talk about beat to death. I mean, you talk about absolute just alliteration.
You can't beat to death like me, man. You're not saying it right, man.
My point is this.
No. You BVO, you are the originator.
No. Monkey Dan. Go on, finish your story. Don't let him interrupt you, man. Go on, talk.
My bad. Go ahead.
No. I just need to acknowledge that quickly. But my point is, what was the fight we talking about?
No. We were talking about Michael Spinks, how Mike Tyson destroyed him in the first round.
Oh yeah. Beat to death, yeah.
Mike Tyson and Deontay Wilder are incomparable. They're incomparable.
Yeah. I mean, Mike had way better technique. Way better boxer.
Way better boxer.
I'm not saying Wilder, and I don't think anybody is saying.
Up. You back? You good?
Yeah.
He ain't talking.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let the brother Thomas go. OG Thomas, salute. I think it's not. I don't want to say not fair, but I just think it's crazy to question the Deontay power is. I mean, I know it gets crazy when people say, "Oh, he could knock out if he just touch you." It gets crazy. I understand that part of it being mythical, but the man got power, bro. I mean, I think he can knock out anybody he touched with the full force, bro. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Now he didn't touch Joseph Parker with the full force in his last fight. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? I watched the whole fight. He got outboxed thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? I believe if he had touched him with the full force, he would have knocked him out of shoes. But it didn't happen. Because that's all he does have is power. And the ability to set up the right hand. It just didn't work for him that fight. I mean, I don't know.
Right, sir. You in here?
So this is only going to be my thing with Deontay Wilder. Can he hit hard? Yes, he can hit hard. Is his power mythical? Like I said, not even close. Is he one of the hardest punchers ever in the heavyweight division? Not even close. Because if we do it like this, if we judge them off quality wins, which he has very little of, if we want to stack his fights since he had so many rematches, you have Stavern, champion. Fury, champion. Joseph Parker, champion, whether it's current or ex. So in those 6 fights, he only knocked out 1, which was Stavern in the rematch after Stavern had already been ring rusted. That is like a 16% knockout ratio at the elite. If you look at Mike Tyson, he was knocking out the other heavyweight champions whenever he went on his undisputed run. He was knocking out ATGs and Larry Holmes. He knocked out Michael Spinks, who was undisputed as a cruiserweight, came up and stopped Larry Holmes' reign. So they're not comparable. We have to judge them off the people they beat. Lennox Lewis knocked out champions. Like, it's not comparable.
Tony, do you remember a guy by the name of David Tua?
Yes, I do remember Tua.
Do you remember how he was just violently knocking people out in the first round, just repeatedly? But do you notice when he went up against Ike Ibenabuchi?
I remember Tua knocking out low opposition in the first round. Very low opposition.
Yep. And then he went up against Ike Ibenabuchi. He lost. Went up against Lennox Lewis. Got outboxed. So are you telling me his power shouldn't rank up there? Because, I mean, Tua was putting some people to sleep, man. Like, he was sleeping people on a different level where you talk about he just getting touched by him. People are dropping.
Okay, so when I think about David Tua, there's very little fights I can think of to where he fought quality opposition. I remember he beat Chris Bird, but he couldn't knock him out. I remember he got outboxed and embarrassed by Lennox Lewis. I can't think of one guy who was a current well, there would not be no current because he was never a champion. But I can't even think of an ex-world champion that Tua beat up. All of Tua's records, much like Deontay Wilder, was padded as fuck. And when he stepped up, he didn't do so well. His power didn't look so great. It is one thing to knock out low opposition. It's a whole nother realm when you're knocking out elites. If you can knock out the elites of your era, like a Klitschko, like a Lewis, etc., then we can say you have serious power. But when you fight current or ex-champions of your era and you can't even stop them, not one of them, then there's an issue.
But you talking about some other shit. Hold on. We evaluating him as a puncher. We're not talking about him as a fighter. That's some other shit. He has power. He has put some niggas. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Let me say this right quick. Here's the issue that I'm
go ahead. I'm nothing.
It's confusing me. So one hand, Tony, you say he can hit hard. Then you say that he's not one of the hardest punchers in the division because he didn't knock out elite. So the whole thing is we're saying that he's a hard fucking puncher. You're bringing it to a realm of, oh, he's not a mythical puncher and all that. That's not what's and I, like I said, I get that that's the things that are being talked about and people hype it up, but that's not the talking point that we particularly are having. If you're arguing what we're saying of him having just being a hard puncher, you know what I'm saying, he could put niggas' lights out.
Right. We can agree. I said earlier, I said, do I believe he can punch hard? Yes. But do I believe he's one of the hardest punchers of all time? Not even close. Do I think he can hit as hard as a
Why can't he be one of them, though? Why can't he be? It's many.
Because when you look at other hard, even like if you take a guy who was never a champion like Ernie Shavers stopped people who became champions and people who were champions. He stopped elite fighters. Even though he never stopped them when they had the title, he still stopped them either on their way up or after they had lost the title. Even Ernie Shavers is a harder puncher, in my opinion, than Deontay Wilder. So if I'm going to compare him to the greats of all eras for how hard they hit, he doesn't even break it for me because he can't do it against elites like all the other elite power punchers do. Now, against mid-level quality opponents, yeah, he hits hard, but he's not mythical.
All right,
It's not.
so let's say out of let's just make it as, let's say there's 100 boxers, right? And those 100 boxers are some of the hardest punchers of all time. Deontay Wilder is not one of those 100 boxers. That's the hardest puncher.
I mean, he would probably fit somewhere within the top 100 that's ever boxed in the heavyweight division, but that doesn't mean much.
Let me understand what you just said, though. You said that Ernie Shavers never beat an elite fighter and knocked him out.
That's not what I said. That is not what I said.
You said he never beat him while they were elite. He never won a championship off of knocking out an elite fighter. That's what you just said right now. You went in a roundabout way of saying it, but that's what you equated.
No, I did not. And I did not equate to that.
Okay, so say it again then. Say it again. And listen as you say it.
Yes. What I said with Ernie Shavers was he never knocked out a reigning champion. However, he knocked out guys who became champions after he knocked them out. And he had knocked out guys who were ex-champions, who were world champions. And then he knocked them out, but they just didn't have the title when he did it. Not that they were past their prime. They were still in their prime. They just didn't currently have the belt. Ernie Shavers knocked out top 10 elite fighters throughout his career. They're incomparable. Wilder has not done that. He's knocking out guys that are in the top 15, top 20, top 50, top 100.
You better explain it that time.
I don't understand how it's that inconceivable to understand.
No, it's not that it was inconceivable. You were saying Wilder wasn't hitting anybody while they was champion and knocking them out. That's what you was really harping on, the fact that he ain't knock out no prime fighters while they were champions and whatnot. Ernie Shavers falls in that same line of logic, though. He ain't fought no champion that was on top of their stuff and knocked them out. But you ask everybody who fought Ernie Shavers, they'll tell you he one of the hardest hitting dudes they ever fought.
Right, but that's why I brought up Ernie Shavers, because he was never a champion. Ernie Shavers knocked out guys. He knocked out guys who became champions and knocked out guys who were champions. So that's why I brought him up in comparison. Like I said, Wilder, I can't even think of even whenever he fought Luis Ortiz, I don't even think Luis Ortiz was a globally ranked top 10 fighter. I know he was within the top 10 with the WBC when he fought him, but globally ranked, I don't even think Ortiz was a top 10 ranked fighter. And if he wasn't, that means Wilder has never knocked out a top 10 fighter.
Ortiz was an interim
D-Free.
champ at the time.
Say today, D-Free. What you got on this, D-Free? D-Free. Yo, Free.
Officer Free.
Yeah, my nigga sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Tony. Yeah.
It's all opinion at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. And Tony, I respect your opinion of that, because I do believe that the quality of opponents do fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes down to it, man, to me, Wilder is one of the hardest punchers that I've ever seen. I mean, even at the highest level, let's say for example with the Tyson Fury fight, who is considered to be one of the best heavyweights in the world right now. He hurt that man bad several times, man. I mean, I'm not saying, he's like the mythical puncher. I'm not saying none of that. But the fact that he was able to do it at the highest level, man, multiple times. And I know Fury been dropped before, but he never been hurt to that effect. I didn't see nobody hurt Fury the way that this man Wilder has multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Through I would say 2 fights, because the second fight he got beat to death. In the second fight, he actually did hurt him. Not too bad, but he actually did hurt Fury in the second fight. You might have missed it if nobody's looking. But definitely, like, the man could really fucking hit. I think he's one of the hardest punches of all time, man. As much as I don't like the motherfucker, man, I gotta give him that, bro. I have to, bro.
So, Eggs, I just want to say this. I don't disagree that he can punch hard. I just don't think his power is mythical, and I don't think it's with the elites like the Ernie Shavers, the Mike Tysons, the George Foremans. I don't think it's on that level, but I'll say this. The most hurt that I ever saw Tyson Fury was the guy that never fought in boxing before, Francis Ngannou. When he got put on his ass by Ngannou, he looked like he had the fear of God in his face. Fury looked dead. Look at his face when he got dropped. He looked scared.
So he was more hurt by Francis Ngannou than Deontay Wilder.
He looked scared.
I'm just asking. That's not what I'm asking. If he looks scared, I'm asking because that's what I think you talk about. That's what I thought you talk about. We was
I
talking about.
mean,
You said
Tyson Fury was flat as back. Like, I mean, what is there to talk about?
I don't know. I
He
think
was
Tony's
out.
trying to say that Ngannou hurt
I'm
Fury
just saying, a guy
more
who's
than
never boxed before, never been in the ring before, professionally, put him on his ass, and he looked scared to God of him. So, are we going to say that?
I mean,
are we going to say that Francis Ngannou is as powerful a puncher as Deontay Wilder, based off the facts that he had never fought boxing before and put him down?
Yeah.
I mean, look.
Yes, nigga, yes. What?
No, the fact of the matter is,
what are you talking about? This man has been able to have the punch of a Ford Escalade going full speed.
Good, fellas?
I got you. What I'm saying is this: flash knockdowns happen, knockdowns happen. Sometimes you can be off balance and get knocked down. But the fact of the matter is, in my opinion, this is my opinion. Y'all don't have to agree, but to be considered to have mythical powers is not about putting somebody down. It's about being able to keep your ass down.
Okay.
Y'all talking about Wilder?
He's saying Wilder don't got mythical power.
Yeah.
He's saying that he don't show it in the elite level fighters that he fights against.
I mean, I don't know if he got mystical powers or
Yeah,
not.
he's
the only man to knock out everybody he's been in the ring with outside of Joseph Parker.
My nigga Free. Yo, what's good, Free?
He didn't knock out Tyson Fury either.
Yeah, he had Fury out for more than 13 seconds in two fights.
Yes, he did. By Tyson Fury's own admission, he knocked him out. Tyson Fury said in that first fight, he was asleep. He said, when I woke up, the ref was at 5. That means that man was knocked out.
Yeah.
Did he beat the count?
Yeah, he was given an extra long count, man.
Just because he got up doesn't mean he wasn't knocked out. You could be knocked out and still wake up.
Yep.
When you get knocked out, don't you wake up?
I mean, eventually you wake up.
Okay,
at some point in time.
Okay, so just
because
because
I just want to know. I want to know about the rules of boxing. Did he beat the count?
I said yes, he beat the count, but I still said he got knocked out. If a man go to sleep, that means he got knocked out.
So let me ask you this: in boxing, how many seconds or count? It's not really real world seconds, but let's just say, what is the count that you have to get up before you're considered knocked out by the rules?
Whenever the ref decides that you're knocked out, a referee can.
It's a 10-second count.
That fight is over. He's out.
Right, but if they give you the 10-second count and you beat the count, what does that mean?
The referee even said out of his own mouth, he gave Tyson Fury the benefit of the doubt.
I got you, but my question is this. In boxing, by the rules, if you get up before the 10 count, what does that mean?
You got up before the 10 count. You already said it.
Yeah, you weren't knocked out. Okay.
You know, on a technicality, on a technicality, you're right by the way the ref called it, but the ref lollygagged with him, then picked up at a point where the timekeeper the timekeeper was on 6. He started at like 3 or 4. And then he paused the count again and gave this boy more time. Then stood over him for a second looking at him. And then when he finally kicked up, he asked him, "Is you all right?" I mean, you saw that.
Well, I'll tell you what I saw.
You tell me what you saw.
I saw Tyson Fury's back because I did videos on this and had this argument multiple times, so I have it memorized. I saw Tyson Fury's back on the Showtime clock. So no stopwatch, no weird shit to where anybody can tamper with the video, right? I saw his back just the very beginning because the minute you touch the canvas, the count starts. You don't have to be fully down. The minute any part of you touches that canvas, it starts. So I saw him touch the canvas at 2:21 in the 12th round. And I saw him completely up on his feet by 2:12 on the clock by Showtime, which is only 9 real world seconds. So he beat the 10 count, no matter how you look at it.
Like I said, I didn't say he didn't beat the 10 count. What I said was the man was asleep. When you sleep, that means you knocked out. You can doze off for 5 seconds. That means you was knocked out for 5 seconds.
D, I give you this. I'll give you this, D. I'll give you this. I'll say this. I agree with your logic. If you close your eyes and you admit to being knocked out, then you were knocked out for whatever time that you stated you were knocked out. But because he was given the opportunity to get up, by the rules of boxing, he was not knocked out. I'll agree with you with that. Is that fair?
I mean, however you want to look at it. I just said the man was asleep. I'm not
saying he beat the count. I'm saying he beat the count.
If Tyson Fury said he was asleep, then that man knows if he was asleep or not. I'm not gonna argue with the man that was asleep. He said he was asleep. You saying he wasn't? He said he was.
No, I'm saying he beat the count. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he did. I said I didn't agree with. I didn't disagree with that.
He said
yes,
he wasn't knocked out.
You said he wasn't knocked out, and I said that man said he would sleep.
I'll restate what I said. By the rules of boxing, he was not knocked out.
Whatever. Like I said that man knocked everybody outside of Joseph Parker.
What's good, Freak? Yo, you think Wilder one of the hardest punches of all time?
I mean, his knockouts say he's one of the hardest punches of all time. I mean, that man knocked everybody out outside of Joseph Parker. That man, the only one that I know still to this day that got 41 knockouts.
What's his knockout ratio against top 10 fighters?
Right now, I don't care about the ratio. I'm looking at Wilder and his fights that he had and how many knockouts he got. He got three losses. He got 41 knockouts out of those three. Outside of those three, he had 44 fights with 41 knockouts. I'm sorry, he got 42 knockouts and 45 fights.
And out of all those fights, he only had 5 fights that were within the top 10 rankings.
Whether you said they was in the top 10, I don't know. I would have to go back and look. I would have to go back and look to find out that was true. I know that man defended his title 10 consecutive times.
Yes, against guys who were not within the top 10 rankings.
If that's what you say, I don't
Go
know.
look it up, B-Free. I'm not going to state something that you can't look up. My thing is this: when he beats Severn,
you said it last week. You said stuff that I couldn't look up. You said Mauricio Sulaiman said this. I said pull it up.
If I say something, how can you not look it up? You can literally type.
You said Mauricio Sulaiman said something. I said, where did you find it at? You couldn't tell me, so you said.
I posted a link in the private chat. I literally posted a link in the private chat.
You never posted nothing in the private chat.
Yes, I did.
We were sitting on here the whole time, and I said he
still had to post. Yes, I did. Before I left, I even believe BVO said it was in the private chat.
No, BVO said what Thomas put in the private chat.
No, I put anything in the private chat.
What you told me was you can't pull it up because you on your phone. That's what you told me.
And then I got on the computer, and then I put the link in the private chat.
We didn't see anything. We stayed on here for like an hour after you got off.
Yeah, before I got off, I switched over from the cell phone. I got off and I came back on.
I mean, everybody's on here. Did y'all see it? Because I didn't see it. We stayed on here for like an hour.
Nah, I didn't see it.
I was all on here. I didn't see nothing in the private chat.
On here whenever me and him were doing this for that long. So of course you wouldn't see it because you weren't here. But I digress.
Yeah,
the fact is, you could go to records are easy to look up. You go to BoxRec, right, and you could just type in the date, the time, when they fought, and then look up the rankings from that date and time. It's very easy.
And I said I will have to go and look it up. I'm driving right now, but I will go.
I got you. But what I'm saying is,
go and look it up.
Right. But what I'm saying is, when he beat Severn, obviously Severn was a top 10 fighter, right? Because he was a champion. So he has to be within the top 10 rankings as a WBC champion, correct? We agree?
Well, he's above the top 10 rankings, but yeah.
Right, but he's within the 10 best at the heavyweight division in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, he could not knock him out. He didn't knock him out, okay? When he fought Tyson Fury 3 times, that's 4 fights right there now because he fought Fury 3 times. He did not knock him out. When he fought Joseph Parker, he did not knock him out.
He only has 3 fights that he hasn't knocked somebody out because he knocked out Stavern in the rematch.
No, he has more
Yes,
than 3
he did.
fights. He didn't get the knock. He has more than 3 fights. He didn't get the knockout. He did knock Stavern out when Stavern was a champion. He came back and fought Stavern after Stavern had not fought nobody and was ring rusted and won in the rematch. He knocked him out. It was early. But Stavern was ring rusted. When Stavern was active and had the belt, he did not knock him out. It went 12 rounds. He did not knock him out. And the 3 fights against Fury, he did not knock out Fury in 3 fights. That's 4 fights right there. When he fought Joseph Parker here recently and lost, he did not knock out Parker. That's 5 fights.
5 fights.
Right. Those are the only 5 fights he has that was within the top 10 rankings.
And how many knockouts do we have?
0 against top 10 fighters.
How many knockouts do we have?
I don't care.
So you said he had how many knockouts do we have?
I don't care.
That's what I thought.
I only care.
That's what I thought.
I only care.
You said, what is his knockout ratio? If you don't care how many knockouts he got, what difference does it matter what his ratio is?
What you're saying is, I'm talking about against. No. Listen to me.
What difference does it matter?
No, it does matter because this is the argument you're trying to make. Your argument. Listen to me. You're trying to make a different. No, listen to me. You're trying to make
what his knockout ratio is.
You're trying to make a different argument than what I'm making. You're asking me what his overall knockout percentage is.
You asked me what was his ratio was.
Right. You're asking, no, you counted me by asking me what's his overall record. How many knockouts does he have? I'm telling you, I don't care because that's not what my argument was from the beginning. I don't care how many bums he's knocked out. What I said was against top 10 fighters, what is his knockout ratio?
You didn't say top 10 fighter until I said he had 41 knockouts. That's when you said.
I said it from the beginning. That's been my whole argument this whole time. How many knockouts does he have against elites?
You said the first thing that
42.
What I said was, Wilder. He asked me, do I believe Wilder is one of the hardest punches in the history of boxing? I said his knockouts prove that. He has 41 knockouts. You said, what is his ratio? Is what you said. You never said nothing about top 10.
Yes, I did. Play it back.
No, you did not. I just repeated what you said verbatim. You said, what is his ratio? You did not say top 10.
From the very beginning. I said, from the very beginning, D, what is his knockout ratio against top 10 fighters? I don't care how many bums he's knocked out, and it's 42 knockouts, not 41. But anyways, I digress. What I'm talking about is
what me and you was talking about.
What I care about is this has been my argument the whole time. The entire
what I am saying. I don't know what you was talking about before I got on here. I said what I'm talking about is what me and you were talking about.
Obviously,
when he asked me the question, I don't know what y'all was talking about before I got on here. When he asked me the question, I said, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I am saying.
I got you.
I was not on here when you was talking before. When he asked me the question, I said his knockouts prove that. He has 41 knockouts. You said, what is his knockout ratio? You didn't say nothing about top 10.
You need to play it back. You need to play it back. D, what I'm trying to tell you is, oh my God.
Listen to what I'm saying. You did not say top 10. I was not on here when you said top 10. If you said top 10, I was not on here. He asked me a question, and you answered. Your response was, "What is his ratio?" You didn't say nothing about top 10. Whatever you said before I got on here is irrelevant because I wasn't on here. You was responding to what I said.
I literally, if you play it back, that's all you have to do. Whenever this ends, play it back. You will hear me literally state, I don't know if it's skipped on your end, skipped on my end, but when you play it back, you will hear it that I said, what is his knockout ratio against top 10 fighters? That's all I care about. I don't care about nothing else. I care about how many elites of your era have you knocked out. If the answer is 0, then you don't have mythical power.
No. What difference does it make? How many guys have fought people that's not in the top 10 and don't get knockouts? But you saying he don't have mythical powers. So all of those guys that he knocked out that other people couldn't knock out, what's the difference between Wilder hitting them and somebody else hitting them? Wilder got more power.
Who did he knock out that other people couldn't knock out?
No, everybody. Stavern has never been knocked out by nobody, but Wilder.
Wilder couldn't knock out Stavern when he was active.
How many times has Stavern been knocked out?
Do I need to restate what I just said?
How many times have he been knocked out?
4 times.
When was the first time he was knocked out?
Against Wilder.
Okay. Who has he fought before he fought Wilder?
Yeah, when he got decapitated.
He was ring rusted when he fought Wilder the second time. What are we talking about?
No, whether he was ring busted or not. He wanted the rematch. Wilder didn't ask for the rematch. He did.
Now you're changing your argument. What you said was, how many times has Stavern? What you said was,
the man got knocked out.
How many people did Wilder fight that nobody else can knock out? Well, last time I checked, if we're gonna go against another top 10 fighter,
making an excuse why somebody got knocked out. Did that man say, "Oh, the only reason I got knocked out"?
I'm gonna re-ask you. I'm gonna re-ask the question. Who did Wilder knock out?
Did that man say, only reason I got knocked out by Wilder because I was ring busted? Did he say that? No, you said that.
Oh my God.
You making an excuse for that man getting knocked out.
No. You brought up Stavern. You said nobody has knocked out Stavern but Wilder. However, he's been knocked out 4 times. In fact, Joe Joyce stopped his odds too.
After Wilder.
I don't care. He's still been stopped. You made the claim.
After Wilder. Nobody knocked him out before.
You made
what nobody did after. I'm talking
oh my God.
I don't care what
you made the claim.
No, but Tony, Wilder took Bermain Stavern's chin. Like, that's undeniable. That violent beating that Wilder put on him. Like, I mean, it was just over for him after that. He was a shot fighter. He didn't have no chin.
I don't care about what happened after. You subject to get knocked out easier after you've been knocked out before. You're subject to get knocked out easier later.
Deontay Wilder.
Just like you get a concussion. You get a concussion one time, you're easier to get a concussion again.
Deontay Wilder did not knock out Stavern when he was active. He knocked out Stavern in the rematch after Stavern had sat on the shelf for over 2 years, had been inactive. That's when he knocked him out. You stated
the man got knocked out.
You stated that nobody had knocked out Stavern, and in fact, no. How it came up was I asked the question, who has Wilder knocked out that nobody else has, and you said Stavern is your club.
Just admit you hate Wilder. Just admit you hate Wilder because he got power. Just admit it. Nobody said that. Oh, he doesn't knock nobody out in the top 10. You the only one that's saying this. Every time I hear somebody talk about Wilder, he got God-given power. That's all everybody ever say. That's the only thing Wilder got is God-given power.
Right.
You the only one that's sitting there saying, "Oh, he hasn't knocked nobody out in the top 10."
Name a fighter with God-given power that has. Name other fighters from the past with God-given power that couldn't knock out people in the top 10. I'll wait because Wilder's the only one.
I don't have to go back and look at everybody in the past.
Go look at everybody because Wilder's the only one that can't do it.
No, whatever you say, though. Whatever you say, you just hate.
I'm just saying, if you got this mythical power,
you just a Wilder hater, though. I understand.
I'm a hater. I literally want Wilder to beat Zane. I want to see him beat Zane.
You hate him. No, just admit it. We understand.
I hate him because I want him to beat Zane.
No, we understand. You make an excuse why somebody got knocked out. You make an excuse why he got knocked out. Although he's never been knocked out before, he never made an excuse why he got knocked out. But you want to make an excuse? Oh, he was ring rusted. Like nobody's ever been ring rusted before. No shit, motherfucking Keith Thurman was 3 years of ring rust. He didn't get knocked out.
Okay, so here's the thing. I asked you, who has Wilder knocked out that nobody else could? You said Stavern. However, Stavern has already been stopped by other people. You claim that Wilder was the only one.
After.
So tell me.
You're forgetting about the part.
Okay.
It was after Wilder.
Let me ask you this thing. So let me ask you this. So Dominic Brazil, who Wilder knocked out, he gets no credit for it because AJ stopped him first, right?
He was easy to get knocked out. After you get knocked out once, you're easier to get knocked out. That doesn't
Okay,
stop
so,
anything. That
so
doesn't change anything, dog. That
so
doesn't
why?
change nothing. I'm
So why?
not going to say no.
I
He's
got
not
you.
easy
I
to get
got you.
knocked out
Okay.
because he wasn't knocked out before.
So
If you
Wilder
got
gets
knocked
no
out
credit.
before, you're easy to get knocked out again.
Right. So
It
Wilder
doesn't
gets no
change
credit.
who the person is. It doesn't change.
Okay.
It
So
goes
Wilder
across
gets no
the board.
credit. So Wilder
Unlike
gets no
you, I
credit.
keep it consistent.
Okay. So Wilder gets no credit for knocking out Stavern because AJ did it first, right?
What?
Wilder gets no credit for knocking out Dominic Brazil because Anthony Joshua knocked Brazil out first, right?
No, that's not right.
So why does Joe Joyce get no credit for knocking out Stavern?
No, nobody gives Wilder credit because AJ knocked him out first. They talk about how Wilder collapsed that man's body.
I thought you keep the same energy.
No, that's what they talk about.
To me, bro, did you see the way how Romain Tavares' body reacted when Deontay Wilder's fist touched his face?
No, they talk about how he collapsed his body, dog. They talk about the way that Wilder.
Like Tony, like we're talking about power. We're talking about just explosive power and the way the human body reacts when it gets touched by it. That's what the fuck we talk. You're talking to me. You are talking about fighters. You're talking about evaluating him as a fighter. Like all this man, bro. I don't think it's else need to be said.
I want to go by D Free's logic of who was the first to knock them out. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go through Wilder's career and see all these knockouts he have. If those people were knocked out before Wilder knocked them out, because right now his first guy that he fought, Ethan Cox, was knocked out before Wilder knocked him out. We could keep this logic, and Wilder's gonna look real.
You're gonna be on a long journey.
Oh, look at this. In his third fight, Richard Green, who we knocked out, was knocked out before Wilder fight him. I guarantee you damn near every person Wilder's knocked out, it was knocked out before Wilder knocked him out. So if that's the logic we're going with,
you just like you're just a hater.
We understand.
How am I a hater? I'm keeping it
hating, man.
No, but like, why would you go? No. Hold on. Why would you go in with an assumption like that? That's just pure hate. I bet every fighter Wilder's knocked out has been knocked out before. What the fuck, man? Like that's just hate, Tony.
What part of the argument are you missing? He stated Joe Joyce gets no credit for knocking out Stavern after he stated nobody's.
I didn't say Joe Joyce don't get no credit.
You said your thing was it's not a big deal because his chin was already broken. So if that's
when did you hear me say Joe Joyce gets no credit?
You said
I just said he's more sustainable to get knocked out after you get knocked out the first time.
Okay, well let's keep that logic. Let's keep that logic then. You're more susceptible to getting knocked out after you've been knocked out. So let's see how many people were knocked out before Wilder knocked them out. And I guarantee you, it's damn near his whole fucking resume had people that were knocked out before he did it.
I understand you're a hater.
I mean, you could do that on your own personal time, Tony.
You could do
that
with
ain't here
everybody. You can do that with everybody.
So I want to ask the question again. Who is Wilder knocked out that nobody else gets knocked out? Because that was your original statement.
No, we could do this with Tank Davis. We could do this with
Luis Ortiz.
We could do it with what's the guy that almost stopped Devin Haney?
Bud Crawford.
Linares.
Linares. We could do it with Mike Tyson. We could do it with Evander Holyfield. We could do it with Lennox Lewis. We could do it with everybody. So we could do this with everybody. You just a hater.
You realize Mike Tyson knocked out undefeated champions, right?
I don't care. He also knocked out.
I thought we could do it with Mike Tyson. I thought we could do it with Mike Tyson. So if we could do it with Mike Tyson.
Because he also knocked out niggas that was knocked out before.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what Mike Tyson did do? You know what
Mike Tyson was knocking out niggas that taking dives.
You know what Mike Tyson did do that Wilder couldn't do? He knocked out top 10 fighters. That's what Tyson did.
He didn't knock out Holyfield. He didn't knock out Lennox Lewis.
Okay, he's a great fighter. He's higher in the heavyweight rankings. He's higher in the heavyweight rankings. He's a greater fighter. We talking about power, my nigga.
And what I'm saying is, in my opinion,
that's all we're talking about.
Your power
Oh,
Is
okay.
Judge
Well, at this point, let's move on to something. Can we please move on to something else?
I'm cool with that.
Hey man, hey.
Yeah. I feel like we took it.
Look, we 2 hours in, man. Let me ask you, the playoffs coming up, man. What, 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 what y'all think about the Warriors getting eliminated from the playoff contention, man?
I said it was gonna get eliminated. They need a big man. They ain't got no big man.
What about you, Mark?
Yeah, I expected it. Yeah, I expected it.
I was surprised that the
I don't know.
Lakers
I ain't really paying attention
made
to
it
that
to
about
the
the year,
7th
but
seed.
I know the King. Yeah, I know the Kings. They're a good team. I
Yeah,
like Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, the Kings been waiting for that get back, man. But let me ask a better question. How do y'all think? What do y'all think of this? Because people were saying, "Oh, the Lakers should lose to the Pelicans, so they won't have to face the Nuggets in the first round." What do you think about people telling the Lakers that they should run from the ground, bro? What do y'all think about that?
I think that's a defeatist
Say that again.
mindset. I don't. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and repeat the question.
I was saying, it was people saying that the Lakers they should basically duck the Nuggets by losing to the Pelicans, so they'll be able to face, I think OKC instead of the Nuggets in the first round. People's like, oh, they should lose that game and stuff. What do y'all think about people
I,
advising the Lakers to duck from the grind, bro?
Yeah,
I don't think they ducked the Pelicans. I don't think they dropped that game on purpose. I think it's just like any other time when niggas
No,
make it into the.
they won. They won
No,
the
they
game.
won. They won. They didn't lose.
Oh, they won
yeah, they won
against
the
the
game.
Pelicans.
But that's
Yeah.
what people were saying
What,
before the game. They should lose to the Pelicans.
what I would say is that's a dumb mentality to have because even if you purposely lost, it's not guaranteed that you could beat the next team up. It's not guaranteed. So now you just fault yourself.
Facts.
So now they get mad for teams playing all the way to
Yeah,
the end. At
exactly.
first,
I just think that's a
they
defeatist
was getting
mindset.
mad for teams
And
tanking.
Wait, y'all talking at once.
not only that, you're gonna have to meet the Denver Nuggets at some point. So why not get it out the way? Shoot.
No, I mean that's true. But what I was saying was, they getting mad at the Lakers for playing all the way to the end. I remember they was getting mad for teams tanking. Oh, you sitting all your stars. Now we come to these games and we can't see the stars play. Now you're getting mad because they played all the way to the end. They don't know what they want to do. They don't know what they want to be mad at. They want to be mad at everything.
Yeah, I think people like, oh, it's a strategic move. The Lakers should do it because they want to stay away from the Nuggets. But like Marky just said, they're gonna face them eventually if they got that far, if they even fucking got that far. But it ain't looking good for them, man. I see why people were saying that they finna get beat to death. I got the Nuggets in 5, man. That's gonna
Dang,
be
bro.
work.
Bro,
That's gonna be easy
I'm
work,
still in my
boy.
stilo,
Who
man.
the
That's gonna
Nuggets
be
playing
easy work.
playing the Lakers first?
Yeah, they played the Lakers first, yeah.
No,
I
I'm not
mean,
gonna call you
it might
athletic mind no more. I'm gonna
it
call
might
you Sel, man.
it might be a good game. I mean, the Lakers
Hey,
might
BVO,
surprise
don't be
everybody.
mad because I say it good too, bro. I say it just as good as you, bro.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Not even
I do.
close.
I do, bro. Stop. That's why you really bad.
It
Nah,
doesn't
nah.
matter who says it better. You jaboni.
Whoa. Hold on now, Free. Hold
Man,
on now.
shut up
Hold
before you get
on
beat
now,
to
Free.
death,
Free.
Bree.
Hold up now, Free. Hold up now. Come on now, man.
Hey, check that jabroni. Hey,
I
hey.
would say, I'm gonna answer your question. I would say it's better for them to play them now than later because you run a risk of like LeBron, who's older, getting injured, and then you go against the Nuggets later in the bracket whenever your team's not 100%. So I think it's better to get it out the way early than late. Plus, you're already. I think aren't the Nuggets number 1 seeded on the
Nah,
West?
No,
second.
no.
No,
No,
number
they the number
two.
2 seed.
Yeah,
They're
they
number
second.
2 in the West. Oh, I thought they were number
I,
1 on the West.
I
Number two
didn't get
seed.
it until now. I see my man
Who's
Tony. My
above
man
them?
Tony.
Thunder? Is
Stop
Thunder
the job.
above the Nuggets?
I think it's Minnesota's the number 1 seed in the West.
No,
Oh yeah,
Thunder's number 1.
yeah, the Thunder. Yeah, I thought the Nuggets were above them, but whatever. I digress. It's still better to fight the harder team early than later in when you could have an injury.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think the Lakers might surprise some people. I mean, you never know. It might go.
Whoa.
It might go to the last to the what they got 7 games. The first game.
What
The
happened?
first series is 7 or it's 5?
7. Come on, D. For you ain't that old. You talking about
No,
5 going
I know they had changed it. I just wasn't sure if it would still change because they be changing
free.
rules all the
It's
fucking
been
time.
7
I ain't
games
know if
for.
they changed
It
it
been
back.
7. It been 7 games since before I was born, and I was born in 03,
No,
bro.
they change
No,
shit
it started
all
like
the
around
time.
08.
They
The one
change that shit
08
all the time.
Oh, they
I ain't know if they
they
changed that shit back.
they keep changing it. They kept changing it around
Yeah,
the time.
they changed it a few different times.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
what
but
I
let
said.
me
They be
ask y'all
changing that
this:
shit.
what y'all think about a brother getting banned for life for betting on basketball? He got Pete Rose today.
He's stupid.
Say that
Man,
Y'all
again.
hear me?
yeah, that's what. Yeah.
No, I was saying, did y'all see that brother got banned for life
No,
for
Oh
what?
betting
yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
basketball?
I remember. I saw the
Yeah,
post you put
the
up.
Jonte Porter.
He shouldn't have been. He
Jonte
shouldn't have
Porter.
been.
Or something
He
like that.
shouldn't have been. Yeah, he shouldn't have been gambling. He shouldn't have been gambling. He saw what happened to Pete Rose. You can't be gambling.
You see what happened to Pete Rose?
Hey, I mean, that's the truth.
Exactly.
You saw what happened to Pete Rose. You can't
Yeah.
gamble against, especially when you gambling on your team. Oh, that you can't do that.
I
Everybody know
said
that's
it in
against the
a
rules.
comment today. I said in a comment today. That nigga lost millions chasing thousands betting on motherfucking FanDuel. That shit is crazy, free.
Everybody know that that's against the rules. I mean, if you break the rules, you got to deal with the consequences. Everybody knows what it is. That's why I don't have no sympathy for niggas breaking the rules. You know what the consequences is if you break the rules.
Yeah.
That
It
nigga
just
lucky
sucks,
he ain't
man.
going
It
to
sucks.
jail.
They making money. They making money off these guys. Anytime somebody try to get a taste, man.
That nigga getting
Oh
paid?
no,
What are you talking about?
he a G League
Playing
player, man.
basketball for free?
Oh, no.
Playing no basketball for free? Getting paid. Can't even say that
Yeah,
about
but he
college
was.
players. Niggas college get paid now. Can't even say that about college players no more.
So my question is this:
The only
I
people you
didn't
can
see
say
it.
that about is
Hey.
college.
Here's my question. My question is this, because I didn't see the news about his breaking. Was he betting on himself, or was he betting on teams that were not related to his team or his games?
He's betting on himself
I don't
and
know, but he been
game.
caught a lot. He been caught betting a lot.
Because like my thing is this: if you're betting on other matches that have nothing to do with your team, I don't think that should be illegal. But if you're betting on your games, then there's an issue because you could start shaving points and shit.
Yeah, at the end
No,
of the day, man.
the reason why
Yeah.
it's illegal for betting on other games as well as your own game is because these niggas are friends at the end of the day. These niggas
That's
hang
a good
out at the
point.
end of the season.
I
You
ain't
don't
even
know
think
if them
about that.
niggas is in cahoot.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, that's a
Right.
real good point.
I
Them
mean,
niggas,
I'll just say this: at the end of the day, we got to remember that basketball, football, no matter what you call it, any sport. And Tommy Siller will tell you this: it's entertainment first. Because one thing I'll tell you, somebody who's experienced, been out there, the way they do them referees, I wouldn't tell you that the game's not already rigged because the referees control the game more than you think. Football, basketball, soccer, paddleball, the referees have entirely too much control over the outcome of the game. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I
yeah. I
agree. They
mean,
make sure the Chiefs won. The
yeah,
Chiefs,
they do when those guys are out there playing hard. But if you got somebody out here who's just clearly tanking because he got a bet on the game, nah, that referee. I don't care what the referee ain't gonna make them win.
Hey,
No,
y'all have a
no,
good night.
I've
Hey,
seen that.
y'all.
I've seen the referee help them win. I've seen that.
No,
Hey,
you
hold
seen
on.
a
Hey,
referee
hold
help
on.
a
Please, let
team
me jump in real
win,
quick.
but
Hey,
I'm
y'all
talking
have a
about.
good night. Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm about to get off. To
Right.
everybody I went back and forth with, I respect y'all's opinion. We don't always have to agree, but I'm out.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
I'm talking about.
Peace.
I think.
You seen a
No,
referee
free.
help them win.
I'm talking about. I've seen the referee affect the outcome of games.
No, what I'm
It's
saying is,
hard to get past that whistle, man.
No, what I'm saying is, if you got say you say I'm a score 4 touchdowns. I'm a bet that I'm gonna score 4 touchdowns, and your ass got a clear run to the end zone to score that 5th touchdown, and you fall down because you know you got to bet on yourself. You shaving points, nigga, because you could have scored that 5th touchdown.
Hey, All I'm saying is this, Free. I've seen it my own 2 eyes. I remember when we was playing in the Outback Bowl, the referees made sure Tennessee won. It wasn't even a question was Tennessee gonna
Yeah,
win.
but back then y'all niggas wasn't getting paid, so that's different. Y'all wasn't getting paid.
Man, testing 1, 2, 3, testing.
Y'all get the
Respect.
college players are getting paid now. They getting
Fifth.
paid
What
now.
do you know?
Fifth.
So they can't even bet on the games neither, because they get paid now. So they can't bet on the games neither.
It's just been wild.
But
I can't hear you. Doug.
I mean,
I
to
mean,
be
yes,
honest
it's
with
corruption,
you,
immorality,
you got to
all of that.
understand. You got to look at the longevity of the situation. You're getting paid to play a game that you love to play. Why would you do anything to jeopardize that? You're getting paid good money. Why would you do anything to jeopardize that? That's like
If
me.
that's what you're
I'm
saying,
out
I would
here.
agree
I
with
gotta.
I would agree with that.
No, that's just like me. I'm out here. I have a job in law enforcement. I'm not an actual police officer, but I still have a job in law enforcement. If I do something stupid to get myself locked up, I deserve to lose my career because I did something stupid to get locked up.
Oh, that boy Free Homeland Security. Oh, timeout. Oh man. That
That falls on me.
That's
That's why
officer for you, nigga.
I have to carry myself a certain way in these streets, because I know if I do something stupid and get locked up, I'm jeopardizing my career. It's the same thing with NFL, basketball, baseball. If you do something to jeopardize your career, you are at fault. Now, if it's something out of your control, then that's out of your control. But if you have control of that and you go out here blatantly do something to jeopardize your career, you know it's wrong, and you still do it, you deserve to get the book thrown at you.
I don't understand this goddamn shit, man. Fuck this goddamn
Oh,
phone.
you on now? You on now, Tub? We can hear you now, Doug.
Yeah, we can
Y'all
hear
can
you.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Respectfully,
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
respect.
you.
Yeah,
that
Thank you.
nigga Doug said, "Fuck this nigga."
that shit
Oh,
wasn't
this man got
respectful.
crazy.
That
Man, this
nigga,
motherfucker mic
Disrespect the
said,
fuck
sucking.
out your
That brother,
phone.
I
that
can't
brother,
stand this
that brother said
motherfucking mic.
everything so
I've been
bind.
working with this goddamn mic for 3 weeks. I can't fix this shit for nothing. Fuck this
Bruh,
damn mic.
look, I done restarted my computer. I done jumped on about 4 times. I don't know what the hell going on with that. So
This
now I'm on my
nigga,
phone. My God, good
this nigga
gracious.
Dad was having a whole argument with his mic.
Hey, Crush back. Let's get Crush out
Yeah.
there.
Duh, beat like
I'm gonna give him.
death.
I'm gonna give
Say it again.
Crush that
Hey,
link.
Oh,
Yo,
oh
Crush
yeah.
back.
I
Salute,
went
Crush.
to go get that.
I'm here.
I went to go. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I went to go eat, but before I went to go eat, I went to go get Ernie Shavers box rec. That nigga didn't beat nobody that was elite level.
No, I try to
Never,
tell you. No,
never, ever.
I told you I don't listen to everything
He beat
that he
Ken
say.
Norton.
I gotta go back and do my research. I'm not taking his word for it. I gotta go back and do my research.
Hey
yeah,
man, my brother Tony was
He
up here
beat
tripping tonight.
Jimmy Young and Ken Norton. Those are two break.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
salute
ain't,
the
you
right
ain't,
side. Salute, bro.
hey,
What
real
up,
shit.
Marky? What up, Thomas? What up, BVO? Shout out to my brother D Free, my brother
What's
X
good?
up here, man. Much love and respect to all y'all, man. Y'all know what it is.
No, man. Everybody know that Deontay Wilder is a God gifted power puncher. Is
I
no.
was
I
like,
don't.
he
I
ain't
don't
got no
care.
power.
No, I don't care if it was a hundred bums.
look,
For that man to knock out 100 bums, ain't
what
nobody else doing it.
what he was saying is what's his name again,
He
man?
said,
David
Tony
Tool?
Tony Review.
Blue.
Tony
Colonel.
Reviews. What he was saying
Oh, Tony.
was which is
Oh,
kind of like, oh, it's kind of saying, all right, Steph is a great shooter, and then somebody say Steph is a great shooter, and then a guy will be like, well, he all right, he ain't no Ray Allen. This is basically what this man was trying to say. He was saying, oh, he's not this mythical puncher that people say he is or whatever, which is like, okay, but he hard, bro. Like, you can't say he's not one of the hardest punchers of all time, and I don't like the motherfucker, and I'm gonna give him that credit. But
And X, I thought you said it perfectly when you broke
No.
down how he didn't put what's his name on the floor in the last fight, but everybody else he done been in the ring with he done put down. You can't
Yes, he
you can't
did.
say that about two
Well,
outside of damn Baturbiev right now. Who else doing that? Tank?
and,
No,
and,
Tank
and
didn't
then
even he
is
put Pitbull
knocked
down.
down.
It's
He is
another.
knocked down or knocked out every single person he's been in the ring with, except for Joseph Parker.
Joseph
That's
Parker. I
the
think called Joe
only
Parker
one.
name.
It's
That's the
another.
only
I
one
think
that
it's
he has
the.
not knocked down or knocked out. That's the
I think.
Facts.
only one.
I think it's
Go
like
ahead. Go
another
ahead, Tony.
Ukrainian. I think it's another Ukrainian that got like all fights, all knockouts too. He on the up and coming list. But the thing that lost me was the description that he used with Shavers. He said Shavers, and when he first said it, he said he didn't beat nobody that was elite. He beat them before they either got to elite or after they was elite, but not while they're elite. Meanwhile, he's saying that uh, Wilder never, while he was fighting them, he never knocked out nobody that was elite.
No,
So you know, you
he said he
essentially
never
saying the
knocked
same.
out nobody that was a top 10 opponent. So those 10 title defense, none of those guys that he fought in that 10 title defense was a top 10 opponent. That's what he's telling me.
Well, first he was saying elite, and then he went to Shavers,
No, and
and then he
that
said
was my cap.
But that's what he's trying to tell me. Those 10 title defense that he had, none of those guys was in the top 10.
Luis Ortiz was the interim champ, and he got put to sleep.
but I just think all I was trying to just get out of it is he one of the I was asking, is he one of the hardest punchers of all time? And he was like, he can't
Yes.
give him that. It could be
Yes, he is.
many. You know how many like, because we're saying one of, it's not like we're saying, oh, he is the one, which I think he is, but he's saying like, oh no, he can't be one of the greatest punchers of all time or hardest puncher of all,
he
which don't
top
make
100.
sense, bro. It don't make
He
sense.
said he was top 100, but he not one of the.
But
No,
Like,
Well, you
but
know.
it's not
Well, you
no.
know.
Go ahead,
basically
Crush.
Tony.
real quick. What's going on, real quick? Basically, what it sounded like, what he was saying. I don't know if he understood what he was saying, but I
He
was
did understand.
listening. Basically, what he was saying that you can't give no fighter. Listen to me real quick. You can't give no fighter any credit for knocking out somebody except for the guy who knocked them out first. Basically, that's what he was saying. He's paying attention
No,
to it.
he
That
was saying
means that goes for
he was
everything.
trying to say that I said that. And what I said was because he was saying that he hasn't knocked out anybody in the top 10. I said, well, he knocked out Remains to Burn. Remains to Burn has never been knocked out. He said he was knocked out 4 times. I said after Wilder. After Wilder had knocked him out, he was
Right.
knocked out
And,
4
and,
times.
and,
He
and
wasn't knocked out before then.
real quick, man. X, I was trying to jump in when y'all was going kind of back and forth when you was talking about the picks. This man picked Cambosa to beat Devin. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's yo,
I
yeah,
give that
He did
respect.
pick
yo,
Cambosis to be
no,
Devin? For real.
hold on, Mark, hold on.
Absolutely.
I couldn't remember exactly all the shit that he said because it's been a lot. But he trying to trickle it down to, oh, it's only a little bit of. It's been a lot
And
of
Tony,
shit
that's
that he.
my brother. I fuck with Tony. I ain't got
Yeah,
no
I'm
problem
cool
with
with
it.
him too.
But
But he be
but me
talking
and
in
him,
circles.
we argued for that man argued me down that Cambosa was gonna put hands on Devin. I'm like, bro, what are you looking at?
No.
He
Bro,
did.
The only thing I
bro,
said there was a chance
bro.
that Cambosa can
Bro, you
beat
talk
Devin.
about Devin. That's his
I had Devin
enemy.
winning that fight. I
I
said there was a chance that Cambosa could win because he might get robbed. That's the only
You're
chance I
free.
gave Cambosa.
You're free. I promise y'all, bro.
I think there was a lot of us.
And I could have made a mistake with the Villa and Boots. I do remember him saying that Rashidi was more talented than Boots and that he was gonna beat Boots, which that's not gonna come to fruition now that we see. But I do know for a fact this man said Dylan White was gonna beat Tyson Fury, bro. I do remember that. So it's not like I'm making shit up.
Bro, if
The
he
man just be saying
said
ludicrous shit,
Hold on.
man.
Hold on,
I'm
if
hold on,
he
first of all,
said Cambosis was gonna
hold
be
on,
dead, he ain't gotta say nothing else.
no,
That nigga just be
hold up.
talking in circles.
First of all, for you to say,
But and
even though
Tony know boxing. Tony do know boxing.
hold up, yeah, he knows boxing.
No, he does not. No, he does
He
not.
just be
man.
no. He knows about
He knows a little bit
boxing.
about that.
I'm not gonna say he knows boxing. He knows about boxing, and he does have some good points that he be making. But a lot of the stuff he be saying be
Nigga was
outlandish.
fighting for diamond champions.
Yeah, but when he said that Speedy is more talented than Boots, No, Speedy is a hell of a talent. He got fast hands. He got good boxing ability. But to say he's more talented than Boots,
That's what he said.
you're tripping. You're tripping.
That's what he said. And he said he was gonna beat
Hell
him.
no.
This is just
You
before the
tripping.
Villa
I
fight.
remember that.
This
I remember
is
that. I was there.
before the Villa fight. He was like, "Yeah, Rashidi more times than him. I'm telling
No,
you,
you're tripping.
Rashidi gonna beat him." I'm like, dude.
Now, I would give you if you say he's just as talented as Boots, but to say he's more talented than Boots, no, you tripping. You
He ain't
tripping.
even
And
just as
I think
No,
talented.
just the fact
Rashidi got challenges with it.
but hold up, just the fact that Boots can fight orthodox or southpaw, that's a one up on Speedy right there.
Yeah.
That's
Right
just the
there.
start of it. You know what I'm saying?
And
Yeah,
look,
and
And the size difference. Pause.
and it goes on too. So it's not like, oh, on Saturday it's gonna be pie in the face for him, and that's unfortunate because Devin gonna beat the shit out this man on Saturday, bro. I really look, Ryan's talented, bro. I think he could pose a little threat to Devin. You know what I'm saying? But skill wise, it's gonna be such a wide gap, just like it was with Tank. I mean, I think that everybody knows who the more skilled fighter. I mean, just by looking at it. I mean, that's not no rocket science. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
you would
just the
say
fact
Ryan.
he's going with Ryan in this fight is just like he went with him versus Tank. I mean, it just don't make no sense to me. It's just timing.
I mean, I got
Hey, let me say
Devin.
this though. Let me
BVO's
say this. Let me say
BVO's
this.
don't. Go ahead.
I'll just say this. I think the thing that's so crazy is this is the first time I ever seen Devin look angry. I will say when you angry, it's not good to be angry in boxing. He looked pretty angry when he was in there
What
with
you
Ryan. I
mean?
think Ryan did. I'm just saying he looked. I mean, Devin. I've never seen Devin look so angry. I mean, he looked angry, dog. Like
BVO,
felt
we
like
bet
he.
on
Regis
this.
buildup was
We bet on
pretty
the
heated.
stoppage. Then we bet on the stoppage. Didn't we, BVO?
Yep.
Yeah, we bet on the
And
stoppage.
and,
But I'm just
and
saying.
and you got my money that I bet Tony. That's really what I want to talk about because I bet Tony. And when you were saying everybody who bet on Ryan, they gonna be mad and so that's really what I want to join. Cause me and Tony, we got $100 bet as well. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I mean, my goodness.
Man, here.
But the thing is, I was giving Ryan a 30% chance of winning this fight when they first made it because of the simple fact that Ryan is just as long as Devin. He got power.
Pause.
He got fast hands, and he has beaten Devin in the amateur. So he has that little bit of confidence that other fighters didn't have that faced Devin. He had that little bit of confidence, but as more of this stuff started going on, as they got closer to this fight, I was like, nah, this man is going to get beat the hell up. I give him only a puncher's chance now. He only has a puncher's chance. He's going to get beat up.
I've been saying this
Man.
for the entire time. My thing is that when you come from that Mayweather school, the same way we watched Tank. Tank understood, all right, I'm going to take your hook away from you. I'm going to take that hook away. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to beat me a different way. And what happened? When Tank took the hook away from Ryan, the man struggled. Then after that, you know, so he had a little success here and there, but that was off the length that he had. Devin comes from the same background. He's gonna neutralize the hook first. We know this, and so I'm looking for what else Ryan gonna come with. Is he gonna be running the straights down the middle? You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna utilize the jab? Even though y'all say that he's the same, he just as long as Devin. Uh, uh, it doesn't matter because and even with the speed that he has, the problem is the man's ring IQ and dedicated to boxing is subpar, and that's what he's going to struggle with in this fight. We're going to see a true ring general out there, in my opinion.
Hey, hey, Dub, this is going to be less of a threat than Lomachenko was. This is, to me, a mismatch fight. If Devin win, I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, you got to, Devin is what I think he is before the fight, and after he beat this man, is going to be after the fight. I'm going to have the same opinion about Devin Haney. He's a really good champion, young, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's going to change. He's not going to move up on the total pole for being Ryan Garcia. Just like, for me, it didn't
I
happen.
agree.
Because I knew Tank was going to beat that man in the fashion that he did. I never was worried. I mean, this is the same thing with this fight. So I'm just keeping the same energy, bro. If Devin beat him, he's supposed to do that. And if he stop him, I'll be very surprised. You know what I'm saying? As long as he just dominates him, that's what I'm expecting.
I agree with you.
Man.
He not going to get any extra. Devin don't get no extra credit for this fight, in my opinion, simply
He sure
because
don't.
he going to go in there.
if he dominates the fight, that's what I expect him to do. I think the only thing is if he go in there and get clipped and get caught and like BVO say he gonna get beat to death, right? I heard the whole beat to death thing and I heard all of it.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. I just don't see
No.
it. I think at the end of the day, man, the skill set that Devin brings to the table, the dedication he brings to the table, it's gonna make him. And even like I said about the amateurs, when you fight in the amateurs, first off, those 3 rounds. A lot of times you go in there and the biggest thing you're trying to do is just let your hands go because shit, you only got 3 rounds. You got headgear on. You ain't really scared to get knocked out in amateurs. You just go in there and start swinging, really. Whereas in a 12-round fight, a true 12-round fight against champion, no, it's a different level. And if this was an amateur, then okay, it may be 50.
No, I mean, I'm gonna tell you.
The way that they've moved now, the way that each of them have moved in their career, Devin is probably, in my opinion, he's levels above Ryan now. Ryan's a B fighter. He's a B class fighter, in my opinion. He showed it in the ring against Tank. He ain't really fought nobody outside of Tank, so I don't know what you want from me, but I think Devin going there. I think it's easy work for him. I think it's easy work.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it like this. Ryan only has 2 fights that he has knocked his opponent out past the 7th round, and both of them was in the 8th round. The rest of the fight, if it goes past 8 rounds, Ryan is going the distance. His power doesn't carry late, so he got up to 8 rounds. If he can't land that punch by the 8th round, he's not going to land that punch. He's not going to land it. So, like I said, and the 2 fights that he got. The 2 fights that he got at the 8th round was his last fight and a fight early in his career.
I mean, but the Tago fight, he was running free and just wasn't engaging, and Ryan knocked him down in the 10th round. So I think Ryan's power does carry him.
God damn, Mark.
I don't care nothing about a
That's
guy
not
running.
me.
You talking about somebody running, and you talking about Ryan Garcia fighting one of the most elusive fighters that he's faced in his career. Devin Haney is somebody who's going to stick and move. He's not going to stay there. So if he couldn't get somebody that likes to move, he damn sure ain't going to get somebody who's a better boxer. That guy that was moving wasn't a better boxer than Devin.
And that's the other thing, like Freak just said. I don't know who that is. I think that's Crush. But like Freak just said, man, the other thing is Ryan's footwork is pathetic. He has some of the. I say it respectfully. The man got some of the worst footwork.
You don't gotta say it respectfully, bro. That shit trash, dude.
He got his footwork is horrible. You know what I'm saying? And when you find somebody of the skill set of Devin, and we had me and X when we had a little debate or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we talked about footwork. We both agreed that Tank and Devin footwork are. Man, I mean, they have A-class level footwork. Ryan got D-class level footwork. You know what I'm saying? The reason that man is a B fighter is because he got a great hook and he carry power. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's a B-class fighter in my opinion. So, I mean,
footwork. He ain't got no B-level footwork.
And then they want to.
I say he got D. I say he got D-level footwork. D.
And they want to call the man.
D as in David.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Okay.
Devin.
I thought you said B as in.
No. I said we give him a B as a fighter because of his hook and the power that he carried. That's why I give him a B as a fighter. But the footwork, some of the worst footwork I've seen.
Riddle me this: how he gonna be the next De La Hoya with no footwork, bro? Riddle me that.
His footwork probably worse than De La Hoya.
De La Hoya had footwork, bro.
His footwork is probably worse than De La. Like De La Hoya had footwork, but De La Hoya was off balance a lot in his fights. If you go back and watch De La Hoya fight, he was off balance a lot.
But De La Hoya also understood what he did well, and he fought to his strength the majority of the times when he was fighting. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't footwork wasn't really. Footwork really wasn't his thing, but at the same time, he had good head movement. You know what I'm saying? Good upper body movement, and Ryan don't even have that. The man's defense, I just don't understand how people are picking Ryan for this fight. I don't see it.
That's another thing that's going to play a part in this fight too, is the ring IQ. I think Ryan is going to come in there like T.O. did against Cambosa, trying to swing for the fences, and he fuck around and get caught by something. caught by something swinging them wild ass hooks.
I got a knife round stoppage.
I'll say
I got a
this:
knife round stoppage.
Rubber ducky hands is not going to do nothing, man. The best he can hope for is a decision, because I've seen Regis Prograde beg him, "Get me out of here, get me out of here," and he couldn't do it because he don't want to engage that way.
Who got a better chin, BVO? Who got a better chin?
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: we know that Devin Haney does not want to engage because he's so conscious about getting hit with something back. Because I've seen Regis Prograde beg him, "Get me out of here," and he didn't do it. So I don't know all this Devin knocking somebody out. I think I'm gonna want some easy bread from you. Because ain't no way in the world he's gonna knock Ryan out. He's not.
I don't know if he's gonna knock. I don't know if he's gonna knock him out or not.
Wait. What's the question that Dub asked? Who got a better chin? What's that about?
Hey, no, real quick, who got a better chin?
Hold on. Go what Thomas was saying, because we're trying to finish up this, and then we'll go with Dub was saying. Go ahead, Thomas. My bad.
No, I was just, man, hell. The fight, I just want to see how the fight play out, man. I want to see Devin wash him like he say he gonna wash him. I want to see Ryan knock him out like he say he gonna knock him out. I want both to hold to their word and go in there and fight like they holding to their word. That's all I want.
Basically, what you saying is you want Devin to beat him up for about 6-7 rounds, and then Ryan catch him with a shot.
No, I'm saying, hey, if Devin say he gonna go in there and knock his ass out, go in there for the knockout. Like BVO was saying, Regis Progrades was really asking for him to just end the fight because he didn't want to be in the fight. The nigga could have went in there and tried to put them balls on him. You should have did that because the nigga didn't deserve to be in the ring that night.
But at the same time, Thomas, you got to remember, with that being his first fight moving to 40, he was hitting Regis with shots that he had been hitting guys at 35. He was hitting them with the same shots. The difference was that when he moved up and stopped draining himself as much, his power carried better. That's the difference. And in my opinion, let me just finish this, Deefer, and then you got it. And in my opinion, the thing is when you move up, you never know how your power, and the same way as fans, when we talk about fighters moving up, we don't know how power is going to transfer. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if you're going to be stronger. Maybe you move into a weight class that's too big for you. We don't know. And so it's hard to say how the power is going to translate. And I think Devin, I don't think he understood how his power translated from 35 to 40, because like I said, he hit Kambosos with the same shots he hit Regis with. Kambosos was able to withstand them because that man was drained. He wasn't nearly as drained, and we seen Regis stumbling around the ring 3-4 times in the damn fight on the damn canvas at one point in time.
What that guy say? What that guy say, Dub? Wrong guy. I don't know who you talking about. Devin Haney's not that guy, dog. He's not stopping nothing. All he can hope to do. Hold on, Free. Hold on. All he can hope to do is to get a UD. He's gonna run. He's not about to engage.
Damn, BVO.
I'm talking about.
Hold on. Wait. Let me say it right quick, Free. BVO, goddamn, man. What BVO? I mean, what Devin Haney do to you, bro? I mean, goddamn.
Let me say this. I disagree with BVO.
That man took the time to unmute to say all that. That's crazy.
I disagree with Dub right side, and I disagree with BVO. And I'm gonna tell you why. I don't think it was because Devin didn't understand his power. And I do believe Devin is that guy. And what y'all fail to realize is what Devin said after the Regis Prograde fight. It was that snack program. He said that shit does work, dog. It does work.
Man, good snacks. But let me just say this. Nature has a big part of it too. What your nature is. And I think more so than anything, that held him back against Regis when Regis was primed for the taking. I don't care how Mickey Freaky feel his power gonna carry up at 140. When he sees somebody, it's like the bear. When the bear know you got you, hell, I go with the Gila monster. Nigga, the Gila monster bites you, that nigga going for you because he know eventually I'm gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? Devin,
I don't think Devin knew he had him hurt, because if you watch when he caught Regis with that shot and Regis backed up to the rope, Devin took a step back. I don't think he realized he had him hurt. He literally took a step back when he caught Regis, because Devin had his back on the rope. Regis was facing him. Devin caught him with a shot.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now, Free.
He caught him with a shot and he spent. Regis fell back to the ropes. Devin took a step back. He didn't. I don't think Devin realized he had him hurt because Devin took a step back and was standing there waiting, and then he stepped forward. But by then, it was the end of the round. I don't think he
Well, that's
realized he
why I
had him
say.
hurt.
That's why I say this fight right here, going by what you're saying and going by what Dub is saying. I mean, he should have more season to know when I got somebody on the ropes. He say he gonna have Ryan on the ropes. I want to see him go for the kill. Likewise, I want to see Ryan go in there and back up what he say. If they do that, if they go in with those intentions, we gonna have a hell of a fight come Saturday night.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna be bad intentions anyway. I think both of them going in there with some with some hatred between each other.
Well, I know for a fact that mama joke that definitely didn't sit well with Devin.
I think they both going in there with some hatred towards each other. I don't know how it's going to play out in the ring because sometimes that emotion can get the best of you and you don't fight the way you want to. So it's going to be the one that can keep their emotions under control is the one that's going to come out on top.
But the thing is, regardless of what we've seen, even when we've seen Devin push Lomachenko, whatever we've seen from Devin, we haven't seen him go into any fight that he's ever been in emotional. He goes in very calculated. He knows what he sticks to the game plan. And in my opinion, in this situation, when he go in this fight right here, and once again, if I'm wrong, y'all know I ain't got no problem telling y'all I'm wrong. I'll come up here and be like, God damn it, I seen it all the way wrong. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm gonna say is though, I don't see him going in, even with the mama thing going. He's not gonna go in there emotional. He's gonna go in there. He's gonna be the technical fighter that he is. He's gonna utilize his ring IQ. He's gonna utilize his footwork and his jab, and he's gonna make Ryan the other point like X. I think it was X. Or either Thomas. But they said the same way when Ryan came in against Tank, like Tio did against Cambosis, coming in there wild and reckless. Ryan is known for doing this. I want to come when you watch that Tank fight over, go look at the first 2 rounds. Ryan come out there running, and the first thing he do, he hooking. He throwing wild ass hooks out there, motherfucker.
The first shot was a wild hook.
That's exactly what he said he was gonna do. That's his game plan,
right? Was a wild hook.
Look. This
that's his game plan, dog.
You can't win. Like, you don't win boxing. You don't win boxing matches like that, though. You don't.
The man Ryan Garcia. This is my thing, and I don't. And this is a thing that's going to be a problem for Derrick James. I don't know. It just seems like he's had Ryan for what? How many fights now?
2. This is the second one.
This is going to be the second fight.
Right?
Is this the third? This the third? I thought this was the
second. This is his
second. Okay.
Yeah, this is second.
Derrick James tried to clean up a lot of the bad habits Errol Spence had, and all in one fight, right? And he's had Ryan Garcia for 2 fights. This is gonna be the second fight now. The first fight, I didn't see much of those improvements. I'm not saying what Derrick James is telling wasn't right, but Ryan Garcia doesn't seem to be getting it in his fucking thought process, because what we seen with his first fight with Derrick James, yeah, he got the knockout, but we seen a lot of questionable, unorthodox things that he was doing, that if he was doing that against the highest level, it would have been a short night for him. You know what I'm saying? Potentially. Now this is the second fight, going into a fight where he's going to be facing a high level opponent. I would just hope that the things that Derrick James is trying to teach him, he's listening. You know what I'm saying? Because it looked very difficult for him to implement those things in his last fight. Now this is gonna be a higher fight at a higher stage, and he playing crazy, acting crazy. I don't know if he really is acting crazy. Like, is he really doing this, or is he just playing off of Devin to try to make it seem like, because if he is going in there crazy and Derrick James trying to teach him all this shit, he not getting it, man, it's gonna be a bad night for him, and Derrick James gonna get all of the blame again, which I don't think is fair.
I'm gonna tell you this.
The other thing though,
the one thing that Derrick James need to do, Derrick James don't need to do nothing else but this one thing. You smack the dog shit out of Ryan every single day in training camp when he did that dumbass shoulder roll. Get that shit out of his head. Don't do that fucking shoulder roll.
But this is the problem. And shout out to Derrick James. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of Derrick James. But if you go look when Mel Charlo was fighting Castaño, right? And I hate to say this, but I believe it's true. Even in the Errol Spence versus Butt fight, Derrick James gives decent instruction. The problem is that he don't have, and I hate to say this, but I don't believe he had a respect to his fighters where they go in and they say, okay, I gotta execute what my coach telling me. When he told Mel Charlo to keep his back off the ropes against Castano first fight, what Charlo did? Went back there and put his damn back on the ropes again and again and again and again. And luckily he got a draw out of that and then was able to come back, and then he listened to him in the second fight, but he didn't listen if you go listen to the corner tape when in that fight, the man was like, keep your stay off the fucking ropes. Stay off the ropes. If you keep the fight in the center of the ring, you got a better chance. Utilize your jab, you got a good, you gonna wash him. And in the second fight, we watched Charlo go do that. But in that first fight, when those instructions were being given, it was no response from Charlo in the Bud EJ fight. You know what I'm saying? He kept telling him, you got to pivot away from that hand right there. And you got to also, when you're coming in, you can't just come straight forward at him. You know what I'm saying? He's telling him, but EJ wasn't listening. EJ didn't listen to none of that shit. Hence the reason he got his ass knocked out the way he got knocked out. So I got to ask, and when I ask, I'm not asking y'all, I'm saying in general, I always say, if you have multiple fighters doing these type of things, is it going to get through to Ryan? Last point, Joe Guzman is a hell of, regardless of what y'all want to think about Jean Jacket, regardless of what you want to think about the man, he knows he can, and he couldn't even corral Ryan. You know what I'm saying?
He was the yes man to Ryan. That's why.
Well, once again, he was going against one of the top fighters in the division, which is Tank Davis. So
I agree with that. I agree with that too. I agree with that too.
Hey, yo. My bad. Finish up, X. My bad.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, Joe Goosen, real quick. Joe Goosen was, I honestly believe he was a yes man. Man, he was saying like, oh, Ryan has this power that none of my fighters ever had. He was just really just. I think he was in awe of Ryan. I don't understand why, but you know, I feel like he was a yes man in that situation, bro. He wasn't getting on Ryan the way he should have been, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
He said he was collabing with Ryan instead of training Ryan. He said you can't train somebody like that. You got to collab with him. That was the bogus thing I've ever heard a trainer say in my life.
That nigga doing
let Ryan train himself. Let Ryan, Ryan train how he want to train. What trainer go? Most trainers are gonna tell your ass, if you're not gonna do what I'm gonna tell you, I'm kicking your ass out the gym. That's what most trainers are gonna tell you, at least the good ones. And so I do understand, and I understand what y'all saying. And maybe it was for the payday. You know what I'm saying? Goosen, he got a good payday for that fight. You know what I mean? So maybe that's what it was about. But at the end of the day, I don't think Ryan I don't think he's there for. Man, Ryan done told us he's trying to retire. The man there to make money, and he gonna get a bag. I ain't got no problem with it. At the same time, I don't think Ryan lasts long in boxing because the man ain't dedicated to the sport. And we all know if you're not dedicated to the sport, then at some point in time you gonna catch that one beat down. You know what I'm saying? Same way EJ caught that beat down. If you're not dedicated, it shows up in the fight. It shows up.
So what you saying? Hey, BVO, after this, man, go on and say what you were gonna say. Hey, what you saying is, if you ain't dedicated to the sport gonna dedicate your ass.
Facts.
I ain't mad at that.
Facts.
What? Go ahead, BVO.
Boxing is one of the few sports that dedication means everything. You can basketball, you can get away in basketball with not training as hard and still be an average player. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you still have a job. You still gonna be able to have a job. In boxing, you go out there with that average shit and you ain't training the way you're supposed to. You're not living the fighter's lifestyle. The majority of the time, that shit catches up with you, especially when you get in the ring with elite boxers. And I just don't see it. And y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but y'all tell me, do y'all think Ryan is truly dedicated to boxing?
No.
Look, I wouldn't know, man. You'll be very fucking surprised, bro. I don't know.
He could just be wired a whole different way, bro. Maybe that's how he actually processes better. I don't know, but it don't from like standing out and looking in. It don't appear to be that he's dedicated.
Yeah,
but he might be that dude that's wound that way. That's how he actually does better and takes in better info. I don't know. I really
Tell
don't.
me another guy. Tell me another boxer that was not dedicated to the sport that did better than somebody who was dedicated to the sport. Name one. Name one.
Roy Jones Jr.
Roy Jones was dedicated to boxing.
Man, when they took that nigga Dub, when they stripped that Dub, said he got disqualified. That nigga started playing basketball games, having 3 fights in one night. That's dedication.
No, he
I'm
was
saying,
dedicated, but he was just such a gifted athlete that he can do multiple things. But he was dedicated to boxing.
So
but
free. So free.
even if you playing basketball, one of the things you got to understand, basketball is cardio. So if I'm out here playing basketball, that don't mean I ain't dedicated to boxing. That mean that instead of me running, you know what I'm saying? I'm running up and down the court. It's still cardio. That's still dedication to the sport. You feel me?
That nigga played in a championship game, dog. And you can run the risk of injury. And on top of that, you getting cardio, but you taking like stamina from yourself, bro. And then you got to go and fight somebody.
But that's like saying, is Bud that if I ask you, is Bud dedicated to the sport of boxing? Yes or no?
Yo, Bud is dedicated to the sport of boxing.
And we watch this man go out there playing a celebrity game and then get in a fight with who was it, Trey Songz or some damn body. I don't even know. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about. So, well, no, I got that. I'm talking about as far as
he got into a little altercation where he had to.
Right.
I know.
What I am saying is that that's not when I say dedication. When you playing basketball, bro, that's still cardio for. And yeah, you're right. You can get hurt. But we all can get hurt playing basketball. Basketball is one of the few sports that you look at and you like nigga just gonna go out there and get hurt. You expect niggas get hurt in football or soccer or other shit before basketball.
You can get hurt with doing anything. I mean, we saw Keith Thurman. Thurman get hurt by being dedicated. Dedicated to his fight, and he got hurt.
Not dedicated. That means that he was extraordinarily confident. You know what I'm saying? That's some odd shit to be doing before a fight. Yeah, but I just think that's part of his confidence, who he was. I mean, I don't think that was meaning he not dedicated.
Okay, that might be a bad choice of words, bro. But it just to have 2 fights on one night, though, bro, that's kind of crazy as hell, bro.
I think that's over dedicated because if you having 2 fights in one night, that means, and I don't know no nigga that's more dedicated to have 2 fights in one night.
Yeah,
that's even more dedication.
That's over.
No, it's good because it's cold outside.
That's my man, Crush. What's up, Crush? What you got to say, baby boy?
What's going on, man? I'm chilling.
Hold on, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, B3. I can't hear. But go ahead.
What's my man name? Sugar Ray Robinson. He was having fights in the same goddamn day.
Yeah, the nigga was special. You right, he was special. I ain't gonna take away from his dedication.
Yeah, that man was dedicated. He was just gifted that he can do multiple things, but he was dedicated.
I just think he needed to feed his athleticism with doing other shit other than boxing. That's the type of beast his athleticism was, so he had to be doing other shit,
But when we say not dedicated to sport, I'm not saying, man, every athlete gonna play another sport. That's what we do. As an athlete, you play, you do it up. Shit, that's part of being an athlete. At the same time, though, hold on, let me just say this though. When we talking about dedication, I'm not talking about playing basketball. That ain't what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is not living the fighter lifestyle as far as the way you maintain your body, doing those type of things. The way you establish that you're gonna be a gym, whether you got to fight or not. Those are the things we're talking about when we say dedication. It ain't about playing other sports. It's about your dedication to boxing, your body. You know what I'm saying, and your craft. And I just think Devin has a much more, or is much more dedicated than Ryan is.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example of not dedicated to the sport. Perfect example. Adrian Bono.
Say that again. Say that again.
Yep, AB perfect example for that.
Hey, Free, say that again. Free.
Is the perfect example to somebody.
You said Adrian Bono?
not
Mm-hmm.
dedicated to the.
Adrian Broner.
Yeah, it's Broner free, not Boner.
I said
I knew
Adrian
you.
Broner.
I already knew where you was going, X. I already knew you was going.
I said no.
Yeah,
I said
crazy.
Adrian Broner, but he's the one that was not dedicated to the sport. That's somebody that's
Mm-hmm.
not dedicated to the sport. That man would literally go out after he have a fight and drink himself pounds overweight, try to work himself back in the shape right before the fight. That's not dedicated.
I don't know what's going on with your mic, D. For you, it seems like you're going in and out. You when you start talking, you sound kind of low. Then you get going, then you sound good. But you seem like you're going in and out. Respectfully,
He said you got to lay off that fader. So what's up, BVO? Where were you going with that afterwards?
BBO gone right now. He ain't in the
Yeah,
building right
BBO.
now.
If he you know what he doing. I ain't gonna say it because I said too much. They gonna get played.
Okay. Well, then, my man Crush, what you got to say on it, man? Because you ain't said nothing in a minute.
What we talking about now? 'Cause y'all was cooking all over the place, man.
Right
Dedication to
now,
the
we
sport
just
of
talking
boxing.
about
What's your thoughts on
Ryan.
what's your thoughts on the Ryan and Devin as far as
Oh,
being dedicated to the sport of boxing? What's your thoughts on it?
man, ain't even a thought. It's just what it is. Devin is a dedicated guy. Ryan is not dedicated. Dev is a gym rat. Stay focused with the sport and all that. Ryan all over the place. He want to be a fucking singer, uh, Playboy magazine guy, whatever the fuck he want to be, the Riddler, whatever. He does all over the place. He's not dedicated to the sport like that, and got to be dedicated in anything that you do. Definitely in the sport of boxing, it's a gladiator sport. You got to be focused in all the way because you can really get yourself hurt or even killed. We've seen that happen, and Ryan is playing around with it because he couldn't be, probably wasn't good at any other sport. Probably never even tried. Um, so boxing is just something he picked up and was able to do, but he's not dedicated to it, and he's gonna wind up biting him in the ass at some point. But I expect him to lose this weekend. But I want it to be a good fight with all the other nonsense that's going on with this fight leading up to it. There ain't been too much entertaining until just recently.
Hey,
Yeah, he's
hey,
not dedicated. He's probably
I
like
want to ask y'all this
35%
though.
in.
I want to ask y'all this: what is Ryan's ceiling in y'all opinion? Because we know he got fast hands, we know he got power. You know what I'm saying? We know he's been fighting for a long time as well. It seemed like the ring IQ may be a little bit suspect. The footwork is definitely not there, in my opinion. But what do y'all think Ryan's ceiling is? Do y'all think he becomes champion? You know what I'm saying? What's Ryan's ceiling?
I believe that was his ceiling, but I believe how could I say it's just a lot of unfortunate variables around him that stunted his growth, in my opinion. I believe at the time he fought Tank, I don't believe he was ready for no fight like that because he hadn't even tested himself in a world title fight. I mean, the from Luke Campbell to Tank Davis, that's a huge gap in experience,
A
bro.
huge gap. A huge gap. A huge gap.
That's for one, but he talked himself into that ass whooping, so I can't. Hey, he was talking shit. Tank put him
No,
down, and that's how it's supposed to go. But I just
yeah.
think his career was just it just
Fast track.
I don't yeah fast track, yeah, beautiful, perfect word, yeah. It wasn't the way that we see guys like how they do on Top Rank, like they really and also I don't think he had the best trainers because we see him train this trainer multiple times, and we seeing him have fundamental issues that he's been having for years now, and it's not, and even with Derrick James now, it hasn't looked like it's been corrected. So
The
he had
man
a lot.
still keep his chin in the air. He still keep his chin in the damn
Yes,
air.
it's a lot of variables, man. That's I think his ceiling was to be a world champion and all these great things, but I don't see that in his near future anymore, in my opinion.
Yeah,
What's his
Man,
ceiling
his
now, though?
ceiling
What's
is
his ceiling
acting.
now?
I think I think Ryan's ceiling.
Nowhere.
I think Ryan's ceiling is um probably where he's at right now. He was
Yep.
a WBC silver champion. If he don't win this fight against Devin, I don't think he will ever be champion because I don't think he could beat T.O. I know he can't beat no daggone Matias, and I don't even think he gets
Pitbull?
the
I don't think he gets the
Yeah, I
fight
don't think he
with
beat
Pitbull.
Pitbull. Right.
I don't think he could beat Pitbull, but I don't even think he gets the fight with Pitbull to even see if he can beat Pitbull. I don't even think he gets that fight. So if he doesn't beat Devin, I don't think he will ever be champion.
Oh,
Yeah, I think.
Matter of fact, if he gets knocked out by Devin, I think he might retire.
I
I
think
gotta
he
stop
should
it.
retire.
I got a stoppage. I got a knife round stoppage. Y'all put that on the books for Dub Brightside. A knife round stoppage for Devin against Ryan Garcia. That's what
Yeah. Unfortunately, with all the talent he does have, that's exactly
All right.
what I think of him. Yeah, he just his growth was stunted, man. What about you, Tom? What about you?
Um,
Yo,
it's
Thomas, you
tough.
there?
It's tough to say, bro. It's really tough to say. Going off of what you've seen, and that's the only thing we really can go off of what we've seen. The actual dedication to be great, it does seem to lack. So you can't just be a punch away from being a champion. That's where he stands right now. So his ceiling is a punch away from being a champion. Now, is he able to set that punch up? Because you can't hope for, as you go up to the higher levels, people just walking into it. So it's tough to say what his ceiling is. I think he may have reached his ceiling. If he takes the craft a lot serious, it's still stuff that he can learn. You put him in the right favorable matchups, you get him back to a place where he's contending, he can become a champion. I think he has the goods to be a champion. I think he just got to know how to use the goods
Who
and
can he beat,
sharpen his
Thomas?
tools.
Who can he beat to become a champion? Who do you, in your opinion, who do you see Ryan beating? With him being
I
at
think
40
he
right
could.
now, we'll
I think
also
he could.
hold on real quick. We'll also bring 47 into it because we know fighters gonna move up. So at 40 right now, with the four champions that's at 40 right now, in Devin, and Tio, and Matias, and Pitbull. Do you see him beat any of them guys? And then do you see him beat any of the top level guys at 147? I got him losing respectfully. I say respectfully. I got him losing to Mario Barrios. I got him losing to Stan
Bruh.
Leone. I got him losing to Stan Leonis. I think Boots beat the dog shit out of him. Where do you see him winning the title, and who does he beat?
Oh man, let me get in there real quick, man.
Get at him.
Yeah, let me just say this, but
Well, hold on. That was for you, Thomas. That was for
I'm
you.
gonna answer it too.
Go ahead, Tom. Not go ahead, Tom.
That somebody said he want to get at him.
Not
So
go
So
ahead,
let's
Tom.
come
do
on, it's open. I'm just talking shit. You know how I am, Thomas.
it. No. Whoever wanted to go. I know
Not
what
good.
I'm gonna say.
Go ahead. Cause I'm going after. I'm going after.
Honestly, I don't know at 147 who he can beat. I don't know how he'll look at 147 because I haven't seen him at 147. I've only seen him one time at 140. So, I can't really gauge on the 147. I mean, it doesn't look
You done
favorable
seen
for
him
him again.
multiple times. Hold on, wait. You done seen him multiple times at 140. If you go watch the fight with what's his name? I can't even call the brother name. That was
You
what is
talking
that?
about
Fortuna.
Fortuna? Yeah, Fortuna.
They
That was fought at
could,
140.
yeah,
That was
they
at
could
140.
together. That was 140, as well as the Duarte fight. That was 140. You know what I'm saying? So we done seen him multiple times at 140.
I know the Duarte fight was 140. I didn't know any other fight he had was at 140.
Fortuna was 140. I mean, it wasn't actually 140, but they was at the 140 weight class. They was at 138 or 139, something like that.
38. Another catch weight for some reason. Who knows why?
Catch weight.
They was at the 140 weight class, but they was under 140.
Got you. All right. So you could factor that as that. So I mean, I don't know. I think that he has a chance in a fight because he has a puncher's chance. Now, will he beat him? That remains to be seen. Does he have something that he can use to get somebody out of there? Yeah, he absolutely does. And I think that he could use that against Tio. I think that he could use it against Devin. I think he can use it against Pitbull. I think it does not work against Matias. I think that he probably loses all of those fights. but I think that he has the ability to smack one of them and get them woozy and then put them down. I don't think that happens with Matias. So he the only one at 140 of the champions that I see him really, really don't have no chance against. The other ones, I think there is a chance.
You go ahead. You go ahead, X. I'll go after you. I'll go after you.
When all I know is
Yeah.
when I was saying
Hey, Chris,
probably
mute your mic. Chris, mute your mic real quick. We
Oh, my
hear your
fault.
background. Respectfully.
when I was saying a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, probably even 3, that Mario Barrios beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. People like, oh, you crazy. You don't know boxing. Ryan gonna do this and that. When I seen that man Tank Davis going there and absolutely put the beats on Mario Barrios, I was like, man, Mario Barrios was game, man. To this day, I think Mario Barrios just showed him the most resistance, and I think that win is aging well for Tank Davis, right? You see, now we
Yeah.
can sit back in hindsight and look, oh, Barrios was a good fucking win, right? Now people seeing what Barrios bring to the table. Now everybody jumping on the bandwagon of Barrios. And I'm not saying you, Dub, because you probably been had this opinion. I'm talking about others who was saying that I'm crazy for thinking Barrios would stop that man, man. People need to put respect on Barrios, man. That boy good, man. That boy
Mario
good.
Barrios can fight. He can fight. He can fight.
I'm
He can.
gonna say this. Out of all the guys you named, the only one that he can probably sneak a win in is Tio, because Tio retarded ass fuck around and walk into the left hook because
But
he like coming forward at times.
but the problem, D Free, is that T.O. style is all wrong for Ryan. And the reason I say
I
it's
know.
wrong.
I ain't saying he will. I said
Okay.
that will probably be the only one he can sneak a win by because I don't think.
You did say that.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's the only one he could probably sneak one by because the rest of them I don't think that he would ever get a chance to land that left hook.
Hold on, man. Where BVO at, man? This nigga, he ducking all
I
the
think
smoke right now.
I
He
think
ducking all the smoke.
I,
You
I
ain't
think
handling business right now.
I think Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia he had a chance against the Subaru Matias guy for me because and this is I would say he has a puncher's chance because I do know what Matias brings,
Against the real Matias?
but his
Yeah.
puncher chance with Subaru Matias hit like all right. So you put Ryan against all the other guys we named the what's his name Pitbull, the Devin, all the other guys, right? His puncher's chance is quite slim when it comes to those guys. But with Subaru Matias, that gets higher because Subaru Matias' defense probably the worst out of all of those guys.
He get hit a lot. That's I
You know?
agree with that. I agree.
So, and you getting hit by Ryan Garcia, who we know is comfortable at 140, that's not a great idea because I do see Matias, and his second to last fight, he went out there and let a guy hit on him just so he could see what the guy power was, and then the second round, he went out there and did what he was supposed to do with him. You know, I don't think that's quite wise. Maybe he's not gonna fight against Ryan Garcia that way, but I haven't seen Super Matias fight any other way other than being just a straight dog. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes being a straight dog can get you cracked.
I
And
get
the
what you're
thing
saying,
is,
but the thing is,
hold on, real quick.
Hold on, let me land the plane. Which I did see him get hurt and beat by fighting that way before by a lesser opposition. So I'm just saying Ryan has a good chance in that fight to me.
And the thing is now, my and D Free, I'm gonna let you. My only thing is that when it come to Ryan Garcia, right? When you bring up somebody like even like Tio, and I agree with what X just said that I think he does have a chance against Matias. I think it's a slim chance. I think it's slim, but because Matias he block punches in his face a lot of times, the man defense is subpar. Respectfully, the difference is when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia falls into Tio's wheelhouse. Tio, if you ever watch Tio fight, one of the things, the reason he's such a great fighter and the reason he has success the way he does is because he can fight the back foot. He struggles when he has to initiate the action. That's what he struggles at. And so against Ryan Garcia, he ain't got to initiate action. He ain't got to initiate it because we know Ryan gonna come forward. Ryan can't fight going backwards. And so what's going to end up happening is, in my opinion, against Teofimo Lopez, he's going to go out there, he's going to throw in some wild-ass shots. Tio going to see him coming, once again, neutralize those shots, and then he's going to be counterpunching the shit out of Ryan. And what happens when you get counterpunched in the fight, you get a little nervous to let your hands go the same way. You know what I mean? We watched it with Tank. You know what I'm saying? And so,
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead, D. Free. I
no,
apologize. Go
the
ahead.
only thing that I see with Matias, I see what y'all saying about he get hit too much. The only thing is, if Ryan doesn't hurt him with the first couple of shots that he hit Matias with, what is Ryan going to do when Matias hit him back? That's the problem. Because yeah, Matias might get hit, but what if those shots that Ryan hit Matias with doesn't hurt him? What
True.
Ryan gonna do when Matias hit back? Because Matias
Yeah.
throws shots so he can catch you in between your shots. So
I don't know about that.
Whoever get put on the back foot in that fight is gonna be the one who lose that fight. Whoever get put on the back foot.
It's gonna be Ryan because Matias gonna walk forward.
Yeah,
Ryan is
Man,
we saw
Erdishek was putting Matias on the
again.
back foot.
We saw Duarte put Ryan on the back foot. So if Duarte could put Ryan on the back foot, Matias definitely gonna put him on the back foot.
Duarte also got knocked out with Ryan on the back foot.
Yeah,
you know
but Duarte doesn't hit as hard as Matias. He is
I don't know that.
nowhere near.
I don't know that. I ain't in there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that. I ain't in there.
I seen Duarte fight before.
I will say though, Matias, he will be the one I will be going with in that fight. I'm just saying though, he opens up the chances of his opponents being with how terrible his defense is, and he's openly he embraces it too. Like I've seen him literally, like I said, go out there, let a dude hit on him to see how hard the dude punch. Then in the second round, go out there and get him up out of it. Which is that's that dog in him. He got that dog in him. But like I said before, when he tried to do that against a particular guy he fought, it didn't go well for him. So I'm saying against a guy who is as talented and strong and powerful as Ryan Garcia, I don't think that would be wise to fight that.
The thing is that guy was a boxer. Ryan Garcia is not a boxer. That guy he didn't stop. He didn't stop Matias.
D-Free. Okay, but I'm saying Matias fighting the way he fought, he got hurt regardless of how the dude fights. He got hurt because his defense is not good at all. That's what I'm saying. So you rushing in or just coming in with your guard up against Ryan Garcia, and that's it. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. No, he did get hurt. He did get hurt.
Real bad.
Yeah, he got hurt, but he didn't get stopped, and the dude outpointed him. But if you go back and look at that fight, that guy was a boxer. He had decent power. Ryan does have power, but we don't know what that power is on a true 140-pound fighter. We've seen that power on 135 fighters. Duarte was a 135-pound fighter that moved up to 140. He wasn't a 140-pound fighter. So we don't know what that power is to a 140-pound fighter.
Was Ryan capping? Was he capping when he said that Duarte was the hardest fighter or the hardest puncher that he ever fought? That's according to Ryan. Was he capping there?
I don't know. He was in there. I wouldn't be able to say if he capping, but it sounded like some BS. You know, it sounded like some BS. But I mean, look. Let me explain this to y'all, man. When you like, it's different when you in there. You get to like experience this, cause what you feel in there and what other people think on the outside looking in is two different complete different things. Like let's say for example somebody spar Tank and then they spar this random dude that nobody know. They could be like, yo, I spar both of them. Yo, that dude hit harder than Tank. You know what I'm saying? That's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? That opinion could probably change if they was in a real fight. He'd be like, damn, nah, Tank actually helped. It's all about what you feel at that time, bro. I just gotta keep it 100. That's just how it goes, bro. But as a fan, you be like, ain't no way, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't really know. You're not in there. You know what I'm saying? So that shit shift.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like I said, I gotta see what his power translates to a real true 140-pound fighter, because I mean, those guys that he fought in the past, all of those guys that he fought in his past are all been 135 or smaller. They either came from 135 or they came from a smaller weight class than 135. He hasn't fought a 140-pound fighter yet.
Yeah.
This is the actual time that he's fighting an actual 140-pound fighter. Even though Devin is from 135, but we all know Devin should have been at a 135 a long time ago. But Devin is a 140-pound fighter. He's going to be at 140 pounds. when they fight. So this is the first guy that he's actually fighting that's a 140-pound fighter. Everybody else are like the Ward say. He literally had a fight at 135 right before he fought Ryan. Literally, the
Hey,
fight before
look,
Ryan was 135
look, man,
pounds.
look. Devin Haney, man, look. If he don't make this look anything at least a little equal to what Tank did, he don't even got to stop this man. All he got to do is beat the shit out of him. If he do anything less than that, bro, he is not that guy, bro. I don't care. Styles make fights and all that, yes, but you supposed to make adjustment and you supposed to separate yourself from the likes of this type of shit. Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? A man who got much talent,
It goes
but
the distance.
is lacking in experience and fundamentals. You supposed to greatly separate yourself from the likes of this type of.
I'm
Do you
gonna
think?
tell you right now. If this fight goes the distance and it's remotely close, you know how much they're gonna say and say, "Oh, Devin Haney ain't nowhere near ready for Tank Davis."
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. So he better save himself from that type of
And
criticism, because he
I'm
gonna
not
get
one
it.
of those guys that believe that, because I believe there's still a 50-50 fight with Tank and Devin. But that's what all the Tank-mania, Tank fans, whatever you want to call them, that's what all them niggas gonna be talking about. That's
Hey,
what all of them gonna be talking
I'm
about.
gonna be talking about it too, because if it do look like that, hey, Styles do make fight,
And the Shakur Stevenson fans.
but the conclusion of this fight, which I think is Devin Haney gonna be winning, it don't change my opinion that Tank gonna knock him out. I mean,
Yo, dog.
Yo,
Do you not believe that Devin separated himself from Cambosis?
oh yeah, he did that great, yeah, for
What
sure.
about Regis Prograis?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If he do that to Ryan, he don't have to knock Ryan out to me.
Yeah, he done.
If he,
oh
if,
no,
if
if he beat Ryan up and it's not even close, then yeah, he separated himself from Ryan. But we saying if it's a fight like Loma,
yeah, oh yeah, I got you. All right, man.
if it's a fight like Loma where it could go either way and it's a close fight at the end and they say a unanimous decision for Devin Haney, niggas gonna be like, man, that nigga didn't last 7 rounds with Tank.
Well, this is the problem right here. This is the problem, D. Free. And if you're right about it, once again, I'm gonna be the first person over here telling you, hey, I can't agree with what my brother D. Free said. The thing is that when it comes to skills in the ring, right? When it comes to skills, anybody, and I think that everybody on this panel right here, we understand boxing. We understand skills pay the bills, and so I'm picking a knockout. But even and I think Devin gonna stop this man. I do think he's gonna stop him. Me
Hey, he
personally.
get mad props if he stop him, bro, because he ain't stopped nobody in a long ass time. So
Cool.
I would give
No
him
problem.
mad.
No problem with it. No problem with it. If
No,
he
I'm
don't
saying
Man, he stopping somebody that got stopped before. I don't get no credit for that shit. Fuck out of here.
You sound like Tony Review. You sound like Tony Review.
Crush is my guy, dog.
No, I
Hey, but
sound like motherfucking Crush, goddamn it. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Y'all trying to get
but
it over if he knocked Ryan out. Ryan been knocked out before. You know, get the fuck out of here, man. And based off everything he said he been levels above this motherfucker, so he in there overmatched. I pay attention. Carry on.
no, yeah, he been talking mad talk. So I expect him to go in there and fight like this dude don't belong in the ring with him, and that he gonna get that knockout out. I expect him to do
Look,
what Dub say he gonna do and knock him out by the ninth round. So hey, that's what I'm expecting out of Haney.
hey, look, like that. You in the comments, man. You say Styles make fights. I get all that, right? But I know that Devin Haney getting in comparisons to Floyd motherfucking Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So I know Floyd been in fights with many different styles, and he's separated himself time and time again in the
Yeah.
most highest stakes. So all that
Yep.
Styles make fight shit don't really mean nothing for Devin Haney if he get comparisons to the one Floyd Mayweather Jr. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
a
Now
fact. I agree.
the only
he's
problem I
supposed.
have with what Thomas say, the only problem I have with what Thomas say is outside of Cambosis and Regis, Devin has said this multiple times with guys that shouldn't have been in there that shouldn't have been in there with him, and he hasn't able to separate himself. Now I will give him credit for Regis and
Wait,
Cambosis.
hold on. Wait a minute. He didn't separate. He didn't separate himself from from Linares. He didn't do that.
He wasn't talking like that with Linares. I'm talking about when he started talking like.
Oh, okay. You talking about the talk. You talking about the talk.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I got
the
you.
talk. I'm not talking about Linares. I'm talking about after that when he was talking the talk. He didn't separate himself when it was the JoJo Diaz. He was taking too many straight shots.
He beat JoJo Diaz easily. I had it 9-3, but
9-3.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Absolutely.
That's not bad. But JoJo Diaz should have got beat 12-0. He should have got zipped.
My God. My God.
No, that man JoJo Diaz. Hold up. Let me finish. JoJo Diaz got his ass with zip against Gary Russell when he was in his prime. Now he's an older, washed up JoJo Diaz who moved up 2 weight classes and fought somebody who's supposed to be coming
say
in.
that, D.
Wait.
Let D tweet.
No. We
can
address
the stuff you be saying. He did to De Los Santos. He brought him up. Now go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
My question is once again, and see, this is what y'all fail to remember. Y'all fail to remember certain things about these fights. Right? How old was Devin? Devin is Devin in his prime right now? Is he in his prime right now?
He was in his prime when he fought JoJo Diaz.
My God! So 23 is your prime?
No.
They were saying. That's what they were saying.
No, I'm not talking about that. I don't even know who they is. I don't know who they is. I'm asking you. Hold on.
I'm talking about I'm just talking about what the Devin Haney fans were saying. He gonna go in there. He gonna watch JoJo Diaz. Now 9-3, yeah, that's a watch. But at the level that JoJo Diaz was at that time when Devin Haney fought him, and the level that Devin Haney was supposed to be at, the way they was talking, the way Devin was talking, and the way his fans were talking, he was supposed to 12 zip him.
Yeah, and you're missing the entire point of what I'm saying. Once again,
man, he was too young to 12 zip him. Is that what you saying?
God damn.
Go ahead, Dub. My bad.
When you're 23 years old.
Yeah, go ahead. When you're 23 years old.
When you're 23 years old, you're nowhere near your prime. You're not in your prime. When you're 25 years old, you're not in your prime as far as boxing goes. Historically. And so for you to be in the ring with these level of fighters and you're not even in your prime yet, you're still the youngest under. I mean,
these are compliments.
Hold up. Who said 25 you're not in your prime?
What the fuck I'm saying? I can't even finish what I'm saying.
Who said 25 you're not in your prime?
Let Dub finish. Just get frustrated.
Yeah, I got it, bro. I ain't even on one. I ain't on one tonight, so I ain't even got.
I'm supposed to know he ain't finished. This man paused for like 30 seconds.
Hold up, Freak. Let me just say this right quick, cause usually when I hear prime, I be thinking that it's the prime of your life, which is around 30, around 29, something like that. I had to look up the definition myself. Prime is also that, but prime is when you were at your best. That's the two definitions. That's so. Which one are we talking about?
It doesn't matter which one we're talking about. The reason
actually does to this.
Hold on. It doesn't matter which one we're talking about. The reason being is because Devin wasn't at his best then. I don't think Devin at his best now. And the second thing is that when you look at boxers, normally your prime is somewhere between 26, 27 to about 33. That's usually what your prime is in boxing historically.
No, it's not. No, it's not though.
And now I'm lying.
No, it's not. That's not when you historically in your prime. You in your prime when you reached your peak. That's when you're in your prime. When you reach your peak, that's when you're in your prime. It doesn't matter what age you are. If you reached your peak, you are in your prime. That's what it is. It doesn't have an age limit.
Has Devin reached his peak?
I believe he has.
Amazing.
I believe he has.
I mean, he looking at his best right now. I mean, I can't argue he not. I mean, he got look like he got power doing the dub. He says power done got better since he moved up. I mean, in his last fight, looked like he wasn't missing nothing. I'm just saying. I mean, that looked like
So X, you don't think he'll be better at this current moment in time? You don't think he'll be better? This is the best you think that Devin is going to be. That's what you're telling me.
Why not?
Well,
That was absolutely.
Hold on. When you say better, what do you mean by better?
Yeah, what do you mean? Like what?
I'm saying overall that I think
because you can
if you go ask me a question, let me answer the fucking question.
You do it to us all the time.
All right, you got it.
When you say, because you can be better skill wise, or you could be better mentally wise. So which one are you talking about?
Daddy.
Because Floyd got better mentally as he got older, but his skills diminished. Was he in his prime in the 36? He got smarter when he was at 36 than he was when he was at a younger age.
I wouldn't say his skills. I would say more so his athleticism. He had the skills. Hey, Crush, you gotta go on mute, bro. You got a little extra back, bro. My bad. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, Devin, I think he at his peak right now, man. You know, dubbing his feelings. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but listen, man. I think he at his peak. This for me. If he get better than this, hey, cool. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I see from recently, and that man looked. Hey, he looked the best I see him in a long time. I mean, he was hurting the nigga. He was outboxing him, cooking him, using the defense. I mean, he gave me everything I wanted to see in that fight. I mean, if he can get better than that, hey, maybe, but I don't know. So I'm just going off what
the problem is, X, this is the problem that I have with all of it. And okay, if you want to say he in his prime now, I ain't got no problem with that. What I'm saying is that you're telling me that Devin doesn't have room for improvement right now?
I ain't say that. I don't know. You got
when you're in your prime, when you get to your prime, maybe you have room for improvement. But at the same time, you're getting to what you're gonna be as a fighter. Devin isn't there yet. Devin ain't even nowhere close to that yet. The same way Shakur ain't there. I think Tank, because Tank is older than them, respectfully to him, I think Tank is getting close to what he's gonna be. But when you hit somewhere between 28, 29, 30, it goes, and like D Free said, it goes into the mental aspect as well as the physical aspect. That's what puts you in your prime, when you're able to combine both of those. I don't think Devin is there where he can combine both of them, but he still has success in fights because his mental game is so strong. And even if he don't have the power that we looking for out of him, he still has the ability to go outthink a motherfucker in the ring. And so I don't think Devin is in his prime. I don't think he's at his physical best at this current moment in time. I do not believe that. And so I can't say that he's in his prime. I can't say it.
Let me ask you a question. Did you think Tommy Hitman Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard was at their prime when they fought?
Which time?
For Undisputed?
Hitman Hearns at that time, what was he? He was what, 29?
Do you think they were at their prime when they fought?
Yeah. I think I believe they were at their prime when they fought for Undisputed. I do believe that both of them was at their prime.
Okay, they both was 25 years old.
Okay. That's the beginning of their prime.
You said 25.
That's the beginning of their prime. Hold on. Once again, did you not hear what I just said? Did you not? It's not the same for every fighter. Hold up. It's not the same. The first thing is it's not the same for every fighter. That's the first thing. The second thing is that when I broke the prime down, I just told you what the prime means to me. When your mental and your physical is able to come together. I don't think Devin physically, I don't think he's at his prime right now. Mentally now, if you want to say that, Yeah, I do think he's at his prime. I don't think Ryan. I think Ryan will be better at 47 than he'll be at 40. Same way I think Devin will be better at 47 than he is at 40. So I don't think mentally now. Mentally, I will say Devin is in his prime, but physically, I don't believe so. And so I gotta wait for that to mesh. I gotta wait for it.
All right.
Well, man,
So how will we know? How will we know when he's in his physical prime? Like that. That don't even make no
We
sense.
will never we will never truly know. We can only make a judgment off of what we see in the
Yeah,
ring. That's
but
all
I
we
see.
can do.
Yeah, that's
No,
what I'm doing. What I see,
and that,
because you said mentally he had his prime to you.
I
And
agree.
for what I see from him physically, it's something completely different. What I've seen from him from 135 compared to 140, which he looks spectacular at 140, hurting a dude that never been really rocked like that. You know what I'm saying? Outboxing him the way he did, shutting him out completely. I mean, the man physically looked pretty good in his last
But
fight. You know what I'm
but but
saying?
but
You
but
saying
but but, but I
potentially
will
he was
ask you
better.
this, X. X, you a boxer, so I ask you this. I'm gonna ask you: when you go in and you making weight, when you cutting weight, doing those type of things, do you think Devin? First off, we did. I think me and you would agree that we didn't think he's a natural 135er. Yeah, when you 20, 22, you went at 135. Okay, you there. But when you spend 7 years there, you know what I'm saying, and then you move up one weight class, I still don't think you. I think we'll see the best Devin at 47. That's what I think physically. Physically. Mentally, I think he's there, but physically, same thing with Ryan. I think the best we'll see out of Tank is at 40. You know what I mean? So, I mean, when I'm making these statements that I'm making, it's not me saying that uh, um, Devin isn't starting to peak. I'm not saying that, but physically, I think 47 would be much better to him than the same way I thought 40 would be than 35. I think 47 would be the prime weight for him. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll be his best weight class. I think if he move up to 50, if he chooses to move up to 54, I think he'll be a tad bit out of his league as far as the size go. But I think the mental can get him through some of those fights. But I think 47 is where we'll see the best Devin at, in my opinion. That's where I think his prime will be at physically. Physically.
This is a
well,
confusing
what
conversation.
the thing is, like I said, is no age limit on when you're in your prime. Typically, it's just when you're at your best.
Yeah.
And if Devin is at his best right now, he's in his prime. You believe he will be better at 47,
Yeah.
but that's not a guarantee that he will be better at 47. That's what you believe. So if he's at his best right now, he's in his prime right now.
Yeah. That's a good point. I agree with Free.
No, that's your opinion. I don't think he's at his best right now. I think he'll be better.
Then this whole conversation is opinion.
I didn't say he was. I didn't say
I
he
agree with
was.
that.
I said
All
if
this
he's
is
at his
opinion based.
best right
All this
now.
is opinion based.
I didn't say
All
he
this
was at his best. I said if he's at his best right now, that means he's in his prime right now. I never said he was. I just said
Hence the reason.
you believe that he will be better at 47. We don't know.
But here's the reason I say that this is opinion based, and that in my opinion, I think that him cutting or those 7 pounds that he cutting versus 40 versus 47, I think he'll be even stronger there. And because of the way he's built, you know what I'm saying, his measurements, I think that's the average guy that's his size, their best weight class usually be 47. I'm only going off of history and those type of things. So I could be wrong. I ain't got no problem being wrong. All I'm saying is at this current moment in time, I do not believe Devin is at the top of his game. I think the top of his game will be 47. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that it might be, might not be. We don't know unless he go there and we see him fight there. And like I said, I mean, Regis never went to another weight class, so his prime was at 140. He never went to another weight class. His prime was at 140. He spent his whole career at 140. Marvis Haggard spent his whole career at 160. He never went to another weight class. So his prime was at 160. So it's whenever you at your best. It doesn't have an age limit. It's just whenever you at your best.
I'll say this. Your boy, I agree to what he was saying when he's talking about your prime is when your body catches up to your mentality, and likewise when your mentality catches up to your body. Now they say the people who study the science of sports, they say that most athletes' prime range in between that 27 to 33 range. That's when they usually hit the peak of their athletic prowess. Now, you could be at the peak of your athletic prowess, but your mental may never get there. But your physicality is at its peak apex. So I agree also with you guys say too as well. He could be fighting in his prime right now because maybe his mindset will always be ahead of what his body is developing or can develop into. But I do believe that when he gets to about like 27, 28, 29, he's going to be able to command much more, yield much more power. He's going to be a little bit more stronger, a little bit more quicker and agile too, if he's been draining himself and he's able to now operate at his full potential in his weight. Now, it all remains to be seen, and it is all speculation and subjective. But I agree with everybody is saying, and I do hold weight to what Doug was saying with his physicality and his mental kind of bridging together, forming that peak at the top. Now, what you guys said about how he treated Regis, yeah, that was special, bro. I'm not gonna ever take away from that because Regis, he been slowing, he been waning, and Zaria showed you that he really ain't been where he was. But Zaria also didn't do the Regis like Devin did him, and that was Devin's inaugural fight there, man. So you gotta put some respect on that.
No. But at the same time, the thing is I watched a young man come up at 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? And start fighting at 35. The man, once again, I think we all agree. The man spent 7 years at 35, and I understand the Hagler comparison.
Hold on. What did my man Jody say?
My God, I can't even.
Nobody cared. Nobody.
This nigga BVO come out of nowhere.
You must have had a good time.
Yo, BVO. How was that pound cake that you was eating, bro?
You said what, Black?
That pound cake.
How was that pound cake?
Hey, y'all got to stop that because pound cake is the best cake you could have. Y'all, real quick. Let me say.
Hold on, before you start talking crazy.
Hold on, real quick, BVO. I got you, BVO.
It went over your head, Dub. It went over your head.
No, it didn't go over my head. The pound, I was gonna say that's the best cake you could have outside of the actual pound cakes that you're gonna have. So it didn't go over my head. I found it perfect, exactly where it was supposed to be at. It didn't go over my head. I love them pound cakes both ways.
I put like this. Hey, Dub, don't lose that energy when Devin go to sleep. Okay.
I'll be right here. I'll be right here. Win, lose, or draw, I'll be right here.
Hey, shout out to my man Thomas Hill for calling it like he see it, saying that he know Ryan's going to beat this kid to death. I mean,
did he say that?
It's going to be a massacre, man.
Did he say that?
Man, don't listen to this man.
Thomas ain't say that shit.
He did not say that shit, bro.
He got the teams mixed up. He said Thomas. He meant to say Tony.
Yeah, Tony. Tony think that shit.
Oh,
just like you, BVO.
Hey, no, BVO. You was there when my man was talking in circles, right? My man said that he said that Wilder can't be considered like, what was it, legendary, mythical, or whatever kind of power.
He said he's not one of the hardest punches.
Hold on. You gotta remember, Tony just get on panel, man. He's a panel, or he get up here and just say wow.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Don't do call him that.
Hey, everything I've said to him before. I roast everybody.
Okay,
if y'all
I'm with you.
Man, y'all can't be in the doghouse.
Yeah, I see. I respect that. But yeah, he was saying that because he ain't knocked out nobody elite, and that was the key term he kept using.
Lewis was elite.
And then look at this, Thomas. He said, and look, I don't know because I don't really give a fuck. I ain't too well versed on that, but he said Mike Tyson beat an elite Tony Tucker. What the nigga name was? Tony Tucker.
Tony Tucker.
Tony Tucker almost got stopped by Buster Douglas. If he wasn't such a crybaby, Buster Douglas was about to get Tony Tucker out of there. See, the thing,
Tony Tucker got a good record, but he was never elite. I never considered that.
Tony Tucker.
I was about to say that he was never elite.
In life, been elite. That man has never been elite.
Y'all don't
Nigga
remember
said he was
Buster
considered
Douglas?
C-level heavyweight.
He wasn't elite, but he could fight though. He could fight
He
though.
could
Hold
Tony
fight,
on,
Tucker
but
wait.
he
could fight. He
wasn't.
could fight.
Buster
Dog.
Douglas almost stopped.
Tony Tucker was the heavyweight Ryan Garcia. He was the heavyweight Ryan Garcia. He could fight, but he wasn't elite.
I don't know about Ryan.
That's not
Oh,
too far off. That's not too far off.
Dog. He was
That's
Ryan
really not too
Garcia. He
far
could
off.
fight, but he wasn't elite. Ryan can fight, but he ain't elite. He can fight.
Yeah,
He's
So
not
so
elite.
I'll say this though. I'll say this. I think no matter what happens, man, I really give them both. Really give Ryan a lot of credit for taking this fight. I mean, you know, for the Mexican to be fighting all the blacks, that's what we want Canelo to do. He won't do it. So I mean,
hey, I will stay on that point right there, and I will say of the original 4 kings that's listed, he's the only one that fought multiple ones of them.
that's it. And he's gonna be the only one. Devin and Tank are not fighting. It's clear it's not fighting. It's too much of a weight discrepancy. So
Yeah,
I
it has to
mean,
happen quick if it's gonna happen.
for Ryan to be
Wait.
considered.
I heard they said Tank duck Dev, so why the fuck they should be worrying about fighting a
Tank
guy
ain't
that
duck
duck?
nobody. You know that. Tank ain't duck
I
Wait,
know
wait,
that.
wait,
I'm
wait.
going off their words, man. I'm going off their
What
words. You know me, I use their words
if
against them.
What if Dan fight Tio next? Then I mean Dan fought 2 of them.
Yeah, then it's equal. It's equal.
I
I
mean,
will give him
how
respect. But the only reason why I would
I'm talking about BVO. I ain't talking about y'all. I'm
how
talking
these
about BVO.
no, but
guys,
this is the thing. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
how are these guys even 4 kings if none of them even beat? I mean, they fought. Some of them fought each other, but none of them really even beat each other. And Ryan, how's he even considered a 4 king? I don't understand it. The 4 kings that we talk about of the past.
No, they gave
We
them.
don't even got a question if they.
The fans gave them that title of the 4 king because those was the 4 young guys that was the hottest.
Bro,
that's
that's not how that was given to the previous 4 kings, bro. So
I'm
not.
telling you the reason why they gave it to them.
but you got to understand as well that the title of the 4 kings, especially for those guys, it was given before any of them had really proven anything.
That's what
it was given.
They was the hottest out of the young guys.
But no. It was given because at that current moment in time, they were all at 35, and we all know 35. Hey. Regardless of what you want to think about boxing, that's what we like to call goddamn. Oh man, I can't even think of the name of the word I want to use right here. I can't think of the name. A luxury division, not a luxury. That ain't the word I'm looking for. It's not
Glamour?
luxury. A glamour division. Thank you. I apologize. But we understand 35 is a glamour division. We understand 47 a glamour division. And so, yeah, when you're trying to build a sport of boxing, you're going to look at those young guys who coming up, especially when they dominating in that weight class. Yeah, you're gonna give it give them the title accordingly. The thing is that Tank, in my opinion, Tank, Devin, and not Ryan Garcia, excuse me, Teofimo Lopez, they've elevated their status by fighting great fighters, whereas Ryan Garcia has never elevated his status. He's never done that. He ain't. You tell me, is Luke? What's the best fight that Ryan Garcia got right now?
Tank Davis.
Tank Davis. Outside
and then
of
the
Tank.
second best fight gonna be Devin Haney. And
Outside-
you tell me who else got that type of resume?
Hold on. Outside of Tank and Devin. Outside of Tank and Devin.
This is about to be an L, another L, man. Like we talking about resume. You that go on his resume a loss.
Yeah,
But the thing is, when you look at because they compare them to the 4 kings from the past, and the only one that had a winning record against the 4 kings in the past was Sugar Ray Leonard. Everybody else had multiple losses against the 4 kings. Sugar Ray Leonard, the only one that had a winning record against the 4 kings.
Hey, real quick. I gotta answer this. A1, my Hawks let me down too, man. I was watching the game, bro. My God, man. Trey Young, Ice Trey was out that motherfucker looking like a goddamn scrub, bro. Turnovers left and right. My God. I believe in Trey. I believe in him. I'm a Georgia boy. So outside of Carmelo Anthony, when Melo was rocking, I was a Melo fan. When Rudy Gay was rocking, I was a Rudy Gay fan. Outside of that, my God, Trey Young, he disappointed me tonight, man.
The
He
drizzling
disappointed.
shits. But look at this though. Look at this, man. All I know is, and hey, everybody got the. If y'all want to think they the four kings or for what they done this far, hey, that's y'all. But I'm saying it was blood, guts, and ass all over the ring when the previous four kings was done with each other, bro. They beat the shit out of each other to get the four king moniker, bro. These dudes like they because they always
Ain't
at war.
nobody disagreeing with that, bro.
No,
Ain't nobody disagreeing.
nobody does. I don't consider them the four kings, but that was the title that everybody
That
had
was
gave them.
applied to him.
I never gave them that title. I just said these was four guys at the division. They gave them the four kings that title. When I came on the YouTube, niggas was talking about four kings. I'm thinking they talking about Sugar Ray and Roberto Duran. I'm like, when these niggas started fighting again, they was talking
So
about Ryan, Devin, and Tio, and I'm like, these niggas ain't
yeah,
no four kings.
yeah, it was applied to him, like you said, not like Dub said. It was applied to him to grow the sport because it was the buzz that was going around, and it was two or four hot young American fighters. But to me, if you're gonna give anybody the next four kings, then it was when that De La Hoya, that Tito Trinidad, that Shane
Floyd.
Mosley, Ike Cortez, freaking who the other dude?
I got to put Floyd in there before Ike Cortez.
Yeah, you got to put Floyd in there. You missed Floyd.
But no, Floyd wasn't fighting them though. I'm talking about the ones that was all in the same weight class that was fighting one another.
But Floyd did. Floyd fought Trinidad, or excuse me, he didn't fight Trinidad. I apologize. He didn't fight.
He fought De La Hoya and Shane Mosley.
And Mosley. And well, I think that was at 30. I think that was at 30 when he fought.
Floyd is the greatest of the kings in that area and that time. So yeah, you're right. But I just think that it was so many fighters that day, and they was fighting. You had freaking Cortez, Vargas, De La Hoya, Mosley, Trinidad.
But at the same time, what we looking for today, because we as boxing fans, right? We still want big fights to happen continuously. So yeah, you got to prop up certain. And when I say you got to, you don't have to do anything. But
I mean,
yeah,
they didn't already.
When you had the individual, Ryan Garcia, we thought before Ryan Garcia started doing the bullshit, I thought he had a chance to be one of those guys. BVO will tell you he the next. I mean, I don't even know who BVO gonna tell you he the next is, because who knows what BVO.
No, they done already changed it. They done already said it's Tank, Devin, Shakur, and Frank now.
Right. They done already got that. He said,
they done already. I'm like,
Ryan out of it. God damn.
These they didn't already change. They ain't even retired yet.
Hold on. BVO told me that Ryan is the next who, man? Who you say he was?
He said that BVO. He said
no, it wasn't De La Hoya. Sugar Ray, that's who it was. Sugar Ray. My God.
That's what they say. He still haven't told me who they is. That's what they were saying in my chat. Who is they? Nigga, let me know so I can go clown their ass. Let me know who they are.
It's demented. I mean, my God. Do y'all think Ryan Garcia, does anybody on the panel right now think Ryan Garcia is truly the goods? Before this fight. If he go and knock Devin out, if he go and knock Devin out, I'll be the first one up here and I'm gonna tell y'all Ryan is the goods. If he go and knock Devin out. If anything,
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is what I think about Ryan. I don't think Ryan can beat Abdullah Mason right now.
That's a fact.
No,
I agree with you.
I don't know.
Man, Ryan has been fast tracked, man.
That nigga Ryan is
he
not
don't deserve to
Abdullah
be where
Mason.
he at.
Oh,
he ain't beating Abdullah Mason. Sound like Abdullah is smashing, but Ryan only got there by his mouth and who he was connected to.
Hey, hold on, X. You don't think that Abdullah Mason will beat Ryan Garcia? You don't believe that?
Look, I don't know, man. That's a wild.
I'm just asking.
I would say at this moment, I don't know. I can't say, cause I know he got skills, but I don't know. It's a lot we haven't seen from him yet. I'm just saying, like, I'm not finna just jump out there and say, yeah, he gonna beat Ryan Garcia. No, I ain't gonna get that from me. Nope.
You think David Morrell? You think David Morrell can beat David Benavidez?
That's a possibility. It's a possibility.
I got David Morrell stopping David Benavidez, in my opinion. That's my opinion. And I'm
Hey,
only going off of, I could be wrong about it once again. No problem with being wrong, but just going off of the skill set.
I
So
just know. I just know that's a that. I just know that I'm not gonna say that's a close fight, but that's more probable of me saying yeah, I could see that happening rather than me just jumping out saying oh yeah, dude,
Abdullah
Mason.
Mason go be Ryan.
I
Yeah.
can't do that. No, that's
I'm gonna put it this way. I got David Morrell over everybody at 168, but I'm gonna put it this way. Abdullah Mason got more fights than a daggone David Morrell.
What about 75? What you got? What you got?
but
David Morrell at 75.
David Morrell been fighting 12 rounders since what his fifth fight, and he already a world
No, he
champion.
hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Since what fight he been fighting 12 rounders then?
He hasn't fought a 12 rounder yet.
That's cap. That's cap.
No, go look it up. He hasn't fought a 12 rounder yet.
That's cap.
Go look
I
it up.
think what it's saying is that the bouts have been
I'm looking it up right now.
scheduled for
because the man fights ends so early. I don't even know how long they were scheduled for. So I'm looking it up right now. I got you, D-Free. I got you.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Why you looking it up though, man? I mean, I'm gonna say that damn, I forgot what the fudge I was going. Oh, damn, what I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna ask Crush, dog. Crush, what you think coming up with this fight with Ryan and Garcia? What we gonna see?
This fight this weekend with Dev and Ryan. I don't know what to expect, but I'm gonna give my best opinion on prediction. What I'm gonna see. First of all, depending on his temperament when he first come into the ring, but I'm looking for Dev to be focused, come out, work the jab, let it be known to Ryan Garcia that I got the better jab, even if we were on the same reach or whatever. I'm gonna show everybody that no matter somebody got the same reach as me, I still got the baddest jab in boxing. So he gonna come out, he gonna establish the jab. I think once Dev sees that is kind of easy to whatever he's going to bring behind his jab, and it works good for Ryan because now Ryan's not that defensive of a guy, so it's going to be kind of easy for Dev to land his punches because he got good punch.
I was wrong. He fought one 12 rounder.
Hold, D-Free. Hold, D-Free. Hold on. Because I want to bring this out. I want to bring this out.
I got it. I want to say it.
Wait. How y'all gonna cut me off?
Hold on.
How y'all just gonna cut me off?
Hold on.
My bad, Chris. My bad.
Goddamn D-Free started this shit. Anyways, real quick.
My bad.
Yeah, so he gonna establish jab. Because I think that's what's gonna be
I was wrong. He fought one 12 rounder. He fought one.
No, that's cap.
Stop this.
Right.
No, that's
I can't hear that.
so
You said, though.
go ahead and finish, Crush. Crush, go ahead and finish.
Yeah,
go ahead and finish.
Yeah. Dev's gonna come out there first round. He's gonna establish the jab. Now, if Ryan is smart, don't come out there hooking, or he gonna be getting a quick cooking with some shots that he shouldn't be getting hit with so damn early. It might feel a little harder than what he expected, but yeah, it's gonna be it ain't gonna be too much of a thinking man's game. Dev got the better IQ, but you gotta see Ryan gonna have to bring IQ to the ring, and he's more so of a puncher than a fighter. I mean, than a boxer. So it's gonna be a match of who got the biggest heart. I think around the first 3 rounds is going to be the warm-up rounds. Around round 4 on, they're going to open up and they're going to start going for what the both they said they was going to do, knock each other out. We're going to see what's happening. But I think it's going to be a good fight. I'm putting it up for one of the fights of the year. Not the fight of the year, but I think it's going to be probably top 5 performance in the fight of the year. That's what I'm expecting, looking for Dev to come out more so on a unanimous decision, but I'm not ruling out anything else.
And I agree with you, Chris. I gotta say this though. D-Free. David Morrell, right? When you said this man never, according to you, he ain't never fought a 12 rounder. He done fought 10 fights. He got 9 knockouts in 10 fights. I'm looking at box right now, and 7 of his 10 fights were 12 rounders. His first 12 rounder. Hold up. His first 12 rounder. Hold on, brother.
I'm looking at box rec.
Oh man. Go ahead.
I'm looking at box rec. 2 fights went 12 rounds.
No. We didn't say if it went 12 rounds. What you said was the man wasn't fighting 12-round fights. That's what you said. That's what you said.
Yes.
No. You didn't say that. That's not what you said.
I did not say that, D Free. You said that.
All right, man. All right, you got it, bro.
I said he hasn't fought 12 rounds yet. Is what I said.
No,
and I said,
no. That's not what you said.
I said he hasn't fought 12 rounds yet. And then I came back after I looked at boxing. I said I was wrong. He did. He fought 12 rounds.
Oh man.
The rest of them went past 4. The rest of them didn't go past 4.
Yeah. So like I said, man,
if he was scheduled to fight 12 rounds, he went 12 twice.
Like I said, it's as talented as Abdullah Mason is, it's a lot that I haven't seen from him yet, and that's one very important thing. You know, that's not the end all be all, but you know, hey, look, y'all talking about Ryan Garcia? Hey, look, man, I don't know, man. You know that's just how the whole thing started.
I think he'll stop Ryan Garcia.
Hey, maybe so, but I don't know about all that.
I think he'll stop him.
Yeah, that's cool. That's your opinion. You know,
that man IQ is better than Ryan Garcia. His skills is definitely better than Ryan Garcia. There ain't no denying that at all.
And he got a lot more. I see a lot more potential with him than I seen in Ryan. When Ryan was.
Can y'all hear me, man? Real quick.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Listen, D Free, you got up here. You didn't say what you said was that David Morrell hasn't fought 12-round fights. That's what you said.
I said he hasn't fought 12 rounds yet.
Let me just finish. Let me just finish, bro. Come on now. Come on. Calm down.
You ain't gonna tell me what I said when I just said it. He hasn't fought 12 rounds yet.
It ain't no point of being the dead horse, Dub, right? So just let it go.
I know. You got it, bro. You got it. My bad. I'm clearly out of order. I'm clearly out of order.
Yo,
if I got it, then let it go.
Hey, BVO, I know you ain't here listening.
Wrong. You wronger than a motherfucker. You wrong.
If you said I got it, then let it go.
If I'm trying to tell you when you wrong, you can't sit here and take your medicine. Take your motherfucking medicine, nigga. Take your motherfucking medicine.
You're not gonna tell me what I said when I know what I said.
Uh-oh. Hey, calm down. I don't want the two.
And then I get muted again. Some type of way I get muted. I don't understand this shit. This is ridiculous, man. I'm bringing facts. I'm literally bringing the facts, and y'all gonna. I'm talking to your motherfucking ass. What you mean?
That's why you got muted.
Whoa.
Now you gonna sit in the back.
Whoa. Hey, Free, I know you ain't just muted him up, Free.
Free.
No, I didn't curse at him at not one time.
Free. Come on, Free. You muted him, Free. Come on now, Free. That ain't fair game, Free. Come on.
I didn't curse at him not one time.
Free, you ain't had to mute him up though, Free. Come on, man. That's fair. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
And then I got muted again. I keep getting muted, and so y'all got it tonight, man. Y'all got it. I'm gonna speak facts. I'm gonna speak facts. I'm gonna present my case. I'm gonna present my case, and you won't even let me talk. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I said you're not gonna curse at me. I didn't curse at you. Why you getting all in your feelings? I said you're not gonna tell me what I said.
I curse at everybody, nigga. That's part of my speech. That's how I talk. All right, you got it. You got it.
No, you don't.
If it's that serious,
at one person at one time tonight.
If that's how you feel,
you might use curse words, but you ain't curse at nobody. There's a difference in using curse words and cursing at somebody. I didn't curse at you.
Hey, man, let's just get along, man. Hey, Free. Hey, stop being angry, Free. Hey, Dub, stop being angry, Dub. Come on, man.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all. I'm just trying to make a point. I'm just trying to make one point, and I keep getting muted, and now I'm cursing.
Hey, listen,
what's going on? I don't know. I don't
Dog, let
know.
me explain this to you, dog, about my nigga Free. And this my nigga, bro. I really fucks with Free, bro. But I gotta tell you this
I
about
fuck
Free.
with Free. Free is my
Hold up,
brother. That's
hold
my
up, bro.
brother.
Hold up, dog. I got you, man. I got you, my nigga. I'm about to explain this nigga Free to you, bro. You feel me? The nigga Free, whether he wrong, right, it don't matter. It's his opinion, bro. He not gonna let up. The nigga don't quit. So just let it go, dog. I'm telling you, you're not gonna win this, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
It ain't about winning. It's about being honest.
No, go ahead.
I'm just gonna be honest. It ain't about winning. I don't care if I win. Y'all, if you cook me and I'm wrong, I don't have a problem. The thing is what the man said, it wasn't true.
And I
Hey,
And
said
so
he did not go 12 rounds yet, is what I said.
you see,
I didn't
dub, you
say he
going right
didn't
back down
fight
the same
12
rabbit hole.
rounds. I said he didn't go 12 rounds yet. And then when I looked at box
you
rate, I
got
said,
it, bro.
I'm wrong.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You
That's all
got
you
it.
gotta
You
do,
got it.
dub. He got
You
it,
got it.
bro.
You got it.
That's
You
it.
got it.
That's
You
Stop
got
it.
it.
saying I got it and just be quiet.
Yeah, that's it. That's all. Look, that's it,
We
bro.
gonna
It's
move
gonna
off
go
of that.
all
We
day
gonna
long. I'm
move off
telling you,
of
just
that.
let Free have it, bro. That's what he like. Just let Free have it, bro.
What I think more so than with anything, they were saying that Abdullah Mesa ain't fought 8 rounders yet, and he's over there fighting
I know
12.
what they were saying. What I said was he didn't fight 12 rounds yet, is what
I
I said.
feel
But then I went to box rate. I said I'm wrong. He did fight 12, fought a 12 runner. I said I'm wrong. He did. He fought 2.
Yeah, man.
I'm
That's
talking
all.
Well,
about.
if you
I'm talking about.
wrong, go ahead and elaborate on the point that I was gonna make. Let me elaborate.
I already said I
All right.
was wrong. He
You got
fought
it.
2.
You got it. Next subject.
You
Next
want
subject. You got it. You
you
got it.
want to
You
say
Yeah,
got it.
man.
You
no,
got it.
Hold up.
you was
You got
Wait,
it.
wrong.
hold up, Free.
He
You
fought
Hold
got
up.
it.
9 12
Look,
rounds.
look.
You got
Hold up.
it. You
Hold
got
up,
it.
Free.
You got it,
Hold up.
bro.
Look.
You got it,
Listen to
bro.
this,
You the family.
brother.
You
Hey,
got it.
hey,
hard
hold
fight.
up, bro. Look, man. Shout out to the brother Abdullah Mason, man. You know, my fellow Muslim brother, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Salam alaikum to you, brother. You know, peace be upon you and to all your family, man. I think he a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? I just think, I don't want to, jump to say certain things. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I think his career is being his career is they going about his career the right way. You know what I'm saying? He doing what he's supposed to do, and I think the sky's the limit for him, man.
After we
Tremendously talented.
talking
Hey,
about a dude,
that's
Yeah.
hey, Ed. You said y'all talking about Abdullah. I call him the amazing one, man. That's the name for that kid every time he fights. When I hear about, I call him the amazing one because that much is a bad
All
cat,
I
man.
know
I'm
is
waiting to see the
niggas
rest
was
of the
looking
road.
at me crazy when I said I got him in my daggone pound for pound. They were like,
I
"What? You
remember
got
D
Dula
Free
Mason in pound for
when it was
pound?"
look. Why not? Shit, it's your opinion. You feel those
I
should be in your
agree
pound
with
for
you
pound.
on that. I agree
I,
with you on that.
no,
You
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm not saying you didn't. No, man, X know what I'm talking about. Them niggas
oh,
look at me like I was crazy when I was saying that Dula Mason was on my pound for
Hey,
pound.
look, man. It's hey, look, Free. I know what you trying to do, bro. But look. It's just cause when I hear this is real shit. Look, listen to this, Free. Hold up, this is real shit. When I hear pound for pound, I think of the best. Like I think of the not only just the best fighters in the world, but what they've accomplished. You know what I'm saying? To give them that status. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. So I'm instantly thinking that that's what you're thinking, but it's not because pound for pound is your opinion. Is a lot of people's opinion. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I gave you pushback on that. That's just me. Your
I
pound for
know,
pound
I
is
know,
different from
I
mine.
know.
Yeah.
No, but and the reason why I say he's on my pound for pound is because I don't look at accolades because there's certain fighters that get the opportunity that other fighters don't get. Like daggone Rolly Romero after he got knocked out by Tank Davis, he got the opportunity to fight for a title and won. So I don't give accolades on my pound for pound. I go strictly by what it was originally created for. If this guy and this guy, their fighting styles, if they were the same size, who would win? That's what I go by. That's what I've always went by because that's how it was originally created. It wasn't none about no accolades. It was all about the fighting style. If they
That's
was the
how it is
same
now.
size, who would win?
For the most
Hey,
part, not every
hey,
case,
hey,
but for the most part, that's how it is now. Accolades and who you beat and all that shit, all into
Yeah,
one.
I know
hey,
people put that.
real
They
quick,
put the
real
accolades.
quick, man. Shout out to my brother D Free. Shout out to X, man. My brother BVO, Crush in the building, man. My brother Thomas Hill. I gotta jump off. I got respect. I say respectfully, but man, much love and respect. I appreciate y'all allowing me to rock.
Oh, what was
I
that?
appreciate y'all. I
All
appreciate
right,
y'all.
man.
wrap it up in a, like alive or something.
Yeah, he
No,
about
no,
to
No,
no,
slap.
no,
that's
no,
up,
no.
son.
He about to
Oh,
I
slap
you
you.
got it. You got to talk to me coming through.
I heard that, bro.
Say
You
it
about to
again.
say you got other what you about to say? You got other important shit to do, bro? That's what you about to say?
I
That's what you
do.
about
No,
to
no, no.
say, bro? No,
Bro,
bro.
I got other
No,
important shit to do that is not
ah, man.
affiliated with boxing. It is
You
what
don't
it
have
is.
nothing to do with boxing. Huh? You ain't got nothing
He
else.
gotta go
Bro,
get some pound cake. He gotta go get some
I
pound cake.
ain't gonna. Hey man, much love and respect. Shout out to my family,
Go ahead,
man.
Doug.
Y'all
Go
the
get your
family, man.
pound
Y'all know
cake,
y'all the
brother.
family, and we gonna do it again, man. And I'll rock with y'all next time.
And
All right.
Doug, don't worry about it. I know you cook free. Don't even worry about it. Just you guys just let him have it, man.
Well, I'm gonna cook for you on a regular basis. He know I'm
Yeah.
gonna cook his ass.
He know you cook.
He
That's
know
what
what
he
it
do.
is.
That's
He
what
know what
free
it
food.
is.
Shit.
Hey, easy work. Hey, X, easy work.
Easy
X, I
work,
need your help, though. I need your help. I need your help.
bro. You been
I ain't
saying
gonna.
this for like 3 weeks, man. Just get at me, bro. Just hit me, bro. Hit my number, man.
Got you.
Come
I
on.
got. I got you. I got you. Well,
Exactly,
hey,
because
put the.
it's gonna take two of y'all. It's gonna take
Huh?
No,
two
no,
of
no,
y'all.
no, no, no. Put.
Uh,
Hey, hold on. I'm
yes.
gonna put my number in the back chat. I got a new phone. I ain't
Uh,
got your number no more. I ain't got your number
Oh,
no
okay,
more.
okay,
So
okay.
I'm
49.
gonna put my
Give
number in
me
the
that
back
down.
chat, and we'll make it happen.
He was
All right.
yard, right? Alright.
Uh,
Yard.
And
nah,
well, who got that audio in the back? What's that?
but
That's
yeah,
correct.
there you go. But yeah, see, like
And that fought at
a
1
lot of
o'clock.
people they started adding those accolades so they can get their favorite fighter in the pound for pound. They're like, well, he's a champion, so that's why I'm putting him in the pound for pound. How you not gonna put him in pound for pound? He got a title. That's why they started adding the accolades. They
What's up?
wanted to get their favorite fighters in there. But I don't care about the accolades. I just look at the fighting style. Just like they got Canelo Alvarez. He was ranked higher than Demetrius Bivol when Demetrius Bivol beat
I
him,
got it.
and they still ranked him higher. How you got somebody on the pound for pound, and he's on the pound for pound? He beat that man, but he didn't jump him. They still kept Canelo up there. That's why I said I don't go by that shit because
What you
they
got?
talk about the accolades.
Yeah, that's a valid point.
Yeah,
What you guys
yeah, I
think
get
about
it,
that?
man. I get it. At least, hey, look, man. At least you don't got Ryan Garcia being Devin Haney this weekend, man. At least you got enough common sense. You know what I'm saying? And hey, look, you don't even. I ain't gonna say that because I ain't gonna be disrespectful because anything can happen in boxing. But to just go out there and be like, oh yeah, Ryan gonna knock him out and
No,
this not gonna be, then he gonna beat Devin up and that just crap. I would think the latter, but you know, other people got opinions, man. They thought the same thing was gonna happen with Tank, and they got pie in the face. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man.
now
But
if
yeah,
you
that's
can
crazy.
tell me what fight that Ryan had success in that made you think he can beat somebody on the level of a Devin Haney, then I will entertain your belief of Ryan beating Devin. But Ryan hasn't fought nobody on the level of Devin Haney that and beat him that you thought that he could beat Devin Haney. The closest to to Devin Haney's level is Tank Davis, and he got knocked out.
No,
So
the opposite. Like, who's the closest to Devin Haney to Ryan that Devin has fought? Being the style of fighter.
you got Regis, you got Linares,
Mm,
who else? I'm trying to think any other power punches that Devin
I
has
give you
fought.
Linares. That's a good comparison. That's a good comparison.
I mean Regis too. Regis just didn't let his hands go.
He not as
Regis,
fast with it. He don't got his hands not as fast though. For
I mean, I wouldn't say the hand speed, but he definitely got the
if
power.
you no, I'm saying though, if you comparing one styles, then
Well, I
Linares
mean, yeah,
is quite
Linares.
closer. His style is quite closer to Ryan's than Regis's is.
It is close. It is close. I will admit that. The only thing that I will say about Linares is Linares is coming off of a bad streak where he was losing fights bad. But I
Yeah,
mean, he definitely, I think, skill set wise, he is really close to Ryan.
yeah.
So I mean,
Ryan is only one fight removed from getting stopped.
Yeah.
that's true. And it might be two fights. He got
Yeah.
stopped. I mean, I'm not putting anything out of Devin. I mean, round because After what he did to Regis, if my man is as bad as everybody say with footwork, then this should be pretty much the same thing.
I'm not in that category that said Devin is not going to knock him out. I just don't think it's likely that he would knock him out. But Devin very well could knock him out because I've never seen Regis get hurt the way he did when Devin hit him. I never seen Regis like that. So for me to see Regis get dropped and then get hurt badly the way he did against Devin, I'm not out of the realm of thinking that Devin can stop Ryan Garcia.
So like that said, Abdullah keep fighting tomatoes though. So that's what I really wanted to talk about while we were staying on Abdullah. Do you not think
like
it's
that boxing, man? Like that, just look, OG, man. Like
no, I'm not.
if that's what he want to go to, or he fighting tomato, bro. Like this is the process of boxing. If you want to call him that, that's cool. This is the process of boxing. If you like that, if you was a pro or you decide to turn pro today, that's how the shit go, bro.
Hold up. Like that, if you know anything about boxing, do you know that last guy that Abdullah Mason just stopped last week has never been stopped, never even been dropped? That man has never been dropped, and Abdullah Mason stopped that man.
The three of those people that's on his resume too, like that, they ain't never been stopped, got dropped real early with him. That being the case, man, it's a lot of people telling me Boots ain't the goods. I know what I see.
No.
I know what I see in Boots, and I see something special in Boots. I see the same special in Mason, though. Can't nobody tell me that Abdullah Mason is not special.
You sound a little muffled, Tom.
I do.
Yeah, like you sound like your phone is under something. Like you sound a little muffled.
Let me move my finger from the speaker there. I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can't nobody really tell me that Boots is not a special fighter, bro. I know what I'm seeing, and I don't care who he fights. You can just see when people are just that much far and beyond better than the other fighter. And I think you see that same characteristic in Boots that you see in Abdullah Mason. That being said, is it not time for him to start higher opposition and start fighting 12 rounders as well too?
Wait, repeat that last statement you said. The last 5 seconds of that statement.
Yeah, I was saying that. Do you not think, given his talent gap and you know what he's doing with the people that he's been given thus far, isn't it time for him to put a kick up in the talent and start allowing him to fight for 12 rounders, or not 12 rounders, but at least 10 rounders and fights against stiffer competition, because he's just mauling through these cats.
Hey, perhaps, but you know, it's up to him and his team if they feel ready, which I'm sure they probably do. But so it all has to be okay by the Bob father. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Abdullah won better competition.
I know he do.
He said it. I mean, if you listen to what he said he believes he's already where he needs to be at. It just nobody else believed that he's where he's supposed to be at. He said, so when I'm there, you'll know I'm there.
So okay,
he's already wanting the better competition. It's the matchmakers that's not giving him the better competition.
I say that to say this, because both of you guys are right. It is up to the team, and he says he's ready. There's a person who popped off and said his name and said, if he wants it, I'll fight. But it would be going a step backwards. I understand what he said about going a step backwards, but he was saying some stuff that was really, really kind of convoluted, because he was using his brother that he sparred to say that he had put it on him. It wasn't Abdullah Mason. It was Mason, what he said. And it was his brother that he had actually put it on. Abdullah got up in there and sparred and put it on him. But, you know, they was asking him like, yo, he called your name, what you gonna do? And he said, I'm gonna fight him. So I told my man, his cousin, tell him start calling his name, because he said publicly out of his mouth that he a douchey, and on top of that, if he called my name, I'm gonna give him what he asking for.
Who are you talking about?
Floyd Schofield.
Oh, yeah. Floyd Schofield ain't gonna call no goddamn Abdullah Mason name.
No, he said if Abdullah called him out, he'll fight him. He said he want to fight Shakur. He making it short that he don't want to go back. I'm like in the top like 5 and like a couple of, well, in one body for sure. and you know, me fighting him would be like going backwards. I'm looking to fight Shakur, and Shakur telling him to fight Abdullah because like you ain't on my level. But Abdullah, he threw Abdullah up in there and he said like he really ain't on my level. Why would I fight him? If he called my name, I'll fight him. So that's why I'm saying like I told his cousin, I was like, tell him from here on out when he do interviews, call his name. Call his name and say you want to play. Because I believe he will smash on Floyd Schofield.
Oh yeah, I don't think Floyd Schofield ring IQ is high enough. Like Abdullah Mason, I don't think I've seen anybody with the skill level that Abdullah Mason got have the ring IQ that he has. Like his at that age, like he's already with the. I say he's like a level right below Tank and Shakur. He's like a level right below them.
Wow.
And we ain't gonna see it until they put him in there with those guys, with the guys that's on those levels. I don't think he's ever gonna get a Tank Davis or a Shakur fight because he's so young. I don't think he's ever gonna get those fights. But I think I think he'll beat Keyshawn right now.
Wow.
He believes too.
I think he'll beat Keyshawn right now.
That's gonna be a tough fight, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, if you feel like you're ready, I know you can beat Floyd Schofield, bro. I know that with all assurity.
You sure about that?
Hell yeah, I'm sure about that. I am absolutely certain about that. The way he jump in, he'll jump right into a straight right. It'll be nice.
Hey, that I can't lie. You might be right on that one, man. I gotta give you your props. You might be right on that one, dog.
Wow.
You think you think Schofield will get him?
No,
I'm still stuck on Keyshawn Davis.
No. What have you seen? What have you seen from Keyshawn that say, okay, I don't know if Abdullah is ready for that?
Bro, you talking about IQ? I think you overlooking Keyshawn Davis's IQ. I mean, that's the best thing about him.
I saw Keyshawn Davis get his ass rocked by a low level fighter, a guy that shouldn't have been on his level. He got caught with a shot he should not got caught with, and he looked bad.
I don't know what fight you talking about, and
Two fights ago.
Are you talking about he got rocked? We haven't even seen that from Abdullah Mason yet, and that's not something to brag about. That's something that we should want to see how he weathers that storm. That's an experience he's never even been in yet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying Keyshawn's fighting the best competition, but I believe he's one in 10 rounders now. He's fighting competition that's at a higher level than what Mason is fighting at this current moment. Not the best, but it's better in my opinion.
It's a much higher.
Fighting straight up Connecticutans right now.
No.
I don't know about but it's definitely a gap between the talent that he's fighting and where Abdullah's fighting. And I think it's a travesty because I think that Abdullah is the goods over in that stable. I think there's nobody in his stable that has more talent, more potential, more ability than Abdullah Mason. And I think he's the one, not no damn Vargas, not no damn Morotaya, not no damn anybody else that should be getting that push like he should be getting, because that dude is that special. And I think they need to start kicking
the wrong skin color though too, Tom. You forgetting that.
You said what?
I said you forgetting he's the wrong skin color too, so they be trying to hold him back.
No, especially with Bob.
Yeah.
Especially with Bob. But I agree with what X is saying, like the experience gap. The experience gap is something that it's not to be. I seen an old man. Bro, this dude was like 67. He got in there with some dude that's like some kind of like mixed martial artist just now starting. Dude thought he was gonna go in there in that ring and put it on his old man. This old man was beating the dog snot out of this Mickey Fricky. Beating the dog snot out of him because of his experience.
Yeah.
So like, I hear what you're saying, X, about that experience. That's why I'll be a little hesitant on the Garcia fight with him right now. At this point in time, I believe he has better skill set by far and better potential, but I just don't know if he like big like Reddy. Big
Yeah.
like Reddy is a whole different thing. You can have all that this man. You have all the skills in the world. Once some lights pop on,
Yeah.
the butterflies stay with you a little bit longer.
Look, man. I'm not too fond of Keyshawn because of a certain situation, you know what I'm saying, that happened at a event that we had went to, you know what I'm saying? Not that serious, but BVO know how I am. I'm real petty. I take shit to heart, you know what I'm saying? But listen to this though. The man, he talented, man. I think like when you look at him, I don't think when you look at him at first sight, you be like, oh, he's an extraordinary talent. It's more you really got to sit down and watch him. The guy IQ is really good, man, in my opinion. Like that's one thing I can't take away from him. I don't think he the biggest puncher. I don't think he the most athletic. But what I do see in there with him is the man in there using his brain, bro. That's his best muscle. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the best thing I can say about him. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is not no Abdullah Mason gonna beat it right now. I can't say that. That's my opinion.
You know,
I,
I think when you see Abdullah, I think what Tommy is saying and what a lot of people are saying, you just see so many similarities to great fighters, and it's like those skills that he does seem to have always worked in boxing, where IQ can come and go, but sometimes I've seen something like a just one punch that land can change the IQ tremendously. So it's just it can go either way, man. It can go either way. I just think with Abdullah, there's a higher upside than there is with a Keyshawn Davis, but
oh, much higher.
you know, it's you know because Keyshawn Davis. Let's just be honest here. Like I haven't seen the kind of love he gives Shakur reciprocated to him, but I see Shakur going out his way. I love you, Abdullah. I love you, man.
Oh damn, that's a damn. I
Whatever
agree.
you want, man. I love you, man.
Because he don't fight that much.
You want my wife? You can have her too. Whatever you want, man. This is my bro here. I love
That's
this guy.
kind of crazy. That's
You
kind of
never
wild.
heard him talk like that about. You never heard him talk like that about Keyshawn Davis, and it's
Hey, VV,
because
that's
there's
disrespectful.
a.
Man. That's crazy.
I'm just saying it. I mean, I'm saying that because to make it silly, but at the end of the day, you know that Shakur sees his equal when he sees Abdullah, and that hasn't been the case with Keyshawn Davis, where Keyshawn Davis will be giving all the love and getting none of it back. That's
I
what
would
I'm
agree
saying
with
when I see
that.
that.
I mean, the reason why, and I ain't gonna say the reason because this man is Olympian. He almost won. Oh, well, I can't even say almost won gold, but he's He's an Olympian. I mean, but before then, Shakur Stevenson was talking about this man way prior to him when being in the Olympics. Man, I mean, a reason why I know about Keyshawn Davis is because of Shakur Stevenson. Really, you know what I'm saying? Because he, that they came up together, but Shakur kind of took him under his wing and all of this type of shit, and he was talking about how good he is and this and that, saying he next up and all this shit. So that's what I seen. I don't know what you've been looking at, but
I mean, we can agree. We can agree. My bad. Go
No,
ahead, Tom.
I mean, Keyshawn Davis always got love from Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson that was like, that's my little brother. We would never fight. We would never fight. That's my brother. I'm not fighting him. So that was the thing that I have always said. So if Keyshawn Davis wants to be the best, and Shakur Stevenson wants to be the best, and Shakur Stevenson got the belt, y'all never gonna fight to see who's the best.
Facts.
So
Oh, I'm not.
you willing to say, okay, I know I'm the best, but I'm not gonna fight Shakur because I'm not gonna fight Shakur to prove that I'm the best because that's my brother. Even though y'all not blood brothers, you got a blood brother that don't fight in the same division you fight in. But because y'all cool, y'all not gonna fight. No, you fight and y'all can still make money and still be friends afterwards. But if
hey,
I'm
I
no,
will say this though, Free.
I can have my best man in my wedding in the same weight class as me. If I want to prove that I'm the best nigga, we putting the gloves on. If you don't, you just drop that goddamn belt then.
Hey, Free. I do know this though, Free. As a man, you know what I'm saying. Like I get what you're saying that they should want to prove their best. You know what I'm saying, but we don't know, and it don't really matter to us because we fans. But for them, it may matter what their relationship looks like after the fact of that fight. Because I do know men have egos, and egos get involved, and then that nigga beat my ass. I don't fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then every time you see him, it's conflict because you beat his ass. You know, that's probably what they're trying to avoid. You know what I'm saying? Because they got that friendship, they've already established that. So, but I get what you're saying though. Yeah, nigga, you got the belt. Hey, I want that small. I want to prove I'm the best. But that's probably what they're trying to, avoid if they, come to the point where they fight in the aftermath of that.
I'm gonna tell you like this:
It's
Shakur
gonna happen.
Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson, and Jamel Herring was cool. They
Cool, not
wasn't
friends.
they wasn't as close as Keyshawn and Shakur, but they friends. They friends now, and they was friends before they fought. They got into the little Shakur talking trash about him, had to fight, and they became cool after that. Now, now Jamel Herring's wife don't like Shakur because she didn't like the things that Shakur was saying. But Jamel and Keyshawn, Jamel and Shakur is cool. So
Yeah.
it don't. I mean, if
It's
you
a
got your
difference
own,
being cool. They not. You see, this is why I say what I say though, Free, because you see Keyshawn and Shakur around each other a lot. You didn't see that with him and Jamel, so that's what I'm saying. Like they around each other a lot, and they fought. You know what I'm saying? That they'll think about, oh, damn, this nigga beat my, because they around each other a lot. With Jamel and Shakur, they don't see each other much, so when they do see each other, it's probably still awkward, but they like, what up, dap each other up, but they not around each other all the time. You get what I'm saying?
well, I tell you what, if Keyshawn move up and he's right there at number one, I'm gonna do an interview with daggone Shakur Stevenson. I'm gonna try my best to get that goddamn interview, and I know somebody that can give me that interview, and I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, "Are you the best?" He's gonna say, "Yeah, I'm the best." I don't believe you, dog. I think Keyshawn's the best.
Ah, man, he gonna start that shit.
It's funny though, man. I think what you're saying is true to an extent, X, but I think that the thing that you might not be considering is why is Shakur trying to make relationships and not fighting? You're going to be friends after. Boxing is such a short time in your life. Any sport you do is such a short time in your life. Why is he prioritizing friendship over making the money to sustain his family for a lifetime? I don't think you're going to see Shakur working no job. So shut up and get the money. Mike Tyson and Lennox were good friends, and they still got it on. And I think their relationship probably got stronger after they fought. Duran and Leonard was friends. At the end of the day, I think it's real convenient that he's friends with guys who can fight.
So
But
let me
the
ask you a question. X, you
Yeah.
and BVO, y'all like brothers. Y'all like brothers.
Mm.
BVO want to get into a boxing match with you. You the champion. You making millions of dollars. BVO still hasn't broke $1 million fight yet. He want to get a fight with you to make a big fight. Y'all both top dogs, and you're the number one contender, but they haven't mandated the fight. It's a voluntary. They haven't mandated. He wants to make that. He wants to get that big fight to be the break $1 million, get into those $1 million brackets. You say no, and say I'm gonna go fight D Free.
Mm.
And me and BVO on the same level. So you willing to give me the money, but you ain't gonna give your man the money?
Look, I see the aspect you going with it, you know what I'm saying, in terms of, man ain't never made $1 million yet or whatever the case, but for them, you know what I'm saying, I'm not sure that Keyshawn is thinking like, oh yeah, if I fight Shakur now I could, because I feel like he thinking long term, like I'm gonna make this money regardless with the talent I got, the trajectory of my career. I don't think he's probably thinking that way, that he gotta get the opportunity from Shakur to make that type of money, because I feel, in my opinion, that he gonna make that type of money regardless. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably what his mindset is. You feel me? Because he's not just no ordinary talent. He a talent that's highly talented, came out the Olympics. So that's what his trajectory is. So, maybe he not looking at it, oh yeah, Shakur may be my opportunity to get. No, because that's probably gonna come for him. It's very likely.
No, I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying, if it gets to that point where
Mm-hmm.
this man is the number one contender and not sanctioned body,
Mm-hmm.
and Shakur is right there as the champion, you haven't had a big fight.
Oh, if it
Shakur
gets to the point where he hasn't reached that opportunity.
yeah, he hasn't reached. He gotta beat Shakur to get that opportunity to be that man at that division, or that big fight for your legacy. And
Mm.
because if you look at a lot of these fighters haven't even had $1 million fight. A lot of these fighters haven't made $1 million in their fight. So, what was his name? Lomachenko. Loma hasn't had $1 million fight until he fought Devin Haney. And he might have did he break $1 million when he fought Theo? I don't know if he broke $1 million when he fought Theo.
No, he made 900,000.
So Devin Haney was the time when he broke $1 million for a fight. So just because these guys got a notoriety doesn't mean they're getting paid for these fights. So we all know Loma is a multi-division champion, and he still hasn't had $1 million fight until he fought Devin Haney.
Yeah.
So,
And you know the funny, but the thing about Loma that people forget, Free, is that he took a guaranteed deal, and I'm sure he's made over $1 million. But that's what happened. People gotta understand, if you take the money up front, you gotta shut up, man, because you can't have it both ways. Either you take the money or you don't.
Hey, and I'm glad you said that, because hey, Free, you remember I was talking about, I don't know if you was on the panel when I was talking about Jaleel Hackett. He just posted something about how Floyd and them ain't been getting him no fights and shit like that, man. Don't sound the nigga Floyd, man. For all you young fighters out there, man, the nigga, if you're not really the hot shit, it ain't gonna go well for you, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's not.
No, but I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, like a lot of these guys, they gotta understand what's the long term of the deal. If they supposed to put you in the best situation to be a star, why are you taking everything up front? Get that gradual as I go up, I get more money. Because when you take all that money up front and they make you a star, they eating off of you. You ain't eating. You got that money up front. You got that 300,000 or 400,000, while your fights is making 5 million, 6 million. So
You
that
gotta
5
keep in
million,
mind though, Free, when you're poor, man. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest. When you play sport, usually when you play sports, I can't speak of everybody, but usually when you in a sport, you come up from a really tough background where there's not many options. So as somebody like me, I'll be honest, man. When somebody telling me at 18 years old I'm living in hell, trying to get out of here, shout out to Susan Court buildings. There wasn't nothing there. I'm gonna take the money to get up out of there, bro. Because you keep seeing people dying around you. So what I'm saying is that's just, I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying I get why they take the money, because it's like, what's the alternative?
No, well, what I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, but you gotta understand what's in the contract. Cause yeah, you took upfront money, but how long are you signed to that contract? Now you can take that upfront money, but that contract is only for what, 3 years? Okay, after 3 years, I get a new contract, or I'm out of this deal and I'm moving on to somebody else. By then, I should be much better than what I am now. Everybody should pretty much know who I am, what type of fighter I am. I can go get a deal somewhere else, or I can get a better deal with this same promotional company. Like Tank Davis, for instance. Tank Davis got in that deal that he got in with Floyd, and Tank Davis started making money after after he became champion. Tank Davis started making money. So it's all about the terms of the deal and the length of the deal. You can take the upfront money, but you just got to understand how long you in that contract. You don't want to sign no contract for 15 years and they gave you 300,000. You know how much money you would have made in 15 years?
Man, another thing, the nigga Floyd, I want this guy to be better than me. I want that guy to be better than me. Man, the man is full of shit. He is the ultimate competitor, bro. You know, even behind closed doors, man. The man don't want nobody to be better than him and break his records and all the shit he be saying. Like, that's just not a fact. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a fact, bro.
My man, like that said, no, none of these dudes don't believe they really have it. Davis literally said, I'll be ready for Frank Martin in 3 to 4 years now. Floyd only want to promote the light-skinned fighters.
Wow. Hey, ain't that the truth? I ain't see him promote nothing else.
I mean, like I said, I don't know about the whole light skinned fighter or whatever. I don't know what that's about.
Man, D for you capping, bro. You know what it is, bro.
No, I said I don't know what that's about because I mean you can have a brown skin, dark skin, a white fighter. If they good, they good. It don't matter what color they are. If they
But
good, they
free, you know
good.
where he coming at. Like he's saying, like, you know, cause Kamel Martin getting that promotion, you know what I'm saying? He and Jalil Hackett been with Floyd since before Kamel Martin, you know what I'm saying? Then you got Tank getting that promotion. You know what I'm saying? And I
But
think Africa was with Floyd before Tank, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, you know what I'm saying?
but Moulton is getting that promotion because of Tank. He's trying to promote another Tank. But the thing is,
He light skins,
Moulton,
light skins.
yeah, no, I mean, yeah, the light skin, he somewhat look like Tank, as far as height wise and statue wise, he looks like Tank. The problem is he's not Tank. He doesn't have the characteristics of a Tank. Tank is a knockout artist. That's what made Tank so famous was he was knocking everybody out. Moulton is more of a boxer. He got some power, but it ain't the Tank power. So he's trying to promote Moulton like Tank, but he's not like Tank.
I don't know. Maybe we'll see more from his power though. Free, give it time. You never know.
I mean, he might. I mean, like I said, I believe he's a boxer. I don't believe he's a knockout artist. I believe he's a boxer. I've seen him throw punches, and he look like he has to put everything into it to generate that power. Tank don't look like he give no effort when he generate his power. So it's a difference in the two. So I mean, like I said, he could very well be a hell of a boxer. He just might not. I don't think he's ever going to be the level of a Tank Davis because Tank Davis is a knockout artist, and people gravitate to knockouts.
I don't know. That dude looked like he could potentially be explosive like that. I don't know if he
Yeah,
is.
yeah, that's true.
He look like he got potential to be. I agree with you with Tank. I think Tank does have a different set of power. Yeah, even people who fight him don't want to give him credit. I think it's from the sights of the shot.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, you can hear him good, Free. I can't really hear him like.
You can't hear me?
no, he was. No, you can
Yeah, I
hear you
hear you
now.
now.
Man, I don't know what's wrong with this guy. My circle is beaming. But yeah, I was just saying, I don't know. I mean, I think he has the potential to be explosive. I don't know if he'll ever be Tank type explosive. I think Tank is a special type of explosive. And I think it's more because he's able to pinpoint his shots and set people who run to the shot. But I mean, like X said, I think he has to have a little bit more time for me to really be able to tell whether or not he's gonna be something special.
Yeah, I don't know if he. I don't know if he's ever going to be special. He very well may be. He very well may flop. We don't know. But I believe that's the reason why Moulton is getting so much praise because he's trying to make another Tank Davis. He's trying
I
to make another
don't know
Tank
all
Davis.
that. That nigga nice, bro. That nigga is
No,
nice.
no, he is nice. He is nice. I'm just saying that's the reason why he's getting so much praise because he got another guy that's in that damn gym, and that dude look like he might be a knockout artist, and I haven't seen him yet. I
Who
don't
that?
know if he. I
So,
forgot. What is this dude? He's
Merriweather?
another. He's another light skinned dude. He got like a curly hair, dark curly hair.
I don't know.
He's another light skinned dude. I forgot it. I saw him on Instagram, and they was like, "This is the Tank Davis." Everybody was talking about Moulton, but this is the Tank Davis. Damn, what is his name? I can't think of his name right now.
That's only
Once I
one
get it
Tank
right.
Davis, man.
No, I'm just saying that this dude look like he look like he might be a knockout artist. Like when I was watching Moulton fight, I didn't see the power. I seen a puncher, but I didn't see the power. Like you could tell the difference when somebody just got natural power and when somebody is a puncher. Like Linares, he got natural power. Ryan Garcia, he got natural power. Even Rolly. Rolly got natural power. Now Pitbull, he's a puncher. He's a puncher. He don't have the power of those guys.
What's the
He's a
difference
puncher.
though? What's the difference, man?
The difference is power. It doesn't matter where you hit him at. You can knock him out. A puncher is you have to hit them in a correct spot. You can hurt them, but you have to hit them in a correct spot.
I can't think.
Like daggone Deontay Wilder. That's natural power. It don't matter where he hits you at. That's natural power. It's natural power. It don't matter where he hits you at. It's power.
Yeah, man. But yeah, Tank. Yeah, it's hard. I still don't see nobody who's as explosive as Tank, man. That's just God given, man. You know, you could think of the best in boxing ain't as explosive as him, bro. You know, the pound for pound, whatever you want to say, like man, most explosive fight I ever seen in my life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, as I'm saying, he got natural God given power. There's only a few guys in the sport of boxing that got God given power. Like it don't matter. They can hit you. Like Tank Davis said, that punch that he caught Rolly with, he wasn't trying to knock him out. He was throwing the punch to get out of the way because Rolly was coming in. It just so happened it was a punch that knocked Rolly out. He said, I wasn't even trying to knock him out. I just threw a shot and I was trying to get out the way. Because even if you look at it, he threw a shot and he ducked under Rolly and was trying to get, and he turned around. Rolly went into the ropes.
Cracked his jaw. Ah man, look at the BVO. What you playing that for, bro?
You just got nothing out run in the later rounds.
He want Ryan to be that dude. Ryan just not that dude.
Hey,
Man, I can't wait for that
all I'll say
fight.
is, man, shout out to my boy Christian Kersey on a great career. I just seen it. I forgot to bring it up.
Oh, DS said he got Devin knocking out Ryan too. DS
Shout out
don't
to,
use DS
shout out to
don't
my
use
man
say
Christian
knockout.
Kersey, man, playing with the Browns. Shout out to my man Hollywood Higgins, another brother, man. I got to meet as well. Congratulations on great careers, man. I see you guys just retired, man. Shout out to both of you, brother.
I'll be surprised if Devin knocked that man out, bro. Hey, ain't gonna take one fight. Okay, he dropped Reeves for me to think, oh yeah, now you know, I got that here. You got to show me, bro.
I ain't gonna say I'll be surprised. I'm gonna say I will be happy for Devin if he knocks Ryan out. I'll be happy for Devin.
What you trying to say? Happy if you knock him out, one nigga?
I'm not gonna be surprised because I can see Ryan walking into something. I can see Ryan coming in there emotional and walking into something.
He could walk into something, but that don't mean he gonna get knocked out though.
No, but if he walk into the right punch, his ass gonna get knocked out.
I don't know.
Should I? We gonna see. We got 3 more days, and we gonna see.
Yeah, but I do know BVO don't believe that shit. He ain't bet with nobody.
Huh?
You don't believe that shit you talking about.
I bet Dub right side.
How much?
What I
$100.
don't believe, I don't.
Say it again.
You said $100?
Yep.
Oh, you got money to give, huh? That's crazy.
You a goofball, man.
What I don't believe is I don't believe in this goddamn undercard. I don't believe in that.
Who's on the
No, that undercard is trash.
Yeah, yo, free. I was at my gym. I'm like, who these niggas there? I seen Zerto there, but I don't think he fighting on the undercard. Yeah, I seen the little dude. What's the little dude with the
Scrappy?
Yeah. I seen him. Yeah, he's short as fuck, bro. That nigga a little nigga, bro.
No, Scrappy is on the card. He's on the card. That's him and Aaron Barboza is the only 2 notable names on that whole damn card. And them guys ain't even that goddamn notable.
Yeah.
Nah, but your boy Scrappy be having some hell of a good fight, though.
Yeah, that nigga, he could scrap.
Yeah.
I knew he was short, bro, but that nigga like 5 feet, bro. That nigga shorter than 10.
That man 4'11".
Damn, you think so? Yeah, he did look that. Bro, my mom like 4'10", bro. That nigga he looked like he was 4'8", bro. That nigga was short, son.
That nigga would look your mother eye to eye.
Crazy. Probably. I was bro. I was like, damn. But yeah, it was mad people in there today, man. You know, for I don't know if it's for Ryan, for Hayne, I don't know, but I was just chilling in the cut, man. I don't do none of that dick riding shit. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't getting no footage.
I thought about it, but it was a lot of people I would have to climb over to get the footage and shit. I was like, man, I ain't finna do all that shit.
Yeah, I just know that this card is horrible.
Yo, for the next week.
This might be the worst card of the year.
Yo, with the oh, go ahead, Ed.
No, go ahead.
Now, I was just gonna say, but the next week, the very next week, this nigga Ryan, I mean not Ryan, but Oscar got a fight card that's amazing.
Yeah,
he got Virgil on there as the co-main, and he got Jose Ramirez as the main event.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, BVO. Let me ask you this, man.
Yeah.
I've seen the nigga Bernard Hopkins, you know, and I don't be going up to niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But before I got there, somebody had told me that he was like doing weird shit, like blowing in people's face and like, what's up with that nigga, bro? Is he okay? Like, and then when I got there, he was like you know, he was interacting with the kids, and he was just like, the dude was just off. I don't even know how to explain. You just had to be there. Like, what you think is wrong with him, bro?
I think Bernard Hopkins has always been eccentric, but one thing I will say is his ministry with children and what
No,
he's been
I
doing.
know exactly what's wrong with Bernard.
Hold on, freak, can I finish? Dang. All I'm saying is he basically, that's just in his way, that's some old school alpha male crap he be doing. I mean, that's all it is. He's just letting people know he's there. Just like when he touched Tank and Tank was screaming, "Don't touch me!" You know, so it's just how it goes, man. At the end of the day, I put like this: you're gonna, it's, it's kind of funny to say this out loud, but there's a generational gap, and you're gonna start to see it more and more because, like when Bernard said, "Let's go to the bathroom," you know, a lot of people my age said, "Oh, he want to fight," but then I heard people say, "Oh, he's a bathroom type of guy, like he want to do something zesty in the bathroom." No, he want to go in there and beat him up. So it's a generational gap. But I will say salute to Bernard Hopkins on what he's doing with the children.
That is cool, man.
I actually know somebody who works in his old gym, and he took 110 kids to California, man, to go see I believe it was go see Yo Yo Ma. I don't know if you ever know who Yo Yo Ma is, the orchestra player. Or he won an orchestra or something. So salute to him for doing something like that, taking those kids to get an opportunity to see orchestra at the highest level, and flying from Philly to LA can't be cheap. So salute to him on that, man. Don't always judge the nigga off the stuff he said. Judge him off what he does. He seems like a good man. That's
I'm
just
gonna
my opinion.
tell you what
Go
he
ahead.
did. I
Yeah,
know what he
go
did.
ahead, freak. That's it, freak.
I know what was wrong with Bernard, and I know what
Uh-oh.
he did. That's the
Uh-oh.
reason why. That's the reason why Ryan came out there with no shirt on and his pants
Oh, here we
unbuttoned.
go. Here we go. Here we go.
But look at this though. The thing that tripped me out the most is what you think about. I was there like, and everybody had left already, but Sean Porter was there signing autographs and all that. What you think about Sean Porter thinking he's some type of celebrity, bro?
He's
He
not
think
some type of celebrity. He is.
You said what?
He is.
I mean,
Man,
he
that
is.
nigga ain't no celebrity, bro.
You know who
Sean,
he is.
Sean Porter.
Cause I
He
box, bro. Be
he's
real.
he's a celebrity, but he's not an A-class celebrity.
That
He
nigga a
more
D-list celebrity, nigga.
he might be like a
He's
D
like he's
or a C level celebrity.
Nah,
Like
he ain't.
yeah, Sean.
he's
He
a
on the
celebrity,
level of
but
some podcasters. He's
like
on the level of some podcasters.
he's a
Hell,
celebrity to people that follow
podcast one of
boxing.
the most famous people in the world.
If you follow boxing, you know who Sean Porter is. If you don't follow boxing, you won't know who Sean Porter is. So he's more like a D level or a C level
Yeah.
celebrity.
I'm like,
So
damn, they
yeah,
tripping.
he
And
does have some celebrity status, but like I said, you got to be following boxing. If
yeah,
you don't follow boxing, you don't know who Sean Porter is.
If you don't follow boxing, you know who Ryan Garcia is and Devin Haney. Facts.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say everybody know it, but a lot of the young people know who he is.
Yeah, everybody know Ryan Garcia, bro. Even the old niggas that I talk to, that don't really watch boxing like that, they know that nigga is. They was thinking, like, this man the best ever. I'm like, what the fuck? They like, oh, Brian Garcia. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. How you even know who the nigga is? People be 80 years old. Right.
I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this, man. It that Ryan, you know what? When you do Gatorade commercials, man, people don't understand. That's a big deal. I
It
mean,
is.
just like when Canelo did that beer commercial and was playing golf. I don't know if you guys remember that Super Bowl ad where he was drinking, where they had him in that beer commercial playing golf. I mean, let's just be honest, man. Boxing is super underground. You realize that we are the press,
I
and
gotta start watching TV more because I don't see none of these commercials.
yeah, well, you know,
Nah, it was like around last year he had.
yeah. I mean, it's just I just think what it is, man, boxing is so underground at this point. I mean, it's kind of scary because I don't know if it can ever become mainstream again because it's so underground now. Like when I tell people I got a boxing YouTube channel, are they still boxing? Yeah, they still boxing. I
What
mean,
niggas are you talking to?
I'm talking about
What niggas you talk to? Because everybody that see me with my shirt on, they be like, dog, you got a gym? I'm like, nah, I do a YouTube channel.
No, what I'm saying, see, you missing what I'm saying. I'm not talking about niggas who would be inclined to be on the internet. I'm talking about just regular people who might not mess with the internet. I mean, who be like, oh, they still boxing? Oh, last time I watched was Mike Tyson. Last time I watched was Roy Jones. I mean, or last time I watched was the Mayweather Pacquiao. I think people understand there is no star. Even Tank is not at that level where he'll draw the casual fan in. Because
Oh,
if you
that's
don't
cap.
listen to rap music, you
That's
won't
cap.
know who he is.
That's cap.
That's
That's
cap.
cap.
That is
That's
cap.
cap.
I ask you this, man. If I ask my aunt who's 96 years old, if I say, hey, Aunt Fanny, you know who Tank Davis is? No, but she know who Floyd Mayweather is. I'm
Bro.
not taking shots at Tank as a
Y'all
person.
don't
I'm
make
saying
No,
he's not he wasn't on Dancing with the Stars.
the
He
thing
wasn't
is,
doing a lot of those things.
no, what you just said is you
that is
asked somebody who's older that was watching boxing who don't watch boxing anymore, and you asked one person.
No, I'm
You
talking
you
about
might
overall. I just named her as an example. I got more
no,
pride.
and I'm telling you, overall, that's not true. It also depends on where you at, because yeah, they might not follow Tank Davis because they follow the people from Ohio. They might
BBL.
watch the people of Ohio. So
Oh,
drawing casuals, it just means that he doesn't draw in those guys.
Tank.
I see Tiger
Tank.
Johnson at the doggone Tower City Mall every time I go in there, and nobody knows who he
But
is.
we talking about Tank, bro. Tank
No,
has the
I'm telling Free
casual
that some boxing niggas ain't that popular sometimes.
Tank
Go
has
ahead.
the most casual fan base in boxing, bro. Like it's unlike anything I've ever seen. Like out of all the boxers, he has the strongest casual fan base. Like it's crazy.
Hold
Like
up.
that. That
Listen what he said. He said Tank Davis don't draw in casuals.
that's crazy.
Tell me where have you seen Madonna at another fight
Yeah.
outside of Tank Davis?
Yep. I mean that could have
Like,
something to do with.
he's been
I don't
knowing
think.
that people black men her whole life, so I could see why she would be there.
She's been watching boxing her whole life.
I'm saying she's in tune with black culture, man. She dated a bunch of black men. I'm saying all I'm saying is this. Y'all taking it wrong what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there was a time when boxing had a show called The Worldwide of Sports, Howard Cosell. I mean, the last show that we had that was strictly just boxing on a major network was Max on Boxing. And we don't even have that anymore. I'm just telling you,
No,
as
I
a whole, I from getting to talk to bigger YouTubers, man. YouTube is where you get your boxing content from. It's not
no.
on the channels.
I agree with you that they don't promote boxing the way they used to back in the day. I agree with you on that point, but that doesn't mean that a lot of people don't still watch boxing, because there was 1.2 million people that bought Tank and Ryan. Them niggas ain't no diehard boxing fans. Those are casuals.
Most of them, yep.
Those are casuals. That's not no diehard boxing fans. Those are casuals that bought that fight. I mean, there was some diehard boxing fans in there, but the vast majority was casuals. So, I mean, like I said, I agree. They don't promote boxing
But
the way they
you
did
kind of see
back in
what
the day.
you're saying though, that like as strong as we as strong as we think Tank's casual fan base is now, like it's no comparison to what Floyd's casual fan base is, because you got these still people talking about, oh, is Floyd gonna fight? Why Floyd ain't never fight Mike Tyson? Those are the type of fans that Floyd Mayweather got. You know what I'm saying? So that's a different realm of casual fans. But in terms of, comparing Tank to the people that's still boxing, he has the strongest casual fan base. It may not be to a Floyd level, which is one of one, but at his own level, which is at the height of boxing right now, compared to everybody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't like. I mean, and you also got to remember that TV is not the same as it was back in the day. People don't watch TV the same way that they did. Like back in the day, everybody sat in the house and watched TV and watched TV shows and watched boxing because they promoted it. It came on Channel 4. It came on Fox. Came on HBO. That's when boxing was on regular TV. Now so many your broadcasting stations are being streamed now that people don't sit down and watch TV. They just go to their streaming platform and pick a movie or a show that they want to watch. They don't just sit there and watch actual TV. Like me, I'm one of those ones. I will go on Amazon and pick a show that I want to watch instead of sitting back watching actual TV and look through all the commercials. I don't like watching commercials like that. So I will pick a show to watch, and I ain't got to worry about no commercials. So TV is being watched differently. So it's not being promoted the way it was back in the day.
I'll say this, man. It's about 2 a.m. over here. I got nothing but love for y'all brothers, but I'm about to get out of here.
All right.
All right, man. We be back. We be back on Friday. And we be back this weekend, man. If you catch us on the playback, like, comment, subscribe. Come check us out. I got my brother, man, the Puerto Rican Prince, D3. I got the philosopher, Thomas Hill. I got Sugarcane, Marky Dan. I got my boy, the most electrifying man in sports talk, my guy, Athletic Mind. And, of course, me, the Cap Regime, man, BVO Boxing. And we go. Hold on, where's my thing at? Paul.
Yeah, he always do.
And don't forget about my brother Crush. Peace.
Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the battles? Let's see. Oh, we boxing, yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking, defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know.